Alright. You got pre-show Mark waiting for pre-show Tim. And he'll pop in when he's ready, I guess. I mean, assuming he's popping in, I think that was the idea. Oh, yeah, I'm live. Dude. That's what the beep was. Alright, let's see. Get rid of unnecessary windows. Oh, there. I popped up on Odyssey. Okay, pause it. I just need to see the chat there. There we are. I got by happenstance I got 2 tablets now. So now I can see them both in front of me. I don't have to crane my neck 90 degrees to read Odyssey chat, which means I can be much more attentive there, which is always good. Oh, let's see. Alright. Okay, chat's up. Let's check YouTube. I got minute 30. Alright. Should show me what. Oh, there I am. Okay, hello. Oh, well, listening to myself. Alright. Let's get that. I send out a message with all the links. Alright, there we go. Where's Tim? I'm there? Tim says I'm there. Where's... Are you in? Oh, I see you now. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Tim says he can hear me, but wait, so... hold on, let me pull the window up. Uh-oh. I see Tim's got a green circle on his name, but, I don't hear him, so we have an audio problem. Oh, how about now? Say something?
Something?
Hey, there you are, cool. Alright. Alright,
you're deaf.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I was gonna say something so I can regulate your volume, but I think that's good. Yes. So, okay, cool. Oh, where's 00? Hit the thing. Boom. Maybe? Wait, the animation didn't work? Come on, man. Why doesn't it go?
Restart.
Yeah, just restart the whole stream. Oh, there we go. Okay, hey, what's up? Welcome back, fellow scrubs. This is Mark D. Wiz. Tim's here with me today. I'm back, and I'm alive, and I'm happy about that. And DTC, hey, what's up, man? What's that, Tim?
You're scrubbing it out.
Yeah, I almost scrubbed out, right? No, it wasn't quite that dire, but no, I'm back. I'm feeling good. A bit tired today. Today was kind of a rough day for me. Not necessarily because of medical stuff, but just in general it was a bad day. But that's fine. We're here. We're gonna have a good time now. And yeah, so let me cut it on over. Wait, my things don't load in. What happened? Wait, why is everything broken? Hold on.
Careful, Mark. You haven't done this in a while.
Yeah, you're right? Wait. I just tested everything and it was fine. And now it... Oh my god, hold on. Refresh? It doesn't care. Refresh? Oh, come on, man. Hold on. It's killing me. Refresh. There we go. Jesus Christ. Hey, still got a missing thing, though. Ah! What the fuck? Oh, the rotation's here. Yeah? Okay, Jesus. Okay. Oh, and I forgot, of course, I forgot my music track title thing, because I always do, which is right here, remote snip. Handy little program, a little weird to configure, but it works. There! Oh my god, jeez, alright, finally, do we have everything? It's killing me, dude, I don't... Alright. I gotta send the thing on Discord. Yeah. Send it to everybody. There we go. Oh my god. I thought I had all my ducks in a row since last time I had to like start late because I screwed up. Or not screwed up, but like I couldn't get everything in time. I was just too rusty. And here I thought everything was ready to go and everything breaks. But we're good. We're good. Alright, anyway, yeah, things are back to normal. I guess this is normal, right? This is normal. Alright, listen. I guess what I'll show first is I redid the inventory system here. I'd like to add more to it, but at least for now, I think it's pretty cool. So let's hit the game and just hope and pray that the damn thing even works. Hey, look at that. First time, right? Alright. Well, actually, let me... Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll just shrink these a little bit. I was going to close the tabs, but I didn't want to have to, like, redo the layout when I was done. Okay. So, yeah, obviously, like, you can see here, here's the inventory, and I forgot my spot. That's because I rebooted a little earlier. Where I got, like, coins. I got 31 coins. I've got, you know, the Kia hearts, all that stuff. And what I can do is manage the inventory a little bit better, especially for debugging purposes. In the inspector, you might notice that there are more buttons and stuff here, and I'll go through what that stuff does. Anyway, yeah, collect coins, get more coins, yay, cool. And I changed this door to require 100 coins, but also take away that 100 coins. So you say I have 133 here, go through the door, now I only got 33. So here I can go and I can clear the inventory, because if I stop the game, the inventory stays as a scriptable object. Hey Red Skull, what's up? And that for me is really annoying, because sometimes I'd have to go here and I'd have to hit reset or whatever, and it's just a lot to click when you're doing it all the time. So I just want to boink, and there you go, it's gone. And so now if I go back in here, the keys have rematerialized because I don't have them yet. And I can just collect one. Obviously one comes up here and whatever. Now these doors are not set, I believe, currently not set to remove your item when you go through. So it requires a key of hearts. Yeah, and then it stays. Where the coins will get consumed once you enter the door. And that was one of the bigger features to add here, to have the automatic framework to do that. So what I did to do that was I used to just create another inventory item or scriptable object and then fill it with the requirements that I wanted the door to have. I don't have to do that anymore. So instead, what I do now, I created a new scriptable object type. Where is coin door? Coin door requirement. So this is a requirement list. You tell it what you need it to require, how much it needs to require, and then you get a choice of a type. So you have to have at least 100, at most 100, exactly 100, less than or greater than 100. And then you can check whether or not the item will be removed once the conditions are met. And that way I can require multiple things here. So I could require, yeah, I even put a little warning if it duplicates. I did a lot of editor work, alright? I looked up a lot of stuff while I was sick. I've been waiting to come back. So if I say I need a diamond key too, and I need at least one of them, and say it will remove it, right? Okay, so now I've got 100 coins, but I only got the key of hearts, so now it's locked. And it's that way. Then I go get the key of diamonds. And now it should reduce, it should take away 100 coins. Actually, we'll take that away. I'll keep the 100 coins, but it's going to consume the diamond key. And I go through and boom. And now you notice diamond key is no longer in my inventory, but I did keep my money. And then I can just take that out and remove that. And I guess we'll put this back to 100. Oh, it removed the other one. That's fine. That's easy enough. So at least 100 coins is the requirement again. And there we go through and it's taken out the coins. So it's a pretty easy system to set up now. Where before it was a little more convoluted, but I think it works quite well and it's pretty flexible. So I also made fancy little labels. How about that? So I don't have to have it expanded to see what it is. Just says coin is at least 100. Oh, I should add a thing that whether or not it'll remove it. You know what? Let's add that right now. I'll show you how I did it. You know, it gets a little wonky with this. They're not very straightforward with this, but if you have like a class or a struct that you have a list or an array of, the first field in that class or struct, if it is oh, that's not what I want. Not inventory item. Requirement checklist entries. If the first field is a string, it will use that, whatever the text of that string is, to be the little title here. Otherwise, it'll just say like element 0 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. But we can manipulate that. We can use that to our advantage. So here, generate element label. Here, what I can do is add a new condition here that removed. Item will be, if the item will be removed, I want to add will remove on the end. If we capitalize that correctly, would be great. I'll bring it down to the next line. So will remove, otherwise it just doesn't add anything. And we'll save that. Now it should show up here. When it compiles. Oh, there we go. Okay, yep, and we'll remove unchecked, then it goes away. And I think I generate this during serialization, so you can add this serialization callback. So when the object is serialized, in other words, the save data is generated. My sound system broke? I'm still here. Can you not hear me? I see the little green... I see the little green thing. Oh, you can't hear me. Really? Try to say something now?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you're really low. I don't know what happened. Your volume, like, plummeted. I mean, I can raise you here, but something happened on your end, I think. Hey, what's up, Black Ninja? I'm doing a lot better now, so... Oh, there you are. Hello.
Yeah, I've been trying to ask you, do you want to have some automatic pop-ups for the character indicating the removal of the item?
Your audio sounds a little like it's bobbing in and out. Are you sure there's nothing wrong on your end?
Never sure.
Never sure. I mean, I can crank you even higher, but it's like to the point where I shouldn't have to be this high to hear you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright, well, repeat your question.
The question is, do you want to have some sort of automatic pop-up above the character's head? indicating the removal of the item.
Oh, I guess it depends on whether or not there's context for it already. So I suppose if you're in the shop and it costs so many whatever it happens to be, coins or souls or whatever, then I guess it's kind of implicit, like, it's going to be removed, so it might not be necessary, but yeah, I guess it depends. It depends if you are, say there's an enemy that can steal items from you. If they touch you, it would be a good idea to somehow display like what item they stole from you. So that would be a good place to put that. Yeah, I guess it kind of depends. In this case, I just, we're changing shit around so quick that I didn't bother to put anything like that in here, but I wonder how that would work exactly. What if there was multiple requirements? You stack them sideways or up and down, or
one by one?
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
It just feels like right now there's no indication of you losing those coins.
You're right, there isn't. I mean, yeah, it's a prototype, so usually features missing, but
just struck me as odd.
It is. I don't think that realistically, it's just these are the only items I have programmed in. I probably would never have a coin door, but yeah. Like here, so for these doors, like they've got obviously the emblem on them, so you know what you need to do to unlock them. Like that's pretty clear. But the coin door is a little bit ambiguous, I guess. Yeah, it does have a coin on it, but you could mistake that shape for almost anything else too. That is a good point though. If there's any kind of like immediate deduction without an NPC to explain it, that would probably be something we would want to do. I'm trying to think of what. I mean, we could program something today if you wanted to prototype something like that. I'm not sure. Oh man, I'm thinking like UI wise, you'd have to have some kind of special icon too, like a 16 by 16 like inventory icon for it. The coins themselves are 16 by 16, but the keys aren't. I don't know how that would work exactly. Unless they're 16 by 32, you just cheat it. You know what? The keys are bigger, right? Yeah, just put them sideways or something and just put them in your inventory. I don't know. That's a little. You'd have to think about standardizing some kind of icon size and then have icon and then a text next to it. I guess that would be like -100. So coin icon and -100. Something like that. I think that would make sense. You can do that. I mean, it would still be fancy to have even like in the shop so that you could see like the deduction happen over the character's head or something. Wouldn't be necessary because you have context for it being removed, but it would still be a nice little flourish.
Even if, say, coins are deducted in like the menu, you would expect like an accompanying sound effect and some animation to see the number go down.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I was going back and forth in my head on whether or not because they're souls, if I would want to see it count down in real time, like a cash register or something. Because that's usually what you think of, right? Like a cash register display. And while it doesn't necessarily do that, I guess, especially not anymore, like count down like a roulette wheel. Or not a roulette wheel, but, those, like almost like a slot machine wheel. The display on one of those. I always associate that with money. But if, say, like we were using souls, we were talking, obviously, I didn't do nothing these 3 months. We talked a little bit about like currency, and if we wanted like ectoplasm as a currency, say maybe the mouse kid needs the ectoplasm for some reason, and then you collect it on his behalf because he's weak and he can't get it on his own, at least not a lot. And so you collect it, and that could be the shop currency. If that's the case, I personally wouldn't want to see it count down like a rolling number index, because to me that means like currency and money. And yeah, while this stands in for currency, it's like ectoplasm's not money to me though. It's just kind of it's a funky situation. So I'd feel a little weird about seeing that kind of thing, but the deduction over the head would be all right. Something like that.
Flow off energy or whatnot.
Oh wait, what if you see the little ectoplasm icons flow out of you and into Mouse Kid?
That's what I mean. Yeah,
that would be kind of cool. Like they're released from you and then they suck into them. Let's see. So I'm just gonna doodle this quick. But Ricky's usually green, right? So, like, Ricky's here, there's this spiky hair, right? Yeah. So Ricky's here, and he's standing, and I guess Ricky's really fat now. That's fine. Yeah, whatever. Ricky's here. He's a green poopy. Green turd, I guess. And Mouse Kid is, I don't know, he's orange, so here is there you go. Well, anyway, the point is, little rat tail, I guess. The point is, like, they could either pop up above the head and then, like, pause for a second before they shoot into him. Or another thing I was thinking is if they popped up in different spots around you, kind of like a random circle here, they'll pop up anywhere in this circle, and then they'll hang there for a second, and then they'll shoot like this, and it'd be kind of like cool because they're all going different patterns or whatever. And shoot into them. That would be kind of cool. And of course, the more expensive items, you'd see more ectoplasm things, and it would just be like a cool little effect. Yeah, shit pickle. Yeah, shit pickle Ricky. Shit pickle Ricky. But that's what came to mind when I said, you know, they would flow into them or whatever.
Something like that.
Yeah. I mean, you could just do a single arc, but that's a little boring. I think it would be cool if they went around. Then you'd have to figure out how to plot the path, but it shouldn't be too difficult. Knowing us, it'll take 3 days, but you know, gotta have our little details, I guess. Oh, let me undo that. I cut out the sprite to put on the thumbnail today. But, yeah, I think all that would be pretty cool. I don't really have any icons now to like do much with it, but I think probably the best way to do it, at least not the ectoplasm one necessarily, but just like a deduction thing. You could have a message, you just have a text component next to an icon, and then you just give it a quantity or whatever. I'm not sure how you would center it though. I don't know if you can read the size of the text in a Text Mesh Pro object. I don't know if it'll give you an approximate width of the text, and then you could use that to like, you know, center it or whatever. I don't know. Well, let me explain a little more about the other buttons here on the inventory, and then maybe we can fiddle around with that. So the other ones were the clipboard. So if I want to copy the inventory, it would be better if the game's running when I show this. So I'm just going to minimize these so you can see the screen a little better. Let's see. Yeah. So let me get to a spot with items. So say I have 75 coins now. I'll go to the clipboard and I'll copy the inventory. And then you see the inventory shows what it does over here. And then I'll just get a whole bunch of coins, whatever. So now I've got, you know, 179 coins. If I go back to the clipboard, I can paste back the values here. Or if I can go to another inventory file, and then this will still be here, and I can duplicate it that way. But say now I paste it here, and now my coins are back to 75 because it rewrote the data on there. And JSON works very similar. JSON, Tim, you looked it up, right? What does JSON stand for? Was it Java something?
JavaScript Object Notation.
Yes. So TLDR, it's a programmatic block of text that stores the information. And then you can use that to serialize other instances of objects. So we'll do the same thing again here. We'll say generate JSON, right? And here's all the data associated with it. And I'll put this in Programmer's Notepad here and be a little easier to see. I'll zoom in here. So you see like, oh yeah, because part of the inventory system is like it'll detect the invalid entries and stuff. So it's copying those values, copying that there's 0 invalid entries, there's 0 duplicates. But here's where the data really starts. So inventory list, and then it's got an element label that the X01 King of Hearts, and that's from this part here, this little element label that we created and started using for debug stuff. And then our item itself, it's got the... No, I'm not taking a call right now. No, thank you. Boink.
Wow. It looked like super close.
Yeah, well, my phone's on pretty loud because, again, I have hearing issues, so it's hard to hear it, especially if it's in the other room, so I crank it real high. But yeah, I heard that too, even with the headphones on. I'm like, damn. Okay, so the item here in instance ID, that's how Unity identifies like files and stuff in its system. So I think only at runtime though. I think it's based on what's loaded at the time. So this is, I'm guessing it's this 27,000 file that has been loaded. Because there's a lot of like background stuff that gets loaded when you press play. And the editor is a little weird where like things are always loaded automatically all the time anyway. And yeah, it gets weird. But either way, that's how Unity keeps the reference ID, you know, to specific things. And so the item, that's this field here, this heart key. And these different scriptable objects that I use to describe the items. So when Unity looks up in its asset database, this number, that's what it resolves to, essentially, if I understand how that works correctly. And then we got the stock of 1 here. And then the coins, here's the label again, but the real meat here is the item, is this instance, which is this one. And the stock is 75. And if you take this text, and I'm gonna wipe this inventory. You take this text and you can use the JSON utility, and I'm gonna paste it into the load from JSON, and I'm just gonna hit that, and then it can reconstruct the object data. Now this is a basic Unity built-in feature, so you can use this for pretty much anything. As far as I'm aware, you can convert any class or struct's data into a JSON and vice versa. So then you can, I guess, un-JSON it back into an object. So that I just use those utilities to perform that, and that seems to work okay. I don't know if... I guess for things that you don't serialize, right? I think it wouldn't bother serializing. Because, like, I put serialized field on here for the element label, but that's so the inspector can pick it up. I don't think it'll be able to pick it up without that. Now that could be an issue because I only allow this at editor time, and it's not really efficient to keep this extra data here. In the grand scheme of things, it probably really doesn't matter, but it's not something that I would want hanging around all the time. you know, at runtime. I think there was what? There was, oh yeah, under the, let's see, inventory script here. Under here, where it's checking the invalid entries and the duplicate entries. Not sure why I'm serializing that, actually. Do I have to? I don't know. Maybe I did just to make it easier to read. Because before I had the nice little buttons and stuff. If you go to like debug view, it looked more like this originally. Oh, I don't see the... That's weird. I don't see these ones. Oh, because they're hidden. That's why. Hide and inspector. I wish that hide and inspector did not count when you went to debug here. Because this is where I want to see all the stuff that would normally be hidden. But if you take this out, then you'll see it show up in the editor. I guess I don't have to have these anymore because I have the custom editor that I made, which will naturally hide them because it only shows what you tell it to show. So if we go here, go back to normal, yeah, you won't see them here. And now I can see them in the debug here, the invalid entries. That's what I would like. It's still kind of a pain though, that hides them in all instances. But I don't know if I need to serialize this anymore. Well, I'll look into that on my own time off stream. I mean, they're only 2 integers, so it's not the end of the world, right? But, you know, you don't want any excess data that, you know, shouldn't be there anyway. But I think it's unavoidable. If you're going to serialize them, I think it will get caught by that JSON thing. But if it's not serializable, I don't believe it is, because you didn't see the dictionary. Which I don't know if you can even serialize those, to be honest. You only see the inventory list. You do not see the dictionary. I don't know if there's any other data in here. Just for the sake of experimentation, let's take away the serialized marker on that, right? Then I'm going to go through and do the JSON again and then see if it actually picks it up. So they're here. It'll show them, but you can't edit them because they're non-serializable. If I go to normal, go to JSON, create JSON, copy that, and we'll just put it in a different file here. Do I have more? Oh, I have more items now, I guess. Yeah, and so they're not in there anymore. Yeah, because they're not serialized fields. Well, that makes sense. All right. But the item description still is, because I believe that has to be serialized to show up here. If we take that out, if we remove the serialization, I don't think it'll read it. Wait, it does? Are you shitting me? Is that real? No way. Let me unselect it and reselect it, just to be sure. It could just be holdover data. Oh my god, if you don't have to serialize it? I thought you had to serialize them. Well, this is why I'm a scrub and not a pro, right?
You learn something new every day.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. You never stop learning, especially in programming, man. For real. Okay, items. No. Yeah? No, I think I gotta go to player folder. Where's player? Player. Inventory. Oh shit. Are you kidding me? I didn't have to serialize this the whole time? No way. Did it actually save? Yeah, I guess so. There's no compile errors, right? No. Wow, that's wacky. Okay, never mind. Disregard that. You do not have to serialize this. So if I do a duplicate item, we'll see. Yeah, it'll still pop up. Okay. And if I do an invalid item, It'll still pop up. Yeah, okay, I'll leave those things unserialized then. Screw it. Scrub grammar, not a programmer. Yeah. Hey, no, this saves me quite a lot of hassle, though. I don't have to worry about this being here at all. Because it's not going to screw up anything. If you take a JSON and you try to add data with a tag that doesn't exist, it gets real mad at that. And that's the problem. So if I comment these out, because it's inside this Unity editor bracket, it will not show up in the final build. But if I save data somewhere in the project and try to load it into the release build version of this class, it'll be like, there's no element label. Why did you want me to try to load that? Because it doesn't exist. Like, it'll get mad at that. So that's actually really cool that it does not have to be serialized. Maybe at one point it did. I don't know. I could have sworn it had to be, but hey, whatever. Yeah, only scrubs stop learning, right? Yeah. All right. Well, I take back everything I said. Don't bother serializing this. Doesn't matter. But what does matter is that this is the top one. So if I say editor label dummy and I just make it LOL, that's what's going to show up here, because it's always the first one in the thing. No, wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, no, this doesn't make any sense. Why does... There's something's weird. Something's weird.
Research.
Something's weird. No, it has to be the first one. I know that one for sure. It has to be the first one. No, something's wrong. I think it's just retaining data. I don't think...
Make a build, try it out.
You're right, right? Okay, hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna save and we're gonna reload and see what happens. I don't trust this. I think it's just cached the data and it hasn't realized it's not there anymore. Alright, whatever. Close it. I don't think there's anything here. Oh, not there. Here. I've got a lot of projects, but nothing secret anymore. Mostly just testing. And that was Mansion 1. This is the one that we're trying to migrate stuff to, but that hasn't happened yet. Alright, let's take a minute to load. Okay, now if we look at it... Wait, why? Why is it still there?
I don't know what's wrong, but if it makes you feel any better, my mom gave us milk.
Oh, cool. Hey, we were out too. I just used the last bit.
Yeah.
Sweet. Milk does the body good, right? Or is that what they say?
Not really.
Not really?
But, I mean, it tastes good.
It does taste good. No, it's hella nutritious. That shit's packed. It's like jet engine fuel for us, man. It makes you go vroom.
I read it doesn't do shit except make you fat.
Oh. Well, especially when we get farm milk, but not like sour milk. If I drink just like a glass of milk, like a tall glass of milk in the morning, like I'm good. That's my breakfast. Like that shit's packed with stuff. Like, you know, like brain work. When you got to do brain work, fat helps. Like the brain eats fat and does the processing, the brain processing, I guess. I don't know. Whatever it is, fat seems to be really good for thinking food. And I really don't know why this doesn't show up. This should just show LOL now.
Today...
I don't know why this isn't working.
Today, Mark, I saw a video on how to make authentic Gouda cheese.
Oh, cool.
On YouTube.
I'm assuming it's a very complicated process.
It's a process.
Yeah.
It takes a while.
Yeah, I figure.
My thought was, if you figured out the process, before you know it, you guys would have a cow in the front yard.
Yeah, right. For real, right?
You were making cheese yourself.
Well, we don't have a farm necessarily set up, but we do have a field. You could put the cow in the field. Milk the cow. Make the cheese.
Suddenly, you picked up a cow somewhere.
Yeah. Look, I'm sure we could just find one roaming the hills. I swear to God.
I found a horse in the hills once.
Yeah, see, she found a horse in the hills. You can find a cow.
It was really pretty. It was pure white, but it wouldn't let me touch it.
Aw, you think it was like escaped or wild or?
Yeah, I think it just escaped. It was like back on an old strip job.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild.
You find all kinds of shit back there. Dead bodies, horses, frogs.
What a list.
No, legit, a dude I know, like his wife got murdered and they found most of her body in a silt pond.
That's
Yeah.
great.
Kentucky!
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's see. This will prove whether or not it's cache data or not. Because if this changes, it should just say lol2 now. No, it's got to be cache data. How could it display it otherwise? I literally like gutted the data here.
Close Unity. Restart. Make a build.
I did already. I don't know. Okay, you know what? All right, we're hitting the nuclear option. Get ready. Here's something that I developed along the way. Oh no, I didn't. Did I not update this project? You know what? I think I was afraid to update this project. Oh no, here it is. Reserialize all. I guess maybe I did. Because this is an older one, it can break easily. Reserialize all assets in the project. This goes through and typically what Unity does is it holds on to both extra data and also data that, like if you put a new field into the inventory, if you don't open the inventory inside the editor, that specific file, that new field that you created won't be populated on the disk. It'll just do it at runtime and it'll just use the default value. This actually flushes all those changes and forces it to redo everything. It's still, this is ridiculous. There's no way. Maybe because I had it open when I tried to reserialize it. No, what?
Your research.
Dude, no, this doesn't make any sense at all. Like, it's compiled. I literally, like, you know what? I'm going to erase it. I'm going to literally just erase it. It will not exist anymore. There's no way that it could screw up this time. It doesn't exist anymore. There's no data. It can't pull it. I just killed it.
Oh, you having fun
And
playing
it's still
God?
there. No, I'm not. It's still there. Why? How is it still there?
Aw.
Oh shit! You know what? Oh my god! I'm so dumb.
No. Just drink some milk. You'll feel better.
Look at the file that I'm editing. I'm editing the requirement checklist, not the inventory entry. Never mind. Okay, let's undo all that.
Yeah, we've done this in a while.
I told you I was tired today. Now you all believe me. Yeah, you're right. I haven't done this in a while. I can't believe they look so similar because I have an item and a quantity. It just didn't even occur to me that it was a thing. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's close that file, and we'll go back to the inventory, and we will go to the inventory slot instead. Bring that file over here. Are we ready to try again? Let's try again. First of all, let's unserialize it and see what happens. I have a feeling it's going to disappear. No, it did stay. Wait, element label? No, wait, what? Oh, because it's public, that's why. Public always gets serialized unless you specify that it does not. Private always doesn't get serialized unless you specify that it does. And we have an error? We have an error. Because it wants access to it. So I will say public, but non-serialized. That'll satisfy that. And there we go. Okay, so I was right all along. If it's not serialized, it doesn't show up here. See, now it's just element 1, element 0. It's just bullshit now. I was right from the very beginning. I should never have second guessed myself.
Good job.
Yeah. Let's see. You know, now that we're here, I want to know, field. Oh yeah, if you want to know how to use a property here to serialize this, because this won't work, by the way. This won't show it, for sure. You'll see here. You cannot serialize a field by doing that. See, nothing. What you have to do, and I learned this on YouTube from Nick Chapsis, I think his name is. I'll pull him up in a second. He deserves a shout out. He's a C# programmer, but he's like really good. He's got a YouTube channel that's, well, just his name. But if you do field first and then do serialize field, then it will work. Because what this is putting the attribute on the internal field of the property. So a property is just like an encapsulated field, and it hides it away. This is like shorthand code. It generates the code automatically. You don't have to write it to do the get and the set. But now it'll serialize it. Now I can't guarantee that Unity's going to pick it up as an actual to replace the element name, but it should show up as a line item underneath at the very least. Yeah, here, see, you see the element label is now here to be serialized, even though it's a property. A lot of people tell you you cannot serialize a property. Not true. You can do it like that. And it's pretty handy, because otherwise what you'd have to do, you'd have to create another, you'd have to create like a private string element label, and then, you know, set that to whatever. Oh, that was coming it out. And then you would go here, and then you would like do this to make it public. So you would serialize this one. Well, let's get rid of that. That's not necessary. You'd serialize this value, and then you would use this to access it. And that way, you can edit it in the editor, but it cannot be, it wouldn't be a public field that you could change, because this is read only. You're only returning the value. So that way you could protect it from being edited by other classes at runtime publicly, but you could edit it in the Unity editor. And I do that in several places. And now I don't have to go through doing that headache. I can just do this. And then I just say get, and I can say private set, right? So that I can't actually set it to anything outside of here. So it's a read-only one this way. And then I don't have to worry about like doing two different variables and fumbling around and whatever. I can just do it on one shot, and that's really cool. But of course, as you saw, that doesn't allow me to see it as the element label. So we're gonna have to go back to this, and now it should work again. Boink. So there we go. Wait, element, it shows up here. Element label shows here too. Why? How come it shows up twice now?
What you doing, Mark? You're out of it today.
I have to hide. I'm doing
You're
what?
really out of it, huh?
Yeah,
You're
I
really
am.
out of it today.
I really am. I'm very tired, actually. I'm happy to be here, though. But we're exploring. It's fine. So then we hide it. I think that's the thing. You hide it, it gets rid of this line, but it keeps it as the element label. There we go. And that's what we want. Unfortunately, that means that, yeah, it's going to have to be serialized data. That we don't want to save that at build time, because it will get angry at runtime and be like, this doesn't exist, because again, I put it in this editor only section. So, yeah. Oh well, that's what it is. Looks cool. I mean, really, it's just so I don't have to have these open to know what they are, because if they're element 0, element 1, element 2, it's like, okay, but like, really, what are they? So now I can just have them collapse. I don't have to see all the fields. I can just tell what they are by looking at them here. And then we'll just get rid of that invalid one there. And it clears my warning. But yeah, that's what I was working on for that. It's pretty neat. Now the inventory is all cool. Man, I can't believe I was editing the wrong file. I was going nuts. I don't know what was going on. But I don't need to serialize these anymore, though. Well, originally, what's that?
As they say, scrub happens.
Yeah, scrub happens. That's for sure. I think I only originally serialized them so they'd show up in the editor easily, and then I could look at what they were to see if there was a duplicate and verify that it was working. But now it doesn't seem to matter. Yeah, invalid. Duplicate, yeah. And this will malfunction if I have a duplicate. It'll only take the first one that it finds. So this one won't count toward the total. I don't have 32 coins, I've only got 31. Now if you try to add, like through scripting, you like, oh, inventory.add item, and then you add 1 coin, it'll just find an already existing coin in here, and it'll say 31, alright, cool, now you got 32, and vice versa. And if in script that it actually goes down to 0, it'll erase it. Now the GUI won't let you go down to 0, because then it gets a little weird. Because then it'll try to like auto like remove it and stuff, and you don't want that. Now if you clear it and do a new one, you temporarily get a 0, but it does count that as invalid. And then it'll make you do that. I tried to do it, like if you set it to 0, it would remove it, but it's not worth the hassle. So I just make it so you cannot make it 0 or less, manually at least. And then if you want to get rid of it, you can just right click and you just delete it. I think that works better anyway. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, we've got our JSON though, right? We don't have to worry about the fact that we lost our thing, because boom, there we go. We got all our inventory back. Isn't that nice?
Nice.
It's very nice. And again, you could make another inventory and you could copy from one to the other using the clipboard. So it makes it really, really easy to do that kind of stuff. Admittedly, it took a little bit of time to get like the JSON and all that working, but at least to get it working in a way that was pleasing to use, if that makes sense. So it worked, but like the menu was not very intuitive for what it was, and that was kind of a pain. So I spent a little time trying to figure out the best way to make the menu work. But the actual functionality was super easy to do, because you just do, where is, here, edit. You just do, here, load from JSON and get JSON. It's literally just JSON utility, .to.json, and then this, and that's it. And that's what spits out that big string with all the data. And then when you load, just load from JSON. You just try to load JSON overwrite is like something that already exists. So our inventory already exists, and we want to do it that way. You could do a from JSON, and that one will spit back that one will spit back a, oh, I think I need to give it a type here. So inventory, yeah. So that will spit back an inventory, see? It will create a new instance of inventory and spit it back out. Now we don't want to do that because we are already in inventory. This is inside the inventory object already. So if you do the from JSON overwrite, then it'll overwrite an existing object, which is we just pass ourselves, just pass this, and it goes. Now, if this bombs, you have to put this in a try catch, because if this bombs, it creates an exception and it will derail your entire program. So I just put this down here, and if there was a problem, then I just say it failed to load from JSON, and then report back whatever error this thing generated. And that's pretty much it. And then I have to refresh the dictionary now that we have new data. You cannot, again, you cannot serialize a dictionary. If you ever change the data in the list and your dictionary depends on that data, and you have to go through and just redo it. And this is also where I detect the duplicates too. Because if you cannot have a duplicate in the dictionary, it will cause an error, which again will derail your program. You don't want that. So I always check if it contains it first. And if it does, then, well, we detected a duplicate. And so on and so forth. So that's how that shit works. So yeah, oh yeah, right. I missed the milk comment. I think Fairy Nick said something about almond milk. I read it, but I hadn't responded to it yet. We do actually have almond milk here. Was it almond milk is gluten free? Is that why you have it?
Yeah, it's gluten free and low carb.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. It's low carb.
Yeah. Unsweetened is low carb.
Yeah, unsweetened does. Yeah, it's all right. It doesn't taste necessarily like milk, but it's a pretty good substitute. It has its own unique taste that is also good. It is not bad. So it is different, but it is not bad. It's like different milk. Ow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You pulled my hair. It's okay.
Just fiddling with your shoulders.
I know.
No, fiddling with that beard.
Oh, yeah. They ain't seen my beard yet.
Nope. Got a big old manly beard.
Yeah, big mountain beard. Look at that. I come up to the mountains in Kentucky and now I'm a hillbilly. A big old foot-long beard, just wearing shorts and a Mario t-shirt. I mean, I guess that would be stream appropriate. That'd be all right.
Stop describing your boomer uniform.
Yeah, it really is. It's gamer boomer uniform.
You get your ride mower.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember where this. I think this is the Mario 1 art.
We got that at Target in New York.
Oh no, I know that, but I mean, I wonder because the art is familiar.
Oh yeah.
I know it's come from somewhere. I'm pretty sure it's the Mario 1 art. The Japanese, I think, box art. Let's look it up.
Yeah, I think so. It's also the same pose for Super Mario Bros. 2 in America.
It's the same pose, but it's a different drawing.
Yeah, I know. That's why I just said pose.
So let's see. Super Mario Brothers Japanese box art. I'm pretty sure it's that one. Mm-hmm. It looks like it.
It's yeah.
Yeah, because it's got that weird looking mushroom. Yeah. The mushroom's got that kind of strange look to it. Here, let's open it up. Or it looks... It's just got that weird top to it, where it just looks like a bean.
Oh
yeah,
no, all
but that's
the toads have outies.
They do, don't they? Does anyone else have one? No, it's just the toads.
Just the toads.
They're the only ones that show it. That's hilarious.
Princess Toadstool looks like a fucking... the Punch and Judy puppets.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I like that little Koopa Trooper on the pipe there. He's just like, man, I really don't know what to do.
Yeah, he's like, look, I don't want to be here.
He's like, I'm not really a part of this.
And the blooper's just like, I'm just happy to be here. Hello. He's waving.
Oh my god, people are talking to me. Don't mess this up, blooper. Okay, go. Hi.
I guess.
I reckon
and you got a Boomer Hammer brother. A Boomer brother
this
there.
for copyright reasons.
Wait, what was that, Tim?
I reckon we have to imagine this for copyright reasons.
Imagine what? For what reasons?
Oh, you put it up. You put it up. Oh, shit.
Yeah. You're not watching the stream.
No, behind.
I like
Oh, you're
that.
behind.
I
Oh,
like
okay.
that red shell Koopa Troopa because he's kind of soy facing over Mario's jumping skills.
This one, yeah. He's
Yeah.
like, whoa. Too bad he's not pointing.
Yeah.
You
And
ain't
you got
afraid
the
of the big
boomer hamburger over there.
No, I'm not.
Brother.
I don't think that Nintendo will strike down my YouTube video for looking at the box art.
No,
I don't think they're that petty.
no, they'll just shoot our dogs while we sleep.
never know.
I find it funny that Watiku's got like a chain. Like he's like walking to Spiky. And a Spiky only has one eye?
What the fuck is Latiku?
This thing. The dude in the cloud.
No. No.
Isn't that his name?
No.
What's his name?
Look it up.
Look it up. Alright. Hold on. I thought his name was Latiku. Let's see. Latiku Mario. What happens? Oh, Lakitu. It's Lakitu? I have been wrong for 37 years. I always taught him Latiku. I just reversed the last like 2 syllables. It's Lakitu. Oh my fucking god, my life is a lie. How did I get that wrong this whole time? Yeah, always has been. Yep. Oh my god. Alright, that's fine. Look, it's a really bad day today, alright? You Mandela affected yourself, yeah. 37 years. Yeah, because it came out in 85, and that's when I was born. It's been 37 years I've gotten this wrong. I'm 37, right? Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, yes, you're 37.
Yeah, I'm 37. Wait, what?
I said, oh my god, yes, you're 37.
Yeah, I'm 37. Yeah.
He turns to me 3 times a day and says, I'm 37, right?
Look, I don't remember these things. It's not important to me.
Yeah.
Until it becomes something that I need to communicate, and then it becomes important, and then I'm like, it is 37, right? Hey, I got it right, though.
Don't worry about it, though. They're Japanese names.
Yeah, right, yeah. That's hilarious. I did not know. Alright, look, what else am I getting wrong? It's Koopa Trooper, right? Right, there's Goomba. Don't tell me it's Gimbu this entire time. Oh, this one's cheap. This one's spiny, right? This one's just spiny? Yeah, that's cheap. That's Blooper. That's Koopa Troopa. That's Hammer Brothers.
They're not Koopa Troopa, they're Koopa Troopers.
Wait, are you fucking with me? Koopa Troopa.
I said, you know how Japanese is, right?
Oh, yeah, I guess like in Japanese it probably means Koopa Trooper. You're probably right.
But
You're
they're
fucking with me. It is Koopa
Noko.
Troopa. Oh, yeah, that's right. They're like Koinipo or something, right?
Google tells me it's Noko Noko.
Oh. Let's see. Koopa Troopas, commonly known as Koopas, or sometimes Troopas. Where is the Japanese name? I'm just skimming it here. I don't see it in this article. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, variants. Variants? Oh, no, it's just different types. Alright, whatever. I guess the Mario Wiki sucks. It doesn't tell you. Sorry, Mario Wiki. I don't mean to be mean, but you didn't give me the info I wanted, so I guess I have to be mean.
You need to be an actual Wikipedia for that. Yes, Koopa Troopa has a Wikipedia article. And the why?
Oh, like a real Wikipedia, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Not just like normal. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, here, we can show this. Noko?
Noko.
Oh. Is it like a Pokemon? Does it say its name? Like, wait, it's got to be some kind of like onomatopoeia or something, right?
Sounds like it.
We'll see A. Japanese. Oh, it's just showing it here. Noko. Huh.
Now it's just making me think of the Knock Knock Shell weapon in SMRPG.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I have a feeling it's got something to do with like the sound when you jump on them. Yeah, well, anyway. Wait. A tortoise-like enemy called shell creepers. Simply called turtles in Japan first. Oh, that's in the normal Mario Brothers, not Super Mario Brothers. Okay. Right. Yeah, they came from the original.
Bussy Beetle is just Meto. Meto.
Meta? Or Meto?
Meto. Meto.
Meto. Huh.
Just like the Mega Man enemy.
I like how they rhyme though, like Koopa Troopa and like Buzzy Beetle. Oh, no, I guess Buzzy Beetle doesn't rhyme, but it's like that Peter. I don't forget what they call it. Where like Peter Parker, because they both have P's in the front. It's easier to remember. So Buzzy Beetle, BB. I forget what they call that now.
So at one point, we actually got the name correct for the big bad, King Koopa.
Yeah, so it used to be King Koopa. Alliteration. Chat says alliteration. Yeah, that sounds right. They used to call him King Koopa here, but then when Mario 3 they changed it to Bowser for I don't know what reason. I'll be honest, I thought King Koopa was fine. Like the Mario show had King Koopa. Like the cartoon, they called him King Koopa. And it's got that alliteration, King Koopa. Like, it worked. And Koopa Troopa, and like, it all just kind of fit. I have no idea why they changed it to Bowser.
Bro, should be Great Demon King Koopa.
Yeah, I don't think Bowser's a bad name. Like, because it's kind of like, it's powerful sounding. But I don't think there was anything wrong with King Koopa. So I don't know why.
Nintendo, right?
What's that?
They named most of the guy in charge of Nintendo, right?
Oh, you're cutting out hard now.
Try again. So they named him after the guy in charge of Nintendo, right?
Well, maybe vice versa. Yeah, right. I know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what the. Let's see. Does it say why they changed it here? I've never heard any trivia about why it was changed. Just that it was. I always thought it was weird. I'm like, why do they call him Bowser now? When Mario 3 came out, I was like, oh, now it's Bowser? Like, okay, I guess. It's kind of like when they changed Princess Toadstool to Princess Peach. I guess they just put it all together. Now it's Princess Peach Toadstool. Okay. That's the Robotnik, right? It's the Eggman is his nickname and Robotnik's his real name is how they spun that. That was kind of funny though. I think that was clever of them to do that if they were gonna switch the name back. I still think Eggman is a terrible name. It sounds so dumb. It's got the opposite effect where King Koopa sounds kind of cool, but like Bowser sounds a little more badass. But then it's like we had Robotnik. And that was an awesome, like, evil-sounding name. And then they're like, oh, he's Eggman now. I'm like, what the fuck's an Eggman? What? How would you go from a name like Robotnik to Eggman? Like, what's wrong with you? Do you want to get bullied?
More like an insult. As it's being used in the series.
I guess. I don't know how it was originally supposed to be. But I think you're right. I think that's how they spun it in Adventure. I think that was Sonic's nickname for him, and he did or didn't like it. I don't know. But then he names his stuff after, like Death Egg and stuff. I don't know. It's confusing. It's fine. I think they just. It probably in Japan it was just he liked the name Eggman, I guess, or he came up with it himself. And then when they brought it to America, they're like, "That's dumb. Change his name." So then now the American version of the current Sonic, it's like he doesn't like the name Eggman, maybe? I don't know. It's weird. Robotnik's just way better. I'm glad they didn't just erase it, though. I like how they just made that, like, his real name. Because, man, Robotnik sounds so hard, though, right? He's just Robotnik. It just sounds so evil. And then, like, the box art. It fits so well. Let me look it up. the American box art for these games was crazy. So let's see, Google Sonic 2 box art.
Well, Sonic has a hefty dose of American roboting is edgy.
Yeah, yeah. Look at this. Look at he's just mad. Look at him. And then Eggman's like all like cutesy looking in Japan. But Robotnik's like, he's crazy. You look at him, he looks nuts. He's crazy. That's a Robotnik.
Yeah, that Jim Carrey looks nuts.
Yeah. I swear to God, Jim Carrey is like the best possible result they could have gotten for that. We got to go see that. Maybe this weekend. I don't know. Amber's really adamant about seeing it. So let's see. The Japanese version of Sonic 2 does not have Robotnik at all. Sonic 1 does also not have Robotnik. How about Sonic 3?
Did you completely bash the Sonic movie?
What's that?
Didn't you originally bash the Sonic movie?
Oh, I still bash it. I still think it's shitty. But Amber wants to see it. And it's kind of like, it's a cultural thing now. You just have to, if you're a gamer, you just have to go see it. You know, it's mandatory now. I still think it's a shitty movie. Like they took a generic script and they just copy pasted Sonic into it. Now I don't know about the second one. The second one sounds like it's more actual Sonic and not just like we take generic character animal and put him in the real world and then we just write a generic movie around that. This one actually sounds a little more like it's based in like actual Sonic lore. I mean, as much as it can be, I guess. So I'm actually slightly excited to see what they did with that, because it looks like they're following the Sonic 3 kind of story, where like Eggman goes to get Knuckles, and he tells Knuckles a bunch of lies to fight Sonic, while he's trying to steal the Emerald or whatever. That's kind of like what it looks like they're setting up based on the trailer. And I don't know if that's really it or not, but it looks like that. And then if that is, I can only assume that it's just they're trying to actually somewhat follow the idea of the series now, and that's fine. I think they could have gone in a very different direction that could have been much better, but they didn't do that. So, you know, that's Hollywood for you.
Any idea?
Well, I mean, for the first movie. The second movie, if they're doing this, then that's probably the best possible result they could have possibly done for the second movie.
I'm saying I don't think the main series has any idea what they're doing anymore.
They're not doing what?
The main series has no idea what they're doing anymore.
Oh, no, they don't. But I think, I guess just to briefly go over it, I think there is inherently a very topical theme in Sonic, in the original, like, Sonic trilogy of, like, mechanization taking over nature, you know, like because the animals are like trapped inside the robots and shit. It's a very big theme of like an industry is destroying nature, it's subjugating nature, it's ruining the planet. And that's like very topical right now. You could make a movie about that. You don't need Sonic travels to the real world to be in a buddy cop movie. You could just do that. You could just Pixar it. Or, well, they probably couldn't get Pixar, but they could probably get DreamWorks, right? They get the Dollar General Pixar. No, you know, I don't want to denigrate DreamWorks that much. Like they've really grown into their own. And while they're still not quite Pixar, they're pretty badass in their own right. You could do that. Just DreamWorks ain't what they used to be. Okay, look, I haven't actually seen movies in a very long time, so I don't usually go out and see them. So DreamWorks has shit itself now. Oh, I'm still on the next movie I have to watch in the series of Marvel movies would be the first Spider-Man one. So I haven't even seen Infinity War yet. I'm very behind. But like DreamWorks started out as kind of like the Dollar General Pixar, but then they got like really good after a while. Let's see. Most of the good stuff moved over to Skydance, a new studio. Oh, okay. I didn't even know they existed. That's how far behind I am.
They're not that new.
Well, I guess new for me, right? I don't know. That's what chat said. I'm just reading what chat said. Anyway, the point is they could have just done an animated movie with all this stuff, and they could have just done the environmental angle, like pull some stuff out of like the Saturday morning cartoon one, you know, do that kind of shit. Like maybe Robotnik won and he's the ruler of the world and they're fighting back or something. You could do so much stuff and it would be so topical.
That's how the old comics were.
Right, yeah. Just do that. You could have just done that instead of like some dumbass buddy cop movie. But I don't know. It made a boatload of money, so what the fuck do I know, right? And now they're doing the second one. What the fuck do I know? Nothing. That's what. I would have enjoyed a movie more, you know, on that kind of theme, because the original games really hit that. I mean, there wasn't much there plot-wise. You could have kind of done anything with it, you know, kind of like the comics and the cartoons did. But at least, like, keep the themes on point. I don't know. That's just me. But now it looks like, at the very least, since that did well, they seem to have gotten maybe a little more leeway on what to do. And it looks like they're just kind of doing some kind of sort of version, maybe like a combination of Sonic 2 and 3 in terms of, like, story. That's what it looks like from the trailer. And if that's what they're doing, it's fine with me, I guess. And that thing blew up. I'm okay with that.
You're just gonna get Sonic playing baseball.
That was actually one of the best parts of the whole film, believe it or not. I thought that one was kind of funny. Well, not funny, but it was funny in a way, but it was also like, because it was a meaningful moment. Because he's stranded, he's all alone, and he's playing baseball with himself because he's the only person who could do something like that. It's so ridiculous. He's fast enough to catch the ball that he hits. But then he's just sad because, you know, I don't know. Anyway.
Sad.
A little bit. A little bit. Poor Sonic. But yeah, it looks like they're curving a little bit more into the actual Sonic story beats at this point, and that's cool. If that's what they're doing, then I'm glad that they're at least doing that.
Just wait till Shadow shows up.
Yeah, I'll be honest, he'll definitely show up in the third one. Absolutely. I don't think they'll wait on it. They're not going to wait till like 5 movies in to pull Shadow in. They'll pull him in on the third one for sure, because he's just that popular. But I respect them not just pulling in everybody's here for the second one to just pull in everybody, you know. But hey, you know what? The real question here, all right? The real question, when is Biggs the Cat showing up, all right? That's what I want to know. That's what we're waiting for. Right? Right? The real star?
I guess you're saying a cat is fine too?
Ugh, God, disgusting. I hope most of the people out there don't know what that means, and I am not explaining it. It's a melty blood joke, aka a Tsukihime joke, aka a Type Moon joke, and it's awful. So don't look it up. But now you're going to because I told you not to. And I warned you. It's not safe for work. It's not. Why do we even like these things? It's killing me. I like I love melty. What? Go ahead.
I don't know about you, but Type Moon is a multi-billion-dollar industry right now.
I know. Well, here's the thing. I just like love-hate relationship with it, where like I love Melty Blood's gameplay and like its presentation and all that shit, but like goddamn, it's like every time I dig deeper into like the lore and stuff, I'm like, I just wish I didn't like this. I wish I didn't like this. It's so it's things that I shouldn't say on stream. It's fucked up, man.
People like the series for its lore.
Well, yeah, it's got some really good stuff, but it's also got some real cringy ass, like, oh my god, what the hell is wrong with these writers? Shit in there. Like what is the mental problem that plagues these people to have written something like this? But then like the other half of it is like really good. It's just like, I don't know, it pisses me off sometimes. It's a love-hate relationship. We'll put it that way. Anyway, man, we really got off the tangent there, but that's all right. Whatever. I'm on light duty now, right? I'm supposed to be scaling back. I'm just having a fun time here, tricking myself that I'm editing one file and not the other, and forgetting how things work. And yeah. I looked below the surface for a millisecond and noped out. I'll just stick with the fighting game. Yeah, dude, that's kind of where I am. That's kind of where I am.
Just get the censored version of the visual novel.
And that's what I was gonna say. Like, usually, like the anime and the adaptations have removed a lot of that kind of stuff, although it is seeping its way back in. So Tim had me watch the Heaven's Feel movies, yeah. So Fate, Heaven's Feel, and some of that shit is like creeping back into the adaptation, and I just like, I know it's more accurate, but man, I just don't like it.
I thought they did it rather tastefully in the movie.
What's that?
I thought they did it rather tastefully in the movie.
About as tastefully as they could have done. I guess if we want to get into it that way. It's probably as tame as they probably could have adapted those concepts, but goddamn, knowing what actually like those were about makes like my skin crawl. It's fucked up, man, and I'm tired. I'm tired, boss.
Wow.
I'm tired, boss.
I don't know. It's just mostly awkward rather than anything overly, you know.
Well, I mean, like the worms, right?
Oh, can't avoid that one.
Yeah, that one's. Even you gotta admit that one's super fucked up, right? Come on.
They're meant to be fucked up.
the fucking magic worms. Don't look that up. God, no, save yourself. Don't even.
But I mean, even they are censored most of the time.
Oh yeah. But like, they kind of like hinted at like what the true nature of it is in the movie, and I was like, oh, like I knew, so I was like, oh no, please don't, God, please don't go into that part. Like, save me. Do I have to skip ahead? Do I have to pause it and just skip ahead? Don't make me do that. I mean, I know there's only so much they can do in an actual movie theater release of something, but oh man, no. Anyway, off that topic, I am done with that. Let's talk about happy things like Sonic.
Anyway, I would say for Tsukihime, read the manga, but nah.
Yeah, there's some of that stuff in there too, but I don't know how like graphic it gets. But there,
well, it's just kind of funny in the early chapters it's all censored, and suddenly midway it's like, oh, we lost censorship.
Yeah, they made a change publishers then, if that was the case.
I'm like, huh? What happened here?
Yeah, that sometimes happens. I've noticed. I think Trigun, which is actually a very interesting story. Trigun went from being in like a Shonen Jump kind of editorial into what's the older teen category? Is it seinen or something? So yeah. it went from shonen to seinen, and it was weird because Trigun had like 3 volumes, and then their publisher went out of business, and there was something because of the legal complication of that. He was not able to finish his story. He couldn't work on it anymore, I think. If I recall correctly, it was locked in some kind of legal hell, and he couldn't continue it. So when the anime got adapted, he's like, hey, here's all the Cliff's Notes of the shit I was gonna do. And the anime finished the story in their own way. And then after he got the rights back, if I recall correctly, the story was the anime happened, then he got the rights back, but he went to a different publishing house, but it was a seinen publisher you know, whatever, the age rating was higher for whatever reason. And so the tone of the manga actually changed when he continued it. And there's a lot more in the manga than the anime adapted. So that was just kind of, the anime was kind of Cliff's Notes version. But there's a lot more stuff. More characters, new main characters even, and stuff. And it's really good. I would recommend, if you're a Trigun fan, you owe it to yourself to read the second part of the manga. And they call that Trigun Maximum. And that's how they differentiate it. It's really good. I'd swear by it.
To restart reading the manga for the Nausicaa movie.
For the what movie?
Ghibli movie, Nausicaa.
Oh, I never read it to begin with.
The manga is basically the full story. Like, there's a whole extra arc.
I reminded you to read it. I thought you said you reminded me. Yeah, okay, gotcha. I'm like, I never read it to begin with. What do you mean? Yeah, I get you. Yeah. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that either.
And it's actually made by the actual producer.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
I recall reading it like a few decades ago. But
yeah, you just kind of fell out of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, this is bugging
really
me
good.
down here. This is bugging me down here.
That was really good.
That's cool. Let's see, I need to load. I have not. I don't know if I've ever actually fully watched an entire Ghibli movie. Not because I don't like them, but because when they were originally out, they just weren't things that I had access to. And I think I've watched maybe like one at a friend's house or whatever. Now I have access to them and I just kind of forget. Because, you know, I forget everything. But
I highly recommend it.
Oh yeah, no, well, believe me, you're not the only one. I'm getting it from all angles for not watching the Ghibli movies.
Not all Ghibli movies in general. I mean, they're all good. Ghibli.
Yeah, is it Ghibli or Ghibli?
Whatever, I don't care.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
I think whatever, Japanese.
Larry says Miyazaki wrote it late at night while the producer breathed down his neck to get it done. That's funny. Poor Miyazaki. That dude, man. I know he's kind of an asshole, but I have to respect the grind on him. Dude's like what, 80 something now, and he's like, fine, I'll come out of retirement. Dude, working in that industry, being that old, it must just be the experience. His experience level is like helping keep him alive through that kind of grueling shit, man. Because
he's just,
it's crazy.
He's probably just too disappointed about his son or something.
Yeah, that's true, right? His son was supposed to take over some way, and I don't know. That didn't work out. He does? I know he's kind of a dick to his son, but I don't know.
Then he basically produced a movie that was considered the worst Ghibli movie ever.
Oh, well, by whose standards though? Is that what actual
Miyazaki standards?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What did the public think about it though? I guess that would be what I'd like to know. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, like not bad, but not super good.
These gaps in the tiles have been bugging the shit out of me this entire stream, so I'm fixing them.
I think what he did was adapt a book, an English book, and then he kind of went off the script.
Oh,
So the actual author wasn't happy with it.
I was gonna say that usually doesn't end well. Yeah. The public thought it was middling at best. Oh well, yeah. Well, especially for a Ghibli movie or Ghibli or is it Ghibli? I keep saying Ghibli. Yeah, I feel like Ghibli is wrong, but because it sounds like giblets, and I don't know if you know what that word means. It's like the extra parts, like when you buy a turkey and it's like the extra organs and stuff.
You're right, Ghibli.
It's Ghibli? Okay, or Ghibli. Yeah, Ghibli.
Ghibli.
Well, I'm gonna call it Ghibli because I'm American, so it's close enough.
Thank you, Katakana. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, it's Ghibli. Well, it sounds like giblets, and that's like the extra bits on the turkey that they give you when you buy it. I think that's right. There's gizzards too. What's gizzards? Damn it, now I don't know. Alright, hold on. Tangent time. What is giblets? Giblets. Yeah, the giblets like the heart and the liver and shit. Yeah, wait, so what's the other thing I said? Not giblets. What was it? I don't even remember what I said now. Alright, listen, it's a bad day.
What the fuck knows what you're saying anymore?
I don't know. You don't know. Nobody knows. Chat's just sitting there like, what the hell's wrong with this guy? It's fine. I'm having fun though. I'm glad to be back. I missed this.
What I wanted to point out, the reason, like I said, not specifically the entire catalog, even though the entire catalog is good.
Oh, it's gizzards.
Very good.
Mm-hmm,
Very good, I'm saying. But Nausicaa in particular, because you're A, a Leggings fan, and B, a Turn A fan. It's in that category of stories.
Yeah, I'd probably really like it then. Okay, gizzard is a thing. Here, hold on. I'm a little reluctant to pull the pictures over here, so I'll try to read it from the other monitor. The gizzard, also referred to as the gastric mill, and whatever was it? Their stomach? Oh, it's that gastric tract, I guess. Wait, only some animals have it. Okay. Wait, okay, crocodiles have it? What? Okay, so like birds, crocodiles, like lizards and dinosaurs and shit, they have this thing called the gizzard. Okay, I guess earthworms too, and some fish? Okay. And some crustaceans. Specialized stomach constructed of 3 muscular walls. Okay, so it's a special stomach. Okay. But it's also a turkey thing, I guess. So that's why I got mixed up. So I was kind of right on both ends there.
Is it the special stomach of the turkey?
I don't. Well, okay. So Larry says you live in the South now. Giblets and gizzards are on the menu anytime. So I guess you do eat them. Very next says I don't like them too tough. Now I'll eat the giblets sometimes. Like if you like cook the liver, the heart, or whatever. Like those are good. Those are good meats to eat. But they do get good flavor. Yeah. So what people usually use the giblets for is they'll make the gravy or like a stock out of that part. You boil that in the water with like some celery and carrots and shit and whatever, and you boil that. So like on Thanksgiving Day, you just start that like immediately and you let that go like all day. And then you use that broth to make your gravy with. But you can still fry them and eat them though too. So okay, I'm getting that window off my second monitor. Number 1, so I don't accidentally bring it over. And number 2, because I don't like looking at that picture. It's not the most pleasant thing.
And just so you know, I'm pretty sure if Larry knew what anime movies I haven't watched, he'd also be holding me at gunpoint.
Let's see. Right now, I'm watching. I think it's called Yasuke. It's like it's like Yusuke, like the Black Samurai or something. It's based on, I guess, a Western comic. It feels very Western, but it was animated by Mappa, so it's half anime, maybe? I don't know. It feels very Western though. It does not feel like anime in terms of the writing. The animation's fine. It looks like anime.
Mappa's still anime.
No, I know. It looks like anime, and probably because Mappa did it. But, well, that's the thing, because, like, a lot of the American cartoons in the 90s were actually drawn by Japanese studios, but the style was in the American style. So, like, they're adaptable. And you wouldn't, like, call Batman the Animated Series as not really anime, you know what I mean? Even though it was animated by the Japanese. But in this particular case, it looks like anime. It was animated by Mappa, but the story I think was written by I think it's a comic adaptation, to be honest, is what it kind of comes off as. That was my impression of it. Maybe I'm wrong, but either way, it's a Western written kind of thing. and it's got a certain jank to it because of that, I guess. It's got that very, like... You just watch it and you're like, this is a comic book. Like, you know it's a comic book. It's got some of that jank to it, but it's not bad. I think it's pretty alright. Hey Mal, what's up? It's been a long time. Let's see, you better be getting enough rest. Yes. Although, admittedly, today I didn't get a lot of rest, but that's just because it's been a bad day. But under normal circumstances, I've been getting a lot more rest, and I felt better now than I have in years, man. After taking some time off, well, being forced to take time off because I didn't have a choice. But I feel better now than I have for a long, long time. And like years. So it's good. Things are going good. I'm glad to be back. I'm tired today just because today circumstances in life have caused me to lose sleep today, but otherwise I'm pretty good. So we're just rambling at this point, most of it. But yeah, so yeah, Yasuke the Black Samurai, it's good, but if you're expecting like straight up anime, it's not. It's very, very Western comic feeling to it. It's really weird because they start out, they did in the opening, and I'm like, yeah, samurai shit, cool, all right. They got samurais fighting, there's some battle going on. And it's like, I don't know the historical periods of Japan, but it's like the old world setting, right? Like real old world, real samurai, that kind of shit. And then all of a sudden, these like medieval like Gundams show up, and I'm like, what is going on? Why are there Gundams? What the fuck is this? Because it'll
make everything better, Mark.
I guess it's kind of cool, but it's also really weird. Because it's so out of place. Because everything is still old world, so I guess it's whatever era Nobunaga's in. The director's from the West, yeah, it feels very Western. But they so far in the story haven't really explained how the Gundams are there. Because the Gundams are literally electric powered. They've got screens. They have like digital screens. They've got circuitry. Like they've got electronics. Like they've got like infrared scanners and shit. And it's like everybody's still living in huts. So how do you bridge that gap? How does that work?
Have you seen Batman Ninja?
I have not. I don't think. I think I've seen some clips of it.
I mean, that's just how Japan is.
I guess like it's. I don't know. Like in that, it's kind of like you've taken Batman and stylized it to something, but this is like, as far as I know, it's not really like based on anything. So I don't know. It's different. Anyway,
I mean, that's just how feudal Japan is.
Yeah, it's just how it is. Hey, look, I don't write the history books. It's just Gundams, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's just Gundams. What am I gonna tell you?
Yeah.
No, but really, it is a little strange in that regard that like they didn't even attempt to explain it. They're just like, oh yeah, like this faction had Gundams and we stole the Gundams from that faction. Like, okay, that doesn't really explain anything though. Like,
of course they did.
I like the main themes surrounding the main character are really good. It's not really a spoiler because it's like the first like 3 minutes. Like the dude was a prolific samurai, but now he's washed up. Like his era is ended and he's older now and he's out of the game, and then he gets dragged back into the mix. You know, now that like his world is kind of collapsed and he's being dragged into the new world, and he's got to like wake back up. He's quit being a samurai. He's just an old man now. Not like old, but you know what I mean. He's much older than his prime, and he's got to get back in the game if he's gonna survive what's going on now. Like that's the main basics of the story, and that part's done really well. Old man future Gundam pilot. No, he doesn't get a Gundam. No, he's just a samurai. He fights the Gundams, I guess. I don't know. There's not too many Gundams like where I am in the story. It's only like 6 episodes, so it's very short.
That's very short.
But I like how they progress the main characters, thing going. I like that part. I think that was good. I think the Western comics has a tendency not to explain things. That kind of bugs me a little bit. So maybe it's also a pacing issue. Maybe if it is based on a comic, was that what chat said? Oh, just that the director was from the West. If it is based on a comic, I feel like that they're condensing it very heavily to fit a very small episode count. I don't mind fast pacing, but I kind of mind it when it feels like there's some stuff's missing. It's kind of like they're rushing it just to get it from point A to point B. The director's style is not to explain things unexpected. Okay. Yeah, at this point, I'm at 4 out of 6. I didn't really expect anything to get explained, I guess. They were definitely not going to waste the last 2 episodes telling me where the Gundams came from, I think. They're just kind of there. But, it's cool, though. It's stylish. It's cool. It's got a little edge to it. I like that. And it tackles some really nice themes. I won't spoil those because, that's where a lot of the meat is kind of tackling the themes surrounding him, especially being kind of a foreigner and stuff. But how they explore that, I think was really nice. I think there was a lot of nice drama that they were able to construct around those themes. So I like it for the most part, except the unexplained things is a little weird. And the fact that it feels a little bit rushed. I think if they doubled the episode count, I think it would be a little bit better. Then they'd have a little room to breathe. Because it feels like arcs are just going by in 2 episodes. It's that was a whole arc, and you just blew through it in an episode and a half. But that's fine. I don't know. I guess I'd prefer that to the opposite, that is too long. I don't know. I like fast-paced things. Don't waste my time. One Piece right now, might as well. I don't know why they just don't do season breaks at this point. They might as well just it's so slow. You might as well be watching the same episode twice. Every 2 weeks, it's just one episode just being rewritten and reanimated all over again. It's so bad right now.
Like a Harui.
Like what?
Harui.
Harui? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The one where they reanimated the same story 5 episodes in a row. Was that the one?
8 episodes.
It was 8 episodes in a row. Yeah, that one.
It was the Endless 8 arc. So,
yeah.
They actually did 8 episodes.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you watch One Piece, you might as well just read the manga. It's so much better pace. And yeah, sure, the arcs are long because there's so much shit going on in One Piece. But at least the pacing of the manga does not feel bad. Shit's still going, through. Yeah, pacing in One Piece is like oil and water. I don't know why. Most shows are just waking up to the idea that you might as well just take a season's break and not kill your animators in the process. But One Piece just won't do it, man. They just won't let it happen.
Yet there are now anime fans bitching about this.
What's that? You're breaking up.
There are anime fans actually bitching about break taking.
Why?
Because you only keep getting bite-sized chunks of 12 episodes.
Well, what's wrong with season breaks? I love season breaks. I'd rather have a really high quality set of 12 episodes a year than 52 episodes that really could have been condensed down to 4.
That would lead to a lot of series not actually getting anywhere, no second season ever.
You're breaking up. It's really hard to hear you.
Okay, try now.
That's better. Or it sounds at least for so far.
It's because a lot of anime are just getting 12 episodes and then stuff never anything more.
Yeah, okay, I see that, but man, I don't know.
It's like if JoJo Part 6 only didn't get an extra.
No, dude, JoJo's gonna get animated. All right, chill. Look, JoJo's coming back.
That's the kind of thing people are like, why?
You know why? Because everybody's getting disrupted. Like, JoJo Part 6 took so long to animate because fucking pandemic shit. It's still killing them.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like, it's not like we're normalizing to it, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't still disrupt like production of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it's harder, like, especially when they plan these things like a year in advance, you know? So like all that stuff was getting disrupted when we weren't even hearing about it. And then now it's just taking its toll. I don't know if they're going to do 2 seasons a year or 1 season a year or what's going on with JoJo, but that's fine. Like, if they're going to give their animators a little more of a break, I'm okay with that. It's all right. I think because also that it's on Netflix, they're going to dump them in batches. That's probably also affecting their schedule to a degree. You know what I mean? They can't be working on them while they're airing. They have to have all that shit dumped in one batch because that's how Netflix works. You have it all or you don't have it at all. You know what I mean? JoJo Part 6, Part 6, Part 2 is coming December? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know either way. I know there was going to be an announcement like in August, so I guess that makes sense then if it comes in December.
And Shingeki, the final season, final part?
Oh my god, no, don't get me started on that. I just want it to be over with at this point. They're like, oh, we're gonna do the final season. Okay. Well, really, we need the final season part 2. I'm like, well, then it's not the final season. This is the second to last season. The next part's gonna be the final season. That's not how seasons work. You did a season. And now you're doing another season, so that's not the final one. And they're like, okay, no, this is the final one, for real. I'm like, okay, fine. And it's still not! It's still not the final one! Now you're gonna do another one! And I'm like, when it was like 2 episodes away from the end, and I'm like, something's wrong here. I don't see how they can wrap this up in 2 episodes. Something's going wrong. I don't know what's gonna happen. And then you were saying rumor was circulating about a movie, and I'm like, no, stop, just end it. I am done with Shingeki, okay? I'm done with Titan. Just finish it. I'm so tired of this. Stop dragging it out. Just finish it. I don't know.
It's just a season break.
Yeah, but it's going to be another year before you get it again. Like, I'm just done with it. I'm tired of it. I want to know what the ending is because it's been killing me ever since the manga ending came out. Everybody's been shitting on Attack on Titan. They've been calling it Attack on Trash, like the worst, most disappointing, like, ending to a manga ever. And maybe it's overblown, but I want to know. But I don't want to read the manga because, like, the anime is so much better. Like, let's be real. Like, you can't tell what character is which in the manga half time. They'll have like the same face and haircut. You need the color and the animation, right, to figure out who's who. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I switched.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, you were like, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna watch the anime. And it's been really rough. Anime viewers for Titan have been getting screwed for so long, and now we've got to wait all this time for another one.
Well,
go ahead.
I mean, Studio Wit didn't want to burn their hands on the final arc.
Yeah, right, and they handed off the Mappa. So, as Larry says, there's no way Mappa can handle it with Chainsaw Man on their hands in the same time. I've heard so many good things about Chainsaw Man, but I'm trying to keep myself clean on it. I don't know, like, what it's really about. I just know it's, like, really good. So, I'm waiting for that anime to hit. I want that one. That one sounds good. When is it coming out? Is it winter or fall? What's going on now? Right, so is Mappa doing the final season of Titan?
Yeah.
They are. Huh. Well, yeah, I know. I heard it was this year, but I didn't know if it was summer or fall or spring now, right? Yeah, spring season. Well, whatever. It'll come when it comes. There's no reason to be picky about it, I guess. That's why I'm looking forward to that one. I'm really looking forward to My Hero Academia coming back. I've been hearing lots of good things about the next bit of story that's coming up.
Next time we have a big battle, don't announce it within a few days. Don't announce the winner within a few days.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay. I thought summer, but whenever it's out, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm trying not to be picky about it. I just listen. Let these creators breathe a little, right? We don't want them to burn out. I'm okay with waiting a little extra bit of time for something to come out. Just treat them well, you know. That way we get more cool shit, and then they don't just like quit or worse.
Die.
Yeah, well, I was trying to avoid saying that, but yeah.
Roblox.
Yeah. There's no Robloxing going on. Cause that's awful. It's already super bad for them over there, for animators. It's really fucking rough. So if they can catch a break, I'm cool with that. I've got lots of backlog shit I can watch. Like, I'm in no rush. That's why I was watching the Yasuke, because that was on my backlog. I got Violet Evergarden. I haven't started that yet, but that's on my backlog. There were a couple other ones on Netflix that I got saved, and I don't remember what they are now. There was one. It was just a movie. I can't remember the name of it now, but it was like, I think like a little girl, like, her town gets destroyed or something, and she's gotta go on some magic, you know, Eastern style adventure story or something. I think it was something like that. I don't remember what it was, but I'm like, it looks alright. I saw like a little clip of it. I'm like, fine, put it up. I didn't realize it was a movie though. I thought it was a series, and I'm like, I pulled it up for lunch, and I was like, oh, this is like 2 hours long. I'm like, well, I guess I'm not watching that right now. And then I went to watch Yasuke. But that was a couple days ago. And now, through a few lunch and dinner breaks, I've gotten up to episode 4 in Yasuke. So it's still pretty good. Yeah, it's only 6. It's only 6.
Super short.
Yeah, you're getting real soft again.
Again?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just keep getting softer, and then I have to keep telling you to come back. Come back to the
the
world of the
mic
living.
is super sensitive to slight rotations, movements.
Gotcha. Right, you know how you fix that? Gorilla Glue.
No, it's just the way the mic's built.
Yeah, the one that I had for this headset, I don't use it. I use the mic on the stand because it's infinitely better. But it had the bendy arm, and I'd bend it in, but over time it would slowly bend itself back out. Not completely straight, but, you know.
Not bend the arm.
Mouse says, I've been on a slice of life kick today. That's usually not my genre, but I'll tell you, I usually don't like them at all. I find them like too boring. But there is one specific one that I really like, and I cannot describe to you why I like it. I just do. It's I think this is, yeah, this is the English title, but if you look it up, you'll be able to find the Japanese title. It's one of those light novels, so it's got the big long title, but it's My Romantic Comedy Snafu. It might be shortened to rom-com, like My Rom-Com Snafu. But the Japanese title is a little different. They Englishified it, I guess. It's hilarious. I love it. I don't know why. It has all the stuff that I don't like in a series, but I still like it. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I just think it's kind of hilarious. I think the main character is just hilarious. He's just kind of a dick, and he's just like, I don't know. Maybe it reminds me of myself when I was younger. He's all like, not broody, but just like, he's just kind of a sarcastic asshole.
But also like that one music anime?
Music one. Angel Beats?
No.
I would say, I don't know if that's slice of life.
But actually listening to music.
Listening to music? I don't know. It doesn't ring a bell. I would say that the main character is Snafu. The guy, he's not like a huge asshole.
Title, you're like that one.
Yeah, I don't know. If you could come up with a name, then I could say yes or no. The main character is Snafu. He's not like a super asshole, but he's just like, he's pathetically grumpy, if I want to put it that way. Like he's just grumpy in a funny way. Like he's not like a menacing asshole, but he's just, I don't know, it's funny. I just like it. I love that series, and I don't know if there's any more. I think they've done like 2 or 3 seasons. I don't know if there might be more, maybe there's more, then maybe they'll never animate another one. It took a long time for season 2 to come out. I remember that. I was afraid they weren't going to continue it. I don't know why. I just like it. It's weird. So that's always on my recommendation list, but it's kind of an oddball recommendation for me. It's definitely not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but I just thought it was kind of funny. Yeah, there's a lot of music related slice of life. Got to narrow it down, but it's one that I liked. You said?
I think you recommended it.
I did. It was music based.
I know headsets are recording.
You're breaking up again. I can't hear you.
In case you gotta reset.
Yeah, it's still scratchy for you.
I have to do with headsets or recording music.
It does not sound like the headset is at fault here. It sounds like the Discord connection might be at fault. It sounds like when you have bad signal on a cell phone and it gets all like low quality sounding. That's what it sounds like.
The feeling I have is was it called Rec or something like that?
Oh, there it is. Rec? Oh shit, you're right. You're right. There was a Rec. REC. Yeah. You're right. It's not the movie, not the Western movie. But yeah, there was an anime called Rec. REC, like record. You're right. It was a music based one. I remember that one being good too. I forgot all about it. G-Rec. No, not G-Reco. Oh no. Or was that Reconquista G? Oh god, it's awful. I'm sorry. I'm a big Gundam fan, alright? Gundam stands. Put your pitchforks down. I love Gundam. I've seen the original. I've seen Z. I've seen Double Zeta. I will stand Double Zeta, but I will not stand G-Rec.
Just watch the movies.
Yeah, right, great. So it's the same shitty.
Some things.
It's the same shitty story with minor improvements. No thanks. No, it's awful.
Watchable this time around.
So I love Turn A. I love all the weird ones. I didn't like V though. I'll go on the.
I was gonna say, what about Victory?
I didn't finish it. I didn't like it. It's not that it was like. It wasn't offensive. It was just boring. Yeah, Tamino shows are kind of out there lately. Yeah, he's just wilding. He don't care no more. They'll just give him a budget. He'll just do whatever. Yeah, 8th MS team. Oh, that's good. That's the cream of the crop right there. That's the good shit. Yeah, 8th MS team. I think it was actually an OVA, I think. It's only like 8 episodes or something. But they released it here as though it was a series. Very good. Very, very high quality one there. Both in like production value, but also in like writing. Very strong. I did not like Seed. Although I have watched Seed and Seed Destiny to completion. I still don't like it. I like Seed Destiny a little better, actually. Wow. I think people consider that one the weaker one, but like what happens at the end, the massive beatdown that happens at the end, dude, I was standing at the edge of my seat for that one. 0080? Oh. Yeah, that's a good one. That was War in the Pocket, right?
Movie incoming. Seed.
Oh, you're breaking up now again. I can't hear you.
I said movie incoming for Seed.
No, you're still You still garble.
Garble.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That combined with my hearing loss is just, I just can't hear it. Whatever it is you're saying.
Alright. Garble.
It's still garble, yeah. It's still shitty. You want to move to DMs? Maybe it's just because it's a public room. Yeah, let's go slide into the DMs here. Hold on. Start voice call. Okay. Alright, try now.
Alright.
Oh, that's much better.
Let's find a server.
Yeah. So the way that Discord works, if you're in like a group like chat room, I think it starts like pushing the chat around to different servers as like their load goes up and down, and as people enter, it tries to find a common point. But that often causes problems between me and Tim where things get garbled. But now we're in DMs and it's clear as day, so. Right.
Okay, you sure?
Yeah, that sounds better than it has in the last 2 hours.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so what were you trying to say?
I was saying there's a Seed movie incoming.
Oh, a Seed movie! Yeah, I heard something about that, but it's not a compilation, right? It's a new one.
No, a sequel.
A sequel, yeah. Wait, and
the reason behind...
Oh, go ahead.
The reason behind that is the director of Seed and Seed Destiny, the scriptwriter was his wife. Or rather, she became his wife during production.
Yeah, I remember hearing something about that.
And midway the production, at the end of Seed Destiny,
what they broke
she
up,
became
right?
very ill. No, she became ill.
Oh, okay. No, I'm thinking of something else then.
And she basically died.
Oh God, that's awful.
So the last part of Seed Destiny was basically written with severe illness.
Oh no, it's starting to garble again. Are you kidding me? Hold on, let's change the server to Europe. Let me change that. Okay. Rotterdam, there we go. I should be right next to you. Alright, go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
It's still fucking garbled. I can't believe it. It's a little better?
Huh?
Go ahead and talk. I'll see how good it is.
Okay. So, the later parts of Seed Destiny were written with severe illness.
Really?
And then there were other parts in earlier, either Seed Destiny or End of Seed. I think beginning of Destiny. Where she was getting very jealous of one of the voice actors getting too chummy with the husband.
Wow, this is a whole drama story. Holy shit.
So she started fucking over the character for the voice actors.
Really? Okay, I think I know what character that is. Is that the character I think I'm thinking of?
I haven't watched Seed Destiny, so I don't know. So I don't know.
Well, in Seed, I don't know. It's a really old series. Can I spoil it? Does anybody care?
I care. Don't do it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just to be on, there is one female character that gets just totally fucked, and I'm wondering if it's that one. But that was in Seed, maybe like halfway or 2/4 way through.
Yeah. So there's like some weird stuff.
2/4 is half. I meant 2/3. If it's that one, that's hilarious because you'll know when you watch it why it's extra hilarious because of the type of character it's supposed to be. But yeah, go ahead.
So during the later half of Seed Destiny, it was basically production with a lot of illness going on. She finished it, sure, and then within a few years, eventually passed away. But she worked on the sequel movie. She had scripts and everything ready.
Oh, so they were gonna do it, but she died in the middle of it.
Yeah, so they never really got to production, but the scripts were there.
Gotcha.
So, and the husband, being the director or the producer, always wanted to do this thing. And now, basically, on the anniversary of Seed, they greenlit it.
Gotcha. That's pretty cool, though. It's good that it's finally going to get a chance to come to light. You know, even if it was just a draft or whatever. You know, at least that part of her is living on. and then she actually gets to complete that, you know, after the fact. That's cool.
So it's like a husband paying final respects to his wife.
Yeah, exactly. That's cool. I like that kind of story. Yeah, Very X knows the character I'm talking about. Yeah, that one. if it was that one, I could see that being, yeah, okay, that's why that happened. Stay away from my husband. Hits the nuke button. Bye, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, IBO. They mentioned Iron Blood Orphans. Iron Blood Orphans is good. I love that one.
The only thing with IBO I didn't like was the start of the second season. Like it's really slow there.
I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. They're coming out with a condensed series, a 9-episode condensed version of IBO, but I'll be honest, I think it was supposed to be a movie and they just cut it up in episodes, because think about this, 9 episodes, 3 episodes each. 3 episodes is about an hour and a half. That's about how long the movies usually are when they do the condensed ones. 3 movies,
maybe
each an hour and a half, would be about 9 episodes. I'm just saying, I think they were gonna make it a movie, and then they just switched plans because the time roughly works.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I hate when they do those compilation movies though, because they leave so much stuff out. Like I watched Zeta, and then I watched the movies because the movies had new bits of animation or whatever. I'm like, they cut out so much stuff though that it's a little hard to follow what's going on. You get this one part in Zeta where like they're talking to a character and they're like, all right, we got to go talk to another character, and then they go talk to another character in a different location, and then they immediately just have to like turn around and go back to the first character again, and like
custom modern animation for a second.
And then what?
Custom modern animation for a second.
Yeah, there's that too. I don't mind that so much, but it's just like there was so much cut out of like going from point A to point B to back to point A that like the way that they put it together, it was just like, why did you even bother? Wait, what? Why? Huh? You were just there, then you came right back. Like, but in the anime, there's like so much stuff that happens in between that. Like not like a ton, but enough to justify like the travel time and all that stuff. And it doesn't come off quite as well when they take out so much stuff, you know? It's kind of like, I know F91 was only one movie, but man, that was incomprehensibly stitched together. It was supposed to be a whole F91. Yeah. It was supposed to be a whole 50 episode series, and then they're like, we'll make it into a movie, and it's like, I have no idea what's going on. I don't know who these characters are. You don't spend more than like 10 minutes with any one of them. Not even.
Well, what happened there is basically the opening arc were actually episodes produced, like the first 2 episodes.
Really?
So that part is slower. And then the second half of the movie, it's like goes lightning pace.
Yeah, they have to if they're going to cover 50 episodes in an hour and a half or whatever it was.
So they had the first 2 or 3 episodes already.
That explains the weird pacing.
They had to cut it down to a movie, so they left all the essential parts for after that.
Yeah.
So it starts fine, and then it goes fast.
I would have liked to see it in series format. Even now, having watched F91, like, I know kind of what happens, I guess. It's a little weird and hard to follow, but...
That's it.
Yeah,
in the meantime, I've added several manga to the list of that, but...
Yeah, that's true. Well, like Crossbone...
Never the actual F91, but there's the F90 manga. There's some side story like Silhouette Formula 91.
And Crossbone's like a sequel to F91, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how they've gone this long without Crossbone being a series. It's the perfect thing. It's a pirate Gundam. Like, come on. It's a space pirate Gundam. How do you not turn that into a series? Like, what is...
Because Victory ruined late, you see. Victory Gundam messed up late Universe Century.
Oh, so you're saying it doesn't add up anymore? So Crossbones kind of like alternate timeline shit now?
No, well, it does add up. It's just that Victory killed the market for any late Universe Century stories.
Oh, well, we got Unicorn now.
Yeah, that's why they're bridging it now with Unicorn, Hathaway. Their project is to bridge back to F91.
Okay. Okay, alright.
So,
I can see that then.
And then maybe they'll eventually be able to get into Crossbone.
I still feel like, regardless of the order, they could have pulled out Crossbone as like the break in case of emergency idea. Come on, it's a pirate gun. Look, I gotta pull up a picture of this. You have to see this thing if you've never seen it. This thing is so late 90s badass, like it's crazy. Crossbone Gundam. This thing looks amazing. Yeah, here, let me pull this fucking thing up. And this one too. Oh, it's kind of a shitty image though. It's kind of small. Hold on, let me find a better one. Let me find a better one. Cause yeah, you can see it with and without the cloak. Like the cloak is so 90s. Awesome. It's just like 90s, early 2000s. Look at this thing! Look at this thing. This thing looks awesome. And then, like, I guess this is before it turns into the pirate one. But then, look. It's got a skull and crossbones on it. Look at this thing! How do you not animate this? It's got crossbone, like, wings on it and shit. This thing's amazing. How did they not do this one? You don't have to bridge the gap. You just throw this out there, and that's it.
To echo what Larry is saying here, yeah, Hathaway was amazing.
Yeah, that's on my list too. I got that on Netflix.
I mean, it's only part 1. That's kind of the problem right now, but it was amazing.
Oh, really?
Much better than to us.
So it's not a whole thing. Oh, okay.
So 2 or 3.
Oh.
They've only covered like the first part of the movie story.
That makes me conflicted. See, now this gives me an out. I can say, well, I don't have to watch it till all the parts are in, right? And I keep pushing it back.
Yeah, yeah.
I know. Well,
Larry, have you watched Fate yet?
But I really, really, really want to watch Hathaway. So, like, I don't think that I'll be able to hold off on it. Like, Thunderbolt was kind of different because it was like a short episode thing, but this is like a mainline big deal, you know?
I mean, if you wait for stuff like Thunderbolt, you'll be waiting forever.
Well, yeah, no, there were 2, right? I watched the 2 of them.
Yeah. There will be a third, but the manga needs to finish.
Okay. Okay.
And at somewhere midway to manga, the creator fell ill.
Oh, okay, so that's a hold up. Gotcha. Yeah. Man, that sucks.
And then other stuff.
Yeah, so it's in the Hunter x Hunter camp now.
Yeah, he returns. It's just going on again. So.
Oh, speaking of Higashi, that's his name, right? Higashi? Am I saying that right?
Togashi.
Is it Togashi? Yeah, you're right. It's Togashi. You're right. I was screwing it up. Now I heard. I don't know. I just saw a tweet. I can't tell you if it's true or not. But I heard. Yeah, it was a tweet on Twitter.com, the most reputable news source on the planet, right?
Yeah.
I heard that
sponsored by Elon Musk.
Yeah, I heard that he's training his wife in his style so that if he kicks the bucket, that she can pick it up. Or if let's put it this way: if he is somehow, some way, no longer able to work on it, or feels that he just needs to pass it on to someone so that it'll get done. I've heard that he was training his wife in his art style to be able to do it.
Should have done that to begin with, I think.
Shouldn't have what?
Should have done that to begin with.
Yeah, so if you don't know, Tagashi's wife is the author from Sailor Moon. So they both got married. So he did Yu Yu Hakusho and she did Sailor Moon, and they got married. And then later he did Hunter x Hunter. I think that's the timeline. So, I don't know if she's done anything after Sailor Moon or not. I've watched a little Sailor Moon, but I can't say that I'm like a huge fan, right? It's kind of out of my demographic, I guess. But, I don't know what she's done in the meantime. or if anything, because she made an assload of money off of Sailor Moon, and he made an assload of money off of Yu Yu Hakusho. So they are riding the wave all the way to the bank. Like, they probably in that, you know, never have to work again camp. But, yeah, exactly, right? Sailor Moon is enough for a lifetime. Yeah, shit, that's some, like, Hello Kitty prolific shit. It's just going. It's a perpetual machine. It's the shoujo Dragon Ball. It really is. It will just print money forever.
Their livelihood funded by Cruz.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, Cruz. Yeah, he's a big Sailor Mars fan. He will buy anything related to Sailor Mars.
Since you still have the Crossbone Gundam on your screen here, did you know there's currently 5 Crossbow mangas out?
Really? And
they're still going to this year.
And they still haven't adapted one of them.
Yeah, they're still going strong to this year.
Come on, man. Look at this. This is in the bag.
There's the original. There's the Skullheart manga. The next one after that, which was really good actually. Then Ghost, then Dust. They might even be on the 6th one already. Yeah, they're on the 6th actually. Sorry.
Oh my god. I bet they're all good too. No?
It gets a little nutty at some point, but
all right.
They're not bad, but there's a uniqueness to the author style, which is very 90s.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, Gundam has so many, like, practically unknown, like, really good manga. Like Gundam Origin.
Yes.
Like even the Moon, if you watch the Zeta, was it Zeta or was it Double Zeta? Had the crazy Moon people, they turned that into a whole series, and it's crazy. It's so good. And then yeah, the Turn A manga. Now here, let's loop this right back around to video games. So Akiman, the guy from Capcom who pretty much, like, you know, helped them pioneer their whole 2D style, you know, helped develop Third Strike and all that stuff. When he left and went freelance, he ended up being a character designer for Turn A Gundam. And then they let him do a whole manga about Turn A, which has even more details about the Turn A story. I didn't even know this until recently. He did the manga for Turn A. Yeah, the creator of Chun-Li, right? Yeah, exactly. And he ended up doing that, and, like, that's crazy. Like, it's nuts. I always used to see him post, like, little art about, like, Turn A, and then, like, I finally eventually put the dots together. I'm like, oh, he was the character designer for Turn A. Okay, that makes sense. And then later, Tim mentions the manga, and I'm like, what do you mean Turn A manga? And he's like, no, look. And I'm like, oh my god. But it's so cool, though. Ah, it's a small world.
Yeah.
Good old Akiman.
So, with Crossbone, the original manga was based on Tomino's notes, and there were some additions here and there, like the main character being different, and the skull being put on the design, you know? Which is like, no, we can't have a Crossbone gun without crossbones in it.
Yeah. That makes sense. I wonder, because, like, this design looks like maybe before. Oh, I know it's got a crossbone on the head, though. Yeah, it's got a crossbone on the head. It's just not on the body here. But this other one has it on the body, too. Well, I don't know. I don't know the story. I just know that it's a pirate Gundam and it looks cool.
That's the Crossbone Vanguard symbol.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
From F91.
Yeah. That makes sense now.
Yeah, so the original story is really good. I really liked, especially the ending of Crossbone Gundam. Like,
I'm gonna catch up on that.
The final battle is real nice. There's some good thematics going on.
So I'm gonna be like 75 by the time that they get to animating this thing. I better just read the manga.
I have 2 gripes about the manga. One is a very chibi art style.
Really?
Yeah.
That's unexpected.
It's a very 90s jank looking art style, very chibi-fied for Universe Century.
That's weird, but it's now it's like because I know the original Gundam had a more simplified, bigger head art style. Is it? You mean it's like that? Like original?
No,
like
you
Gundam,
need to look it up.
Really? Okay.
The second problem here is there's more fan service than you would ever expect in a Century story.
Huh.
Which, with the chibi-fied art style, is a little bit egregious.
Yeah, I was gonna say those don't sound like they mix too well.
And you can overlook it, and you get a good story out of it. But for animation, they really need to up the art.
Oh god, like yeah. Wait, let me pull this over here. I gotta be careful what I pull over now that you said that. But I know it's kind of a low-res image.
It's still censored, but it's still fan service.
This is what you mean? Are they supposed to be like teenagers?
Yeah, they're teenagers. But this is already the improved art from Super Robot Wars.
Oh god, really? Okay, hold on. Oh no, I see it now. Oh shit, really? Hold on. Is this it? Oh no. Well, that's some old ass looking stuff too.
Yeah, and this is the art style he's been doing for the next 5 sequels.
Oh god.
To this day.
Well, at least he's consistent, I guess.
Yeah. Like it's readable, but it's like, this doesn't look quite right.
Yeah, for something like that, you look at it, you're like, oh, it's like a pirate Gundam, it's badass, and then you see this and you're like, what is what is going on? There is a bit of a disconnect there in concept versus execution.
Okay, look up the female main character for F91.
What was her name again? I don't remember.
Vera Rona or Cicely Fairchild.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Keep it off screen for the time being.
Oh yeah, I remember her now. Wait, she hold on. She wasn't in F91, was she? Is that her? Oh, she looks like a character from Char's Counterattack. I think I'll get my wires crossed here.
Yeah, let me look up what this character looks like in Crossbone.
Okay, alright. Alright, let me get a comparison shot, alright? Let's see. Oh yeah, I guess she was born lighter. Okay, she just looks like a character from Char's Counterattack. I looked at her and I'm like, that can't be Crossbone timeline. But no, you're right. Alright, let me pull up 2 pictures. So we got that. I got the normal one.
I'm trying to find the manga version.
Yeah.
Like you might want to get manga chapter 1 or something.
Yeah, so here's her from the Gundam wiki.
They might have featured her. They might have a picture of her.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking down. Very cautiously, I might add. No,
it's not that bad.
Well, I don't know, man. He's saying some weird
Character does appear in clothes in the first chapter, yeah.
Oh god, is this it? Right here? Is this here?
Where?
This is her?
That's later Crossbone, yeah.
Man. What a downgrade, Jesus.
Yeah, look further down.
Those are the last 2. Then there's this one. Was she supposed to be younger in Crossbone?
No. That's just the art style.
Okay, so you went from this to Crossbone. Man, what is wrong? There's this something wrong.
See the other guy there?
Yes.
The black hair guy?
Yeah.
That's Seabook from F91.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's whack. Yeah, I don't know.
The only, like, the art style needs a massive upgrade for animation.
Yeah, for real. They just need to just redo that.
Story is good. No gripes there. Is really is the style.
Oh, reminds me of Slayers? You're right, it does, doesn't it? It's a different anime chat was talking about. Mm-hmm. It does look like Slayers. You're right. Just got that kind of...
It's very old-ass style.
Yeah, it is. It really looks like that kind of 70s era manga, but just like in all the bad ways, I guess. Not that 70s era manga is bad, but like in the context of what they're trying to do, I don't think it fits. I really don't. But
yeah, the latest release is, I think, Crossbone X2.
Oh, that reminds me, I gotta finish Gundam X. I don't think it's like super great, but I didn't dislike it.
Oh, you liked the first episode?
Yeah. I've gotten up to maybe like 8 or something, and I forget what happened, but then I just drifted away from it, and I didn't continue.
It had like a nice Western vibe, I thought.
Yeah, it had a certain vibe to it. It's hard for me to describe how I felt about it, but it had a certain vibe to it that I really liked. But it also kind of got a little like, it's probably a pacing issue. I'm trying to remember exactly what I experienced back then.
It's like midpoint pacing problem. You only need to just break through it.
Yeah, that's what I figure. I was like, I should just try it again. I can't remember exactly what happened now, but it's been so long that I've kind of forgotten it. And that's the perfect time for me to go back and revisit it.
I'll show you what the latest Crossbow manga looks like.
Okay. Oh, that's not you. I got pinged somewhere else. I'm like, oh, there it is. No thanks. Waiting on that link.
I gave you already.
Oh, you did? Oh, it didn't show up. It didn't beep.
Beep.
Oh, you know why? Because I've got the window open on the other computer. Let me close it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, if Discord's open on two sides, it doesn't show up on the other end. Oh, it downloaded it. Yeah, that's fine. Just open it. No. I can't zoom in because it's being shitty here. There. That looks better, sort of. Well, the guy does. Yeah. But I don't know. It still has that weird giant head feel to it, though. You're right. Yeah, I don't know. The thing
with this one, though, I think this one, the previous one, are both after victory.
Really?
Like, they fully tied into victory and went beyond it.
Huh. That's cool.
But like I said, the fan service is still there, so you get some weirdness going on at this point.
Yeah. With that kind of style, it's kind of like, we're going to skip these pages. I don't know. Yeah, I feel a little uncomfortable about that. Because
the first chapter here is actually kind of intriguing what's going on, but at the same time, it's like, this is a little bit out of left field. In that the way the new typery is controlling these new mobile suits is kind of similar to how it works in G, where it's more like it's a mental physical link. So it almost feels like you're fighting a person instead of a Gundam.
Yeah,
and it is shown in the manga by displaying like the person, like they do in 00, where you see these new type sensor ghosts.
Okay.
So it gets kind of stand-like in a way.
Yeah. I feel like Gundam shouldn't go in that direction, just as an aesthetic thing, because it kind of removes the mechanical component. But I understand that, like, even with today's technology, if we were to make a Gundam, we would just be doing it like G Gundam. We would just do motion tracking. You already have this kind of stuff. You have the VR equipment where you have like the treadmill you can run and like sidestep in any direction, and the 3D treadmill can keep up with you, and then it tracks your inputs, and like you hold the gun and it can track where the gun's pointing, shit like that. Just put them in a full bodysuit and they could literally just pilot a Gundam that way. You wouldn't do it the way that the old series shows you with the pedals and stuff.
Yeah, so What's going on here with the later series is that the mecha designs get increasingly bizarre, in a way.
Yeah.
Because they're all Jupiter designs and whatnot, so it's very... the enemy group from Victory.
Yes.
Which are all very foreign, in a way. Insect-like, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So the designs are a bit out there. And secondly... yeah, you get into this very late part of the timeline where anything goes. And officially, everything after the original Crossbone Gundam is like a parallel universe entry. Like it doesn't per se jive with what Sunrise is trying to build.
After Crossbone, you said?
Yeah.
Wait, so what's after Crossbone?
The other Crossbones.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get you.
So it's like this author's own personal parallel universe entry.
Okay, gotcha.
Is how it's kind of considered.
Okay.
Like, it gives us some insight, but it doesn't have to be the way Sunrise does it eventually. Or how
Gotcha.
Tomino would do it.
That's true. That's true. Well, I feel like Tomino's pretty much out of the picture at this point.
Yeah.
But
the neat thing is, you read Crossbone, you have the main character of Tobias, who carries on from the F91 guys, and you have this chain of succession from protagonist to protagonist.
Yeah, I mean that's how the original worked. Like you had Amuro, and then it goes to Camille, and then it goes to Judo.
Yeah, but you have like multiple stories with Tobias.
Back to Amuro, but you know.
Yeah, you have multiple stories with Tobias in it, and then a successor, and then back to him. You know. You get this multi-generational thing within Crossbone itself. It's like a whole Gundam series in itself. But that I thought was kind of cool.
I kind of wonder now. I've been thinking because just kind of an offshoot, but I know Char's counterattack was originally supposed to be the end of Double Zeta, and I wonder if the negative reception of Double Zeta kind of caused that whiplash effect where they're like, okay, fine, we'll remove Char's counterattack out of Double Zeta, and we're just gonna get rid of Judo, and we're gonna bring Amuro back. Everybody loves Amuro. You know, it just sounds like such a whiplash kind of a decision there, where Amuro really was just kind of like he showed up a little bit in Zeta, but by the time Double Zeta came out, like no one was even like mentioning him. Like they really moved on.
Stay on Earth.
Yeah, and then like Judo didn't go over well with everybody, and they're like, break in case of emergency, bring Amuro back. You know,
Judo is actually in Crossbone.
I don't know if it's Judo. I think it was Judo. Well, it could be Judo. Whatever. Yeah.
I'm saying he's actually in Crossbone.
Really?
One of the Crossbones.
He was okay. It was just the writing surrounding all of it was just a bit goofy, and that turned a lot of people off, including myself to a degree, but I did power through it. I did watch Double Zeta to completion.
Because Judo went to Jupiter at the end of Double Zeta.
Did he?
Yeah, he went to the Jupiter fleet.
Or he was going to. Yeah.
And he headed to Jupiter with the energy fleet. Yeah. He left
in the
on
series?
The ship. Yeah.
God, I forgot all about it then.
So, he is basically where the enemy faction is in Crossbone.
Oh, interesting.
He doesn't really appear in Crossbone, but he appears in some of the sequels. And he's very old by then.
Yeah, I guess he would be at that point, right?
Still having a scrappy Double Zeta lying around.
That's funny. Still maintaining the old guy. Dude, that Double Zeta's a tank, though. Holy shit.
Yeah.
They really bulked up. They were just like, you know, Gundam to Zeta, and it's like, oh, well, now it can fly. And then it's like Zeta to Double Zeta, and it's like, now it's the Hulk.
Especially since Double Zeta is an all-style suit. It's much bigger than the post F91 stuff.
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, it was bulky even for its time. But yeah, now with the slimmer models, that thing, literally, I'm serious when I say Hulk. It's just standing tall over everybody.
So these tiny suits are like, what the fuck is a giant?
Yeah, Double Zeta, give me all the guns. I want it to be more gun than Gundam. It's right in the name, right? Gundam.
Yeah. I think he appears in a Skullheart side story. So he has a small role. But he also reappears in the Victory manga by the same author.
Alright.
It was a bonus Victory story, which was like semi-crossover of sorts between different series. And this is basically where his real ending is written right now.
Oh, okay.
And then there's the very wild side story with the same author, which involved Char and Amuro going to Jupiter.
Yeah, just put appropriate imagery up, I guess, for what we're talking about. Since we're not going any depth.
This one involved Char and Amuro ending up in Jupiter.
Really?
In roughly the same time as Moon Gundam takes place. And this then turns into a giant crossover with Tomino's previous series. The non-Gundam series.
What was that?
What's the name?
Is that the one where the main ship,
red thing.
The main ship from, what was it, from Turn A was supposed to be from a different series?
This is it turned into a crossover with Space Runner by Idion.
Oh, that one. Okay, I haven't watched it, but I've seen some art from it.
Which essentially establishes that Idion is the universe before Gundam. Like, it's from so many centuries, millennia ago.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
That's really weird. That's a strange connection, yeah. I don't know anything about it, but the way you're describing it sounds... Okay, that's strange.
What series would I compare that to?
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's something I would kind of on the tip of my tongue that, like, was kind of similar to that. No, I can't think of it.
It is a very loose connection. It basically meant that the Idion still existed from thousands of 10,000 years or millions of years ago. And there's now reawakening in Universe Century.
That's a little weird. Not gonna lie, that is a little weird.
It was pretty wild.
Only thing I know about Idion is it's probably the most broken super robot.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's one of them old 70s ass mech anime shit, right?
And this basically leads into an Amuro Char team up to stop this thing.
And this is all happening in the manga. That's wild.
Yeah. Except, of course, when you look at the actual Universe Century storyline, this could have never taken place. Because it takes freaking 3 years to travel to Jupiter.
Well, that's true, too.
Back.
Yeah.
So, if you look at the timeline of events, it's basically Amuro was never there for London Bell's founding.
Huh.
And he would barely have returned for Char's counterattack.
And in the meantime, they were fighting the super god robot.
Well, when Levi arrived, yeah. But in the actual storyline now, it's like Moon Gundam happens, Amuro's there. In the Earth Sphere. So it's like this could never have taken place. So, parallel.
Yeah, I was gonna say...
timeline.
Yeah, well... So they just said, "Look, Tomino, you can't have this one." They just shoved it into
it was just the manga artist doing this.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. So it wasn't Tomino's idea. It was the manga artist's idea to pull in Tomino's past work.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense now. I guess I didn't understand.
This all has a framing story of the Tomino existing as a character in Universe Century, writing fiction about this.
Oh my god, what?
Fiction about this. And it's basically presumed in the thematic that Tomino was actually a psychic, a seer, that prophesied this thing being real.
What the fuck?
It was a very bizarre story.
That is very bizarre. That is very bizarre.
It was interesting, though.
Yeah, it sounds like a fun little story. But I can see why they definitely sidelined it as, this didn't happen.
Yeah, because it basically opens up the following statement. Officially, Amuro was the founding of London Bell, but in truth, it was a body double, because Amuro went Jupiter.
So they really accounted for that and actually put that in. That's crazy. Okay, that's kind of funny. All right, yeah, Tomino's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, for real. We got stands now. We got all this shit. Yeah, I don't know.
You might have actually run to judo, so.
I feel like, in general, I don't know. Like Gundam NT was okay, but I see like where you're saying it's getting into the too much of the. Like Kat was saying a little earlier, because of the way the Psycho Frame shit works, it's just a natural direction to start getting more weird with the mech battles and the abilities and stuff. And I just don't really like where it's going. I like it more when it's
back after
mechanical.
That, though. It gets pulled back at F91 because new type stuff being banned.
Yeah, but we know how that always goes. It's banned until it's not. You know what I mean? Like, it's banned, but we're still working on it. You know, that kind of shit. So, like...
That's why the unicorn suits are way too OP and everybody's complaining.
I did think it was quite a step up that unicorn started going, like, really crazy. And then, well, NT's kind of like unicorn part 2, right? So...
And they're saying they can time travel now, so what the fuck?
Yeah, it gets a little too crazy too quick. So, but how do you put the genie back in the bottle, though? Like, it's kind of hard, realistically. Like, for narrative purposes, you say, oh, well, we just banned it, so it doesn't come back, and we can go back to the normal storytelling. But, dude, you cannot go back after something like that. Like, cat's out of the bag now. Like, somebody somewhere is going to be working on that technology or using the existing technology and doing all the crazy shit. Realistically, you know? Like, you can't just sweep that under the rug. It's just kind of... I mean, they can just ignore it, but...
That's why the turn happens.
Well, sure, but that's like... Well, G-Reco aside, it's the terminating point for the timeline, so...
Because of that shit, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, sure, you've reset everything, but, like, you're done. That's the end of the story, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, and then stuff. You reset everything.
Yeah. Like, NT was kinda neat. I liked the whole thing with the Golden Gundam. I won't spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it. I like the whole thing with the Golden Gundam was kind of cool. Like, that was just right at the edge of, like, where I want this shit to go. But then it went way beyond that point. It just it went ham after that. And it's just like...
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, I don't know now, man. I don't know.
See, I linked you that thing, by the way, if you want to check it out off screen for a second.
Oh yeah, I'll check that out later.
Just check the first page.
Well, not on stream.
Not visibly, but you see what I mean.
Oh, on the side, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It has your favorite character too, so.
It's loading. It's loading. Oh wow, that is a really strange art style. Yeah.
It's the crossbar art style.
That is incredibly weird. That is incredibly. Oh my god! What? Are you kidding me? Oh my god! The mechs. What?
The TV mech it goes way over one chapter.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you guys go look it up if you want to see it. Oh my god, it's so weird.
The chibi ones go away.
Thank God, at least for that. Jesus.
They're just an in-universe joke. that they're basically balls retrofitted to look like Gundams.
At least we got the Beam Magnum from Unicorn. Best beam rifle ever, yeah.
But there are some really good manga out there. I got a small list of the ones I read that were really damn good.
It's a shame because a lot of them, like, they're incomplete or like they're hard to find or you can't get them. But
I'm keeping track of which ones are completed.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they put a little more effort into bringing that stuff over. Gundam's big enough here. I think that they could get away with publishing the mangas.
I think I can give you a list of like 10 or 12 of really good ones that you definitely enjoy reading.
Okay. I think that the Turn A one might be at the top of my list just because like Akiman did it, and I like
that was
Akiman.
quite good, yeah.
Yeah.
It was quite interesting.
I like that one.
But there's a lot of stuff adapting video games during the.
Well, yeah, the Blue Destiny, right?
Yeah, Blue Destiny has one.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
And they're nice little condensed versions of the video game plot.
Blue Destiny was weird, though. Wasn't it like a mind-reading Gundam or something?
Yeah, Blue Destiny is a bit weird.
Yeah, that one's a little out there. Not anything that like NT didn't blow away already, but still.
You see the second image there?
Yes. This one. Oh,
that's the remake manga for Blue Destiny.
Oh, okay, cool.
They're remaking it, basically nowadays.
Yeah, and it was originally a video game thing.
But the author that does the remake is the one that does all the other good manga.
Oh, okay.
I think the whole arc here starts with Lost War Chronicles. And then you get a bunch of video game adaptations. And the same author does all those video game adaptations. And eventually, he did a compilation series, which basically meant we are going to show you what happened to all the video game protagonists after their stories.
Oh, that's cool.
And this goes about the entire timeline from original to like Double Zeta, even Charge Counterattack, and it shows you where those pilots went. And it ends then in a large crossover arc where all those pilots come together. So because he was the author of all these adaptations, he could do that. He could bring them back and tell their stories afterward.
Yeah. Yeah, he would know what to do with them.
Yeah. Now, the same author also did the remake for 83, 0083.
Oh, yes.
That was
Stardust.
Stardust Memory.
Yeah.
That was alright. The remake of that is seriously great.
I was gonna say, some people had similar complaints where they're like, the technology level may have been a bit too much to be between Zeta and original.
Yeah, but mostly there were some logic. Yeah, there were some logic gaps in the production back then. Like security issues, like Federation bases having no security and whatnot. The stuff that's just being stolen out of nowhere, just easy peasy, you know. Character relations not being built properly, especially later in the second half.
Yeah, this is the one with Gato, if people don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in the second half, there's some reveals about character relations. We're like, but that could never have been the case because you didn't say that in the first episode. The manga patches all this because it knows the full story going in.
Yeah, okay, I get you. I guess at the time that I watched it, I may or may not have picked up on that. It's kind of it's been so long.
It drops hints early, and it introduces characters from 8 MS Team to patch holes.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah, you've seen the 8 MS Team movie?
Wait, movie?
Yeah.
Movie.
It's semi recap.
Okay, I don't.
Miller's Report.
So? Oh yeah, Miller's Report. Yeah, I watched that one.
Yeah, the manga for 83 0083 Rebellion brings in Miller to investigate all the bullshit going on in Stardust Memory.
That's a good crossover. I like that.
And eventually down the road, you even see characters from AMS team returning, like Sanders. And he sees comparisons between the new protagonist and the old one that he had.
Yeah, let me pull that up so they know what that's about. 8th MS Team Miller. Yeah, she was the investigator. There she is. I remember her.
Yeah, she has a very large role in the manga remake.
Yeah, that's cool.
So you can type it in, Miller 083 Ryan.
Oh, yeah, okay. 0083 Miller. Doesn't come back with anything.
0082 Rebellion is the full name.
Okay. Rebellion. There we go. I don't know if Miller's necessarily in here, but yeah, I guess that's the first one.
I found her on one panel. I'll link it to you.
Okay. I don't think that's her. I could put Miller in there and see if it pops up. No, doesn't seem to be anything.
See your discard?
Oh, sure. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, hold on. Oh, you sent it as an image. Okay. Oh, it's so tiny though. It's gonna be hard to see. I don't know. I'll copy and paste, right? I guess.
You might recognize this guy too.
Yeah. There you go. There she is.
So this is Starter's memory.
Yeah.
So she was never in the original series.
Yeah, no, I know. She was only in that one little OVA. Or recap movie or whatever it is.
You might recognize the other guy from the last picture as well.
I do, yes. Hello.
He was from AMS team.
Me short.
Oh, I have to help Amber. Hold on. Talk to chat for a minute.
Oh no.
Be right back.
Emmett, he's doing this again.
Why? Why wouldn't I? I gotta do this every single time.
Go. Help the lady. He probably has to get something off the shelf. Or save an animal. BMAC. Yeah, NT was cool, but I think they went overboard at the ending. Hathaway is much more, how I say it? More balanced overall. Like more grounded. Like shit actually makes sense as a real war and conflict. Rather than this is anime, for anime's sake. And if you haven't seen the movie yet, I will hardly recommend it. It has one of the most visceral scenes in the entirety of Gundam so far. Where they just, they changed the perspective on how it was animated and shown to us, the viewer. It made it much more engaging than anything you've seen in the past. 10 out of 10, would recommend. Yeah, we're still basically on this anime train, but I do have something waiting for the development part once Mark returns. Just gotta get through this this talk first, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, regarding Gundam, yeah, everything around Unicorn started getting a bit OP. Like, way OP. And all that, yeah, he has to come back first. But basically, the later series kind of pulled back everything. Suits get minimized, miniaturized. New type of stuff gets removed. So none of that is in the series. Also Hathaway. which is funny because in Hathaway the suits are gigantic, enormous. They're basically titans. And that's probably the last time I'll see anything of that size. But yeah, now I was basically waiting for the next 1 or 2 movies to come out. Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
That was difficult, man.
I was just about to say, I hear dead air. But then I heard you talking. I'm like, oh, good. I'm proud of him. Holding it down for me.
Yeah, so, Mark, 083 Rebellion, must read. Still not finished, but getting there. Last few volumes.
Okay. As in, like, it's done but not fully translated, or it's not even completely...
Almost. We're like the last few releases.
Okay. Hey, Lost Mind. My dude is alive. Yeah, I'm here. I'm still kicking.
But just saying, it's a phenomenal remake of the original story. It follows all the correct beats the story had, but it adds so much more to it. Like I said, 8 MST characters appearing. At some point, even Igloo characters appear.
Really? That's one I haven't watched. It just never felt like interesting
you've probably seen the redhead lady, right?
The who?
The redhead lady.
From Igloo? Maybe, maybe not. Yeah. That was like the CG one, and it looked really bad, and I never bothered with it.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, but it's definitely.
Oh, okay. I see.
So what happens here is this one author.
Yeah, I don't know. I see something like this, and I don't want to watch it. Or this. I see this, and I'm like, that is a really bad PS1 cutscene. I don't want to watch this.
Yeah, but she appears in the manga. She actually looks pretty good there.
What is it? You know what? Don't spoil it, I guess, for anybody out there. But in your opinion, is the story of Igloo any good?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
But what it is, it's like they're testing machinery in the field. At least the first parts of Igloo. And so they get the crazy science experiment, and shit goes either very wrong or very right.
Okay.
Because they have to test them in a live field tests. Basically,
okay.
Here's your special experiment suit. Throw them into the war. Have fun.
Huh. Yeah, I guess kind of how Gundam usually goes, I guess.
And you get these one-off episodes that kind of build on top of each other, where they test different things every time. It's quite serious. It's quite dramatic. Quite sad.
Okay.
Sometimes.
It's
nice.
Wait. Again, I see shit like this, and I don't know if I want to. What is going? Why is he upside down?
Because we're in space.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. That makes sense, I guess. I thought they were on Earth. Never mind. Well, whatever.
They're always in space, but they're a Xeon test group. Basically.
Okay.
And Xeon is.
Well, you say like Igloo makes me think like they're in the Antarctic or something.
I don't know why the name is that.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's just kind of cool that these characters can be reused by authors like this.
Yeah, there's definitely like potential there to pull them out. Yeah.
So 083 Rebellion feels like it's combining all these lesser series that people liked, but were never main series, like AMS, Igloo, you know?
Yeah.
And Stardust, and mixed them into one thing.
Yeah, I just wanted to reply to chat. Omar King said hi, so I say hi back. Welcome.
So
her face is tired. Yeah, right.
So what happens now is one author has done all the video game adaptations, cross over them all, done Stardust Memory. So it creates this kind of sub Gundam series, happening simultaneously with the main story. Like you could follow from the first war all the way to Charge Counterattack through these mangas. There's like an alternate path to get there.
Here, let's do. while we're talking, let's do something on point here. Hold on.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm getting there.
No, it's fine. No, you can talk. I'm just gonna doodle while you're talking. I was just gonna be kind.
Something for you.
Okay, I was just gonna be kind of funny. I was gonna make Ricky into a Gundam.
Okay, how long is it gonna take?
I don't know. I was just gonna doodle it while you were talking.
That sounds difficult.
It does, doesn't it?
They're very obscure. You can find them on the internet for sure. But
Yeah.
the mangas are obscure, and you need to know which ones are finished. But some of them are really damn good. It's like I haven't.
I'm trying to do this from memory, and this is really difficult. I'm not sure what the hell it's supposed to look like.
Fin.
No, I know the V-shaped fin, like off the head gem thing, but like.
Give him a mustache.
No. Not gonna give him a mustache. Like, I guess the visor would be like this, and that's fine. So then he's got like this part, but it's gonna have to come down, you know, be more boxy shaped. Then what he's got. It's kind of got like the. I don't know if I can get the detail of like the thing there. That's not probably going to come through.
Okay. Oh, it's starting to look like it already.
Yeah, it does. I'm just like trying to think about like what are the real shapes, you know, that.
But yeah, this is these are the core video game adaptation guy, who is really good at what it does. I like his stuff. It's very serious, but it has still a charm to it. Like, it's not too strict per se, not dull, you know?
I get what you're saying.
It's mature but lively. Mature.
Yeah.
And one other thing he did, I think.
Yeah, I actually have to pull up a reference pic. I'm drawing a blank here. Let's see.
Looks like a helmet.
It does. I'm just like I'm dying on the actual details here.
If you remember back in the original Gundam series, there's a one-off episode on guys with hover speeder bikes trying to put bombs on the Gundam.
Yes. Yes. I do remember that.
Those characters have their own manga.
Really?
Leading up to the moment of that episode.
That's hilarious. It almost feels like the well really has run dry and they're just kind of like...
It's actually really good, which is funny.
That's funny. Damn, that's really starting to look like Gundam. Oh, he's got... Wait. Man, I don't see any like side view of the helmet here. It's killing me. But I'm just kind of inferring based on what I'm looking at here. He's got Vulcans on top, so it's actually more like he's got like this here.
So it's like it's actually a Gundam manga, where the mobile suits are not the main characters.
Right. Yeah.
Well, it was really refreshing to read. And it actually adds things like who was his original commander that's hinted at in the original show.
Yeah, there's definitely room for expansion at that point.
So it's like a Tomino episode that then turned into an old manga of its own. Just because I guess the author liked him so much.
There we go. I'll do something like this. There's the little thing.
So aside from that guy's work and Blue Destiny, one of the key works is basically what happened to Char between the first series and Zeta.
Char. I used to call him that too.
Yeah, sorry, I need to correct myself.
Yeah. Back in the day, I used to say the same thing, so I can't laugh too much.
You know, Char. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
What happened to Char between the original and Zeta? The whole bridge, all the way through Stardust Memory, is a manga in its own right, which is one of the fan favorites. Because it's very insightful. Because that's a massive gap, you know, in the story.
Yeah.
Wow, it actually looks like Gundam.
It does, doesn't it? It's getting there.
You know Origin?
I forgot about the red goatee. I actually forgot about that one.
Well, you know Origin exists. You've seen the animations.
Yes. Yeah. God, Origin's so good too.
Yeah. most other series have a remake of sorts. Like Zeta has one. I know.
A remake?
A manga remake.
Oh, manga remake. Yes, yes, they do.
They all seem to have one of those. But the one with Char is very required. It is very required reading basically to cross that gap. And then there is the manga adaptation of Char's Counterattack.
Yes.
Which is not the movie version.
Really?
But is actually the second novel version.
Huh.
Where Amuro doesn't have a girlfriend, where Amuro has a wife.
Oh! That's a big change. That's a big change.
Like, Chun is out. He's gone. Instead, Amuro's girlfriend from Zeta is now his wife.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Amuro had a few girlfriends, didn't he? Amuro, getting around there.
Yeah, so what happened is Tomino first wrote the movie version. As a book, you know?
Okay.
But then he's like, no, if I want to make a movie out of this, but I want to change it. I want to make him a family man.
Oh, okay.
And Sunrise is like, no, you're not doing it.
Why not?
Because our audience are young teenagers or young 20 years old.
Oh, okay. I get you.
They don't want to be husbands. They want to be playboys, you know?
Yeah, dirty little fuckers. I get
So
you.
that's why that version of Char's Counterattack was made into the movie.
Yeah, okay.
Tomino said, fuck it, I'm writing another book.
Oh, okay. I guess I don't know how the rights are divvied out for that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So he wrote another book.
Huh.
That is, but Torchica's Children is the name of it.
Okay, this works. Wait, it's got a red gem on top too? God damn. So I gotta cut this down.
That version of the story is also is a manga adaptation.
Okay.
It's actually quite different in a few ways.
Yeah, alright, this works. That's pretty
And
good to me.
is-
I hate that the little thing
Yeah,
on
it does.
is not gold, because it kind of just like detail crunches when you zoom out, but it's alright.
Yeah.
I could potentially
Yeah,
make
this
these
version-
bigger to make them a little more visible.
This version of the story existing has been a big divide with all the novels and stuff coming out. Because even stuff like what I just mentioned, Char's Delete Affair, the big cross between Zeta and Original, actually follows from the movie version and not the series version.
Really?
So characters like McCoove are still alive.
McCuve. Sorry.
Whatever. Shit.
I
Whatever
know.
his name is.
That's just fine. I'm sorry.
Whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Fucking Gundam names.
Pretty much.
Yeah, McCuve. Okay, if you want to go with that pronunciation, I couldn't read it, it's manga.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, that was at least the English dub pronunciation.
I don't think that's not Japanese pronunciation, you know? Anyway.
I have no
Character
idea.
like him,
I don't know how
like-
accurate.
From what I understand, he doesn't actually get off in the movie version.
Really?
Because they skipped the part of the arc.
Huh.
So they introduced him and then they conclude it. Because recap movie, we skip things.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
So manga authors and whatnot interpret that he's actually alive in the movie timeline.
Yeah, here we go with the different movie timelines and all.
Yeah, so it gets fucking wonky.
Yeah, I can
And
imagine.
that's also a problem with Char's Counterattack because of the two versions existing.
Huh.
And slight discrepancies with Hathaway lead to things like Unicorn and Hathaway following the other version of the story. So Sunrise is like, shit.
Yeah, they're getting a little losing control over the narrative, I guess would be the way to put it.
Well, the Unicorn was written from the Bell Torchia's children's version. So was Hathaway, which Tomino wrote.
Yeah.
In other words, for the series adaptation, they had to cut out any details that didn't mesh with the movie version of Charles Counterattack.
Right.
And they had to do the same for Hathaway. Which is why for the longest time nobody thought it could be adapted.
Ah, okay. I get you.
But they figured it out. They managed to make it work.
Okay.
Props to them.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow, it actually looked like a Gundam.
It does, doesn't it? It's coming out pretty alright. It's coming out pretty alright.
Wholeheartedly recommend reading these things, even though sometimes the details don't mesh fully. You know?
Yeah, they can still be fun though, right? You know?
Yeah, you can just hand wave them. You know?
Yeah.
It's like the only ones that were not good were either some of the really old ones or things that were deliberately hairy. Like, there was one of them which basically revolved around a bunch of Federation soldiers going on a 1,000-mile hike in a bunch of amphibian suits.
Okay.
Which ends up going completely nuts because it's so over the top with humor.
Huh.
Like, they win fights by the most ridiculous means.
Is it good, though?
It was a fun read, but it was...
Yeah, okay,
weird.
Fair enough. Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds a little strange. For sure.
Like, suddenly these things can pull out random tornado spinning kicks like they're Street Fighters.
Okay. Yeah, Gundam Skin DLC, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I would love to, but I would never imagine that Sunrise would allow it. I don't know. I mean, I'll say this. Sometimes it doesn't hurt to ask, right?
And then Bandai gets you.
Well, no, you propose it to him. You don't like put it in. God, don't put it in and then be like, "Hey, we put it in already. Can we have permission to keep it in?" Hell no, they'll send you packing. But if it's, you know what I mean? If you,
no, I mean, the rights are so divided nowadays.
Oh, I don't know. It's a good point.
Like, part Bandai, part Sunrise. What's going on?
Is it? Yo, that's true. Well, Bandai, yeah. Well, yeah. I honestly, you're right. I don't know. It's kind of hairy, isn't it?
Yeah. But even the one that I just described, though, which was pretty much a parody series, also has modern sequels. Like, it's still going strong. It's because they have that new type magazine, which releases monthly.
Oh, that's true.
The Shonen Jump of Gundam.
Yeah. You're right. I was gonna say they can what am I trying to say? Like, it's just their own media machine. It's self-operating at this point.
Yeah. So a lot of even sub-series, like the AUs, keep getting extra stuff.
Yeah.
Like Wing has been completely remade.
What do you mean?
It has a remade manga.
Really?
That basically unifies Wing and
Waltz.
Well, including the design changes.
It's not that. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not that they were necessarily too dissimilar. But I know there's
it explains the design changes.
Does it go into the Mars arc? Because there was a novel written.
That thing?
Yeah, there was a novel written about that. Which is really interesting because Gundam Battle Assault had a Gundam from. I'm pretty sure it had that Gundam from, or at least a character, the bad guy from that arc in the novelization of the Mars arc. He was in Gundam Battle Assault. and I was like, who the fuck is this guy? And like eventually I found out, and I'm like, that's such a rando pick, man. Like really, it's such a crazy pick. Why would you pick that guy and put him in?
Like,
So nuts.
Like the latest Gacha even has Moon Gundam in it. Even though it's brand new.
What color? Oh, I was trying to make a desaturated gray here. I can't make
Cheating.
No, shut up. I can't make the hand definition right without gray. It just comes off as this big blob. So I have to
It looks like a big blob.
Yeah, so I have to put some gray here so that you know that that's like the hand and not just like I know. It's tough. It's so look it. All right, look. See this?
Yeah, good so far.
How do you turn this into like a tiny ass little Look at
It's fine.
Look at the detail in the hands. What the hell am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
Now.
What's that?
Yeah, I see what you're going for now.
Yeah, like how do you? Yeah, I don't know. I could maybe simplify it by just making the hands black, but I guess that's probably honestly creative liberties. There we go. The hands are just black now. It's fine. And then I'll make this more blocky. There you go. That reads better. I know it's not accurate, but it reads better. So yeah, there we go. Okay. And then yeah, Ricky's just has Halloween costume. He's just gonna be the Gundam. All right.
Yeah. So, moral story mark. Go read more manga.
But the original had all black hands? Wait, really? Oh shit, you're right. It did. I was thinking that, and I was second guessing myself. I'm like, I thought the hands were black. I'm like, I guess not. No, you're right though. Yeah. Here, I'll pull it over.
Mark?
I mean, this one's a little more updated, but you're right. They are just black hands. Yeah?
In all the serious Gundam manga that I've read that were completed, I have seen 0 new type of space magic.
Now you're talking my language. That sounds good to me.
They're all serious war stories.
That's what I think a lot of like 8th MS team does so well, is that it doesn't really get... It goes a little bit into new types magic because...
it's kind of there, but...
Yeah, I forget what her name is now, the main female there. She has some of those abilities.
Yeah, but it's always kind of there, but it's never like Unicorn NT or Double O. Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Like they're all serious war stories.
I like
if
that.
you play the video games, you know what kind of stories they are.
I like
Except
that.
for Blue Destiny.
Yeah, that one's weird. Blue Destiny's a little strange. But I'll take that.
I recommend them. I totally recommend them.
Okay.
The only one that has any new type of space magic is the Charge Counterattack version.
Yes.
And
even then, like it was pretty tasteful. I think the way that they ended up doing Char's Counterattack space magic. It was kind of like, I think the best way to put it is that, especially in Gundam, the best new type space magic is the new type space magic that your takeaway after will be like, did that really happen, or is that just someone's interpretation of what happened? In other words, like, was the feat so unbelievable that people just thought it was magic, or was it really magic? I think that is the area you want to be in a Gundam series, because even I was like, at the end of the original Gundam, it was a little bit ambiguous. You could argue it was ambiguous whether new types actually existed or not, or whether it was
still points.
Yeah, I think that's like the nice place to be in there, where there's some unexplainable little things here and there, but for the most part, it almost acts like a myth or a legend in its own right.
Yeah. That's also why I like Crossbow so much.
Oh, so they do similar stuff?
It completely debunks the new type myth.
Really?
Like, it's very harsh on it.
Yeah, I like that. That sounds cool.
Because everybody's like, we're the next evolution of humanity, blah blah blah.
Oh, this is gonna be really hard to do. Jesus. Oh, he's got red on his foot too? Okay, he's just gonna be taller.
Yeah.
Fuck that. He's just gonna be a little taller. That's alright.
But there's basically a big FU to it, kind of thinking.
Really? Okay. I both appreciate and probably will be mad at that at the same time. Only because, not because I stand the new type shit so much, but, sometimes when you shit on Legacy, it's hard to unshit once you've shit.
That's me doing it.
Yeah.
It's not so much that, it's more like that from a villainous perspective, they're always touting their own horn, you know?
Yeah.
So like even more than they are.
Yeah. Okay, this is actually coming out alright. This is pretty alright.
Yeah, it's good. I'm actually impressed.
The part that bugs me is like Mega Man was really smart to like darken the inside, like the upper and the lower legs are different because they come out like really nice that way. But when it's all white, it gets a little muddy.
Larry, if you're still here, give the man some recommendation for this season.
This season of anime?
Yeah.
You know, I actually think I asked him that, and he said, just go check out your backlog. He's like, this is the season to catch up, I think is what he said.
You guys like one show to watch. I got 2 on the list.
Is there? Well, let's see. What have I been watching? Let me see. What have I been watching? Let me check. I'm
actually lukewarm to Black Rock Shooter at the moment.
Yeah, Black Rock Shooter had an interesting first episode where they just completely redid and rebooted the whole thing, and it actually looks kind of cool, but it's hard to say where it's going to go from here. But I think it has a bit of potential to at least not be shit this time.
My main gripe here is that I feel like there's no impact in any of the attacks.
Yeah, there is a little bit of that. It's not completely absent, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes, I guess.
And the first opening shots are like, what the fuck is going on? Why are we establishing anything? But then it's changed, and they start actually doing storytelling, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah. I think the first episode's pretty good. It's not great, but it's good. It's all right.
So I think it needs to grow on me.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be way better than the last one.
Since
or it seems like
really
it's going to be.
I really like the surreal vibe of the original OVA.
Yes.
That it feels missing here.
Yeah, it's a bit far removed from that, but I think the first animated series kind of tried to pick up on the surreal vibe of the music video, but then it was just not very interesting. It just kind of fell apart. This one just completely removed. It's just like, it's like the difference between Mega Man and Mega Man X, and this is just like the Mega Man X of Black Rock Shooter. It kind of did their own thing, and I'm like, okay.
Battle Network.
Yeah, or like Battle Network's like AU. I guess it's not a continuation of what came before it. At least it doesn't appear to be. But it's just that tonal shift of, it's all like, it's a lot darker and more serious now. And for me, that's like, okay, I like that, so. I don't know. I'm watching Shenmue 2 right now. The Shenmue anime. I have not played the games, but I do like the anime.
What I want to say, I think there's a video game for Black Rock Shooter.
There was.
Portable.
You're right, there was.
A very similar storyline to this one.
Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, I didn't think of that. Hold on. Let's Google quick. That is a good point. I didn't think of that. It might just be the game story. Black Rock Shooter PSP. It never came here though, right?
No.
Can I safely show this on stream? I don't even know. Oh wait, it's an RPG? Oh, that's lame. No wonder I didn't play it. It's a turn-based RPG. It looks similar-ish. Oh yeah, it is. It is. Oh, got it.
Trailer.
Yeah. No, well, like that attack. Like she did something very similar in the first episodes. I bet it's related at the very least, whether it's a rewrite or an adaptation. It must be.
Yeah, look at the trailer because she also has military stuff.
Okay. All right. Did it ever come out in English?
Really no.
Oh, it's an English trailer though. Yeah, T for teen. I guess it did come here. I can't imagine getting copyright struck for like a fucking 12-year-old game, but we'll see. Or 10 years ago,
Well.
yeah. Probably. All right, we'll skip along here. Just confuse the algorithm. Yeah, I don't know. I guess. Yeah, it does look really similar. Oh yeah, and she's got the motorcycle. Oh shit, maybe this is it. You know, I'd never thought of it, but good point. Wait, it's in Japanese, but the trailer's in English? Alright, whatever. It's fine.
It's all much more mechanical, you know?
It does, yeah. You're right, it might just be that. Okay. Yeah, Blackrock Shooter the game. Yeah, it's called Downfall is the series.
Dawnfall.
Wait, Dawnfall? I thought it was Downfall. Yeah. It's Dawn. Oh my god. All right. Okay, we've established already that I cannot read nor pronounce anything Japanese.
I can, so whatever.
Yeah, outside of that, I've been watching Shenmue. I watched Ranking of Kings. That's not this season, but that was last. That was really good. I'm still keeping up.
List.
Yeah, I'm still keeping up with Shaman King, which is that's like eating a greasy McDonald's meal. It's not great, but it's my guilty pleasure. And there's okay, I'm going to attempt to pronounce this, and it doesn't sound like what it sounds like, all right? So hold your horses. Tim's gonna laugh, though. Oh, shut up. It's funny. Tim laughed. He's like, what? What do you mean? What are you watching? It's Shoujo? Shoujo? No, Virgin Road. Now, hold on.
Okay.
It's not a distasteful affair here. Well, what it is, and I don't know if it's going to be any good or not, but at the very least, I think the setup of the story, or the setting, and like the basic setup is kind of interesting. I don't like isekais. I think they're terrible. They're usually horribly written. They're trope-filled garbage. All right? I'll die on that hill. However, Jobless Reincarnation is amazing outside of its cringiness. Like that one does it right, and this one kind of feels like almost like a parody of isekais, where the setup is that the other world, the fantasy world, is just so sick of real world dudes showing up that they're just like, all right, they're always cause trouble, and like whenever they cross over, they end up with like a magic power. And they're always causing trouble that they're just like, we're just gonna get rid of them. We're just gonna off them all. Just get rid of them. So if they show up, they get assassinated immediately.
The title means the executioner girl's Virgin Road.
Okay. Yeah, when they say road, like she is, I don't want to spoil it, but like, it turns into a journey of some sort at the end of the second episode. And that was the only one out when I was watching it. It turns into a kind of journey story. So I think that's what the road part of it, like it's her initial journey. And it's interesting. I don't want to spoil too much because the first episode gets completely flipped on its head, and it's really good. You have to watch that part of it, and the real story begins at the very end of the first episode into the second episode. So I don't want to like spoil much of that. But the pacing's pretty good. I like the pacing. The animation's okay. It's serviceable. There's a couple like tropey characters here and there. It's not as bad as like other series. I'll watch it to the third episode and see what I think. There's actually kind of an interesting setup with it. So it's kind of flipped the script there. I'll keep going for now if I like it or not. Hopefully it doesn't turn into a platinum end, where by the end I'm just like, that was a giant waste of my life's time.
But the end was platinum.
It was. It was also terrible. That may have been the worst ending to any anime I have ever watched. And I've seen some bad anime in my day. It was awful.
Okay. Yeah, I saw the rent. I'm judging by the amount of
I'm not gonna spoil it.
Like, I get it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it, but it really is like, excuse me? Wait, why did I? Okay, I just wasted my entire time watching this. Like, it wasn't even good while it was going, but like, there weren't that many shows, and I just kind of kept trotting along. It just was barely making it. It was almost at the point I was gonna drop it, but.
Watch Dora, watch Battle of Evergarden. Come on, get this program.
I will.
The only show that I'm currently following.
Oh, I'm waiting for Dai to come back too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only new show that I'm currently following is Spy X Family.
That one's really popular. I just don't think it's my thing. That's all.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's good for the people who are into that kind of show, but I don't think it would jive with me.
Well,
that's all.
I do think part of it will jive with you because of the overall spy vibe, you know, in the as a period piece kind of thing.
Really?
This kind of music presentation. Just
really?
The kid character part you might not be too amused by.
Well, it sounds, the part that I think I won't like is the fact that it just comes off as a comedy show. No. But if it's a comedy show without like without much else, then I kind of
there's a serious plot and everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? It sounded like a joke when I heard it.
It isn't. This guy's on an actual mission.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that it's not like a parody manga.
No, it isn't. He's seriously a spy. It just, they developed it in a way where he has to become more of a person than just, you know, a mission machine.
Oh, that looks good. Yeah, no, I'll keep that.
So it
just sounded like it just sounded like it was just like, I don't know, kind of like, I don't know because I haven't watched it, but like it came off to me as sounding like something like, oh, it's a comedy anime manga, like Gintama is just kind of a silly little, or like a Bobobo thing.
So you read what Larry wrote.
Oh, I did. So you have the wrong idea to think it's not serious. Why does everybody talk about it like it's a comedy show then?
There is comedy elements, especially the interactions as a family. But the overall plotline is serious.
It's more wholesome than silly. Okay, all right. Yeah. I'll try it. All right, you got me that far, I guess. You got me convinced that far. I'll try it. It's like, I don't mind wholesome stuff, but I just like comedy shows, just like pure comedy shows, I just don't jive with all that well, so I get reluctant.
Comedy. It's not pure comedy.
Okay. Cause shit like Hitman, I didn't like Hitman, I didn't like Gintama, I didn't like Bobobo, like that stuff I don't gravitate towards that.
Nothing like that.
But if there's
some humor, but it's in a version of the seriousness at times.
Okay. like, here's a good example. There's a difference between, like, South Park and, like, Trailer Park Boys. Like, South Park, everything that happens has no consequence. It's just kind of a... Like, there's somewhat of a very slow progression of the series of what events happen and stuff. But they're almost kind of inconsequential episode to episode, and it's just purely a comedy thing. And South Park is funny sometimes, but it doesn't interest me in the way that other series would. But take Trailer Park Boys, which you probably haven't seen, but I'm sure some people out there in chat have seen. Trailer Park Boys is absolutely a comedy series, but it has a story that goes with it. Things that happen in one episode absolutely carry. There is a through line narrative. And there's a story being told every season that actually comes to a climax. And then that consequence of what happens there does carry over to the next season. It is a very linear story, but it is very much comedy focused, like severely comedy focused. Like it's, but
that's not the case here.
Yeah.
You have a running story arc.
But I really like, just for the record, I really like Trailer Park Boys. I think it's excellent. Yeah,
there's a running story arc here. There's a big mission that needs to be done, which is what his family unit is forming.
Okay.
And for the sake of the mission, he has to go through something he has never done before and develop as a character. That's what it's about. And every episode is framed as a mission within that mission. You know, so it's an objective for him to further the big arc.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, just check the first episode. See what you think.
You know, I'm not like shitting on it. I'm just saying that sometimes it's just not for me. You know what I mean? And that doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that it's just not my thing. But I'll try it. I'll give it a shot. And if I like it, I'll report back and let everybody know.
Yeah.
And then I guess I'll
like it.
I'll make a new costume for Ricky for somebody from Spike's family instead of cunt.
Just give it a watch, yeah. Anyway, your Gundam is complete. We've finished the anime talk.
Yeah. Well, at this point,
I can definitely give you 20 different manga for you to read.
Yeah.
One more thing. On upcoming anime, I'm not sure when this is going to happen, but I'm eager to see the adaptation of what's his name again? Sorry, titles. Oh yeah, Witch Hat Atelier.
Oh, what's that?
Which is it's a Square Enix manga, release manga.
Really?
It's basically about a kid who learns magic through drawing.
Okay.
And in doing so, causes something horrible to happen, and has to go into training as a magician to undo it.
Oh, that actually sounds like a nice setup. I like that. That sounds good.
It's a very beautiful manga. It was very interesting, I thought, the way they did. Like, it's very well thought out in how everything works and whatnot. So I saw it, like, when Sophie was here, I saw it in the store, and like, it kept growing my attention. We're like, do we buy it? Do we check it out? I'm like, So I checked it out online. I'm like, oh yeah, this thing is actually nice.
And they are animating that, you're saying?
They're going to animate it within a year, maybe? Or
okay.
A year and a half. At least we just announced that it was getting an anime.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out when it comes out then. Oh man, I still gotta. What's that one with the deaf girl? I gotta watch that one. The Silent Voice or something?
Yeah, Silent Voice, Koei no Katachi.
Yeah, I've got it. I think it's on Netflix. I've got it bookmarked.
Yes. The overall vibe here is something like To Your Eternity.
Oh yeah, when's To Your Eternity coming back? That shit was good. We gotta get more of that. To Your Eternity Season 2. Oh wait, there was already a Season 2. Season 3?
What?
I don't know. It's a Season 2 trailer. Oh wait, no. Okay, wait. Never mind. It's a new trailer. It just came out 3 days ago. I can't watch it on stream though. Last time we watched a trailer for like JoJo, they got me. They got me. Okay, yeah. Well, it says 3 days ago. Yeah, April 11th. Okay, yeah. I'll send it to you, assuming it's not something we already haven't seen. All right. I'm just gonna look to see. Do we have a date here somewhere? Oh, it's only like 30 seconds. No? Oh wait, here. Broadcast starts autumn of 2022. Hell yeah, fall season's gonna be stacked.
Nice.
Let's go.
Mark, this manga.
Okay. Oh, okay. Which hat? A tailor? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, it looks nice. But yeah, To Your Eternity broadcast starts in the autumn of 2022. Yeah, there you go. Two. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Eventually, it's like a whole adventure going on.
It looks like a perhaps a more cheerful slash
Oh no.
Well, no, art style wise. It looks a little softer than Jobless Reincarnation, but it seems like it has the same vibe as Jobless Reincarnation in a way. It's just
something I would say it's like somewhere between Jobless and To Your Eternity.
Yeah, I would say so.
In a way, is where it sits.
Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out when it comes out. It looks cool. But yeah,
and there's definitely a serious storyline.
What? Who?
Yeah, that was good.
Who animates To Your Eternity? Who's the studio? I forget. It wasn't Wit, right? I don't think so. Does it show?
NHK.
NHK. Oh yeah. You're right.
Brainspace Studios. Brainbase.
Oh, Brainbase.
Brainspace.
Brainspace.
Brainspace. Who did Dura? Who did Bloodlet?
Oh yeah, here. Yeah, NHK is here.
Yeah,
produced by NHK in association with NHK Enterprises. Bacano was good. I still haven't watched the I watched like a quarter of it, I think, and I don't know. It was okay, but it didn't grip me like Bacano did.
It's more focused.
Bacano was also a little, because it kept skipping around, it was a little unfocused, but maybe it was the time period thing that really kept me in there. And the music.
They're both good. It's just that, it's a bit stretched out longer, that's why. Where Bacano is very condensed and fast.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't remember so much what happened now in Durarara, but that would definitely be a reason that I would have kind of fell off of the horse on it. Yeah, I'm gonna send this to Koi. He likes Gundam. He's gonna have a laugh at it. Let's see. Where is it?
Anyway, I am gonna send you something for the project.
We mostly talk about anime on stream because of course we did, and so I ended up doodling this.
You weren't doing anything productive anyway.
Well, I mean, we went over the inventory system, but
here.
Okay. What? Oh, hey, wait! It's actually on. It's actually on topic. Shit. Okay. Look at that. Yeah. All right. Look at that. Oh, I like the trees.
You've seen it before, but it's some recoloring. I added some extra tiles.
Oh, yeah, I noticed you got the slopes here too. Is this supposed to be like alternate ground like texture?
Yeah.
You just randomize between those three.
Look at the bottom.
Oh yes, okay. Yeah. Oh, I see. The roots go under. That's interesting. I never really thought about it that way. I feel like I like it I think it would be more appropriate if it was up one.
Yeah.
Because it almost feels like a direct continuation of this.
Yeah.
So if you go too far below, then the roots would have stretched out, higher than that. Yeah. But I do like the idea of it.
Yeah, this was what I was drawing in the beginning of the before we had the anime chat.
Oh, okay. So you were working on that on the side. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do like the idea of the roots. I'm just trying to think of how to appropriately. Yeah. It could be a thing where like I'm just gonna mutilate this for a second just to show what I mean. Like what if it was a case? Nope.
One of the motivations behind changing the grass color is because I noticed in Larry's original pictures there was a slight color difference between the floor and the grass.
Oh yes, that's correct. There was. So like what if like it went down? Do we have a wall piece here? Or no? Oh yeah, we do right here. Yeah, let me grab that. Oh, just those two. So like, what if there's like a little, like you're going kind of underground a little bit, and then so this isn't exactly appropriate, but you've got some kind of texture here to note that like you've gone under the ground level, and then you can see the roots because they're like poking out. You know what I mean? Kind of like the ground level dips, but you can obviously see that you're in, like this part is obviously dirt behind you to keep like everything kind of level up top. That would be like where the roots are actually sticking out, so they got that's where they have the full lighting. Something like that I think would be appropriate for that kind of thing.
Could be cool.
And about I built this high level.
A little lower.
It feels like what's that?
I built in facilities a little lower because I figured, they shouldn't be sticking out at ground level yet.
Yeah, but roots, they're not. I mean, they're kind of shallow though when you think about it,
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, like the roots like this would probably actually be more so like this.
Maybe 8 pixels in the top tile and then start them there. Yeah.
Yeah. They'd be maybe a little more spread out like that, or maybe more in the middle. But like,
this was an experiment.
Oh no, for sure. No. I'm not. Yeah. I know exactly where you're coming from. I'm just trying to like think of, like where would they actually be positioned if it was a little more, not to use like realistic, but you know what I mean. It would seem like a more natural position for them to be in, just based on like having lived in the woods.
I figured having the slopes and whatnot would help with the house a bit. Yeah,
I agree.
Especially the sloped shadow parts of it.
Especially outside, there's more reason to have a slope other than a hard ledge than you would even inside.
And it's also why I made terrain more uneven, just to see if that added some nice kick to it. Notice that the slopes are also not perfect straight lines.
Oh, I see. That's how this works. So this is like almost like a ribbon run, and I see you got it here where it connects all down. Yeah. I don't know, I'm just kind of spitballing
you can throw the sheet. You can throw the sheet into Unity. It should replace it. I didn't change any tiles.
Oh, okay. Let me undo all the shit I did to it then. Okay.
The bottom part is just for drawing testing though. It's just Unity shouldn't use any of that.
That's fine. Did you change the layout of the room in the build?
No.
Okay. Now we need to find...
I haven't tested it, so I'm giving it to you to test it.
Gotcha. Okay. Then I gotta find where the tile sets...
I actually just opening Unity first. Yeah, I just opening Unity first so you see the original.
Yeah, then I have
Reverse
to
array.
export it here.
I was saying, if you open Unity, you see the original without the changes.
Oh, I did. I already did it.
Yeah,
That's fine.
it's okay too.
Yeah, they can always go back in the VOD if they want. Yeah, after this, I think I'm gonna go because I'm like really super tired. But it was fun to talk about anime. That's fine. Both my return streams were a bit more on the well, we tried kind of
Casual
spectrum. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah. The trees come out a bit better now. Like they're more noticeably not. They're vegetation because you standardize the vegetation color, so it really comes off as vegetation-ish. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I like those changes.
Yeah, so now you have slopes too. You put it?
Yeah. Yeah, I would have slopes to play off of. How did we do that now? Did we... Oh yeah, there's nothing over here but death.
Yeah, it feels more lively, right? It's still creepy.
Yeah. I think that's part of the charm of the old games. Like Castlevania's got that. It's creepy, but it's also lively. I think that's a big factor to it.
I think the tree is still very tiny looking. Like,
yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
with Ricky. So, why do that? Also, maybe make a tree trunk tileable.
Tree what?
The trunk tileable,
Oh, yeah.
so you can extend it.
So you want let me load the file into here. You want to try out the you want to try out the slopes. Where?
You know how they work.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where everything is located here. Okay, here's yours. I'm going to unload. Wait, there's master level. I'm gonna set that to the main. I'm gonna unload that one, or not just unload, but remove, and then load Tim level, Tim world. Okay, here we go. And now I'm gonna close those. I need to go to Tim palette. There they are. And I need to also edit those. Yeah, I need to edit the geometry on them. So tile.
Pointing out is that the slopes on those are actually just a 33 degree and a 45 degree.
Mm-hmm.
But
the
way the graphic is a little bumpy.
Yeah.
To keep it natural.
Yeah, I noticed that. I like the way you did that. But where are the tile? Hold on, maps? Is it under maps? No. Should be under like tile. HUD items, enemies? Or did I put them somewhere else? Is it under test? Don't tell me it's under test. No. Tile sets, here we go. Okay, that probably should be in the game folder, but this is the old project file, so I'm not going to bother reorganizing right now. Okay, here's what I was looking for. I need to go into here and find the slope here, and we have to go from editor to physics shape. And here, I think that's what we gotta do, right? Yeah. How do we edit this now? Oh, well, here we go. Here we go. I guess you just start drawing. Oh, I got too many. How do can I control click? No. Shift click.
Click, please.
Right click. Delete?
That's right.
No. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. Okay. I mean, yeah, you're right. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then this one, well, we'll just draw from side to side here and just kind of shit. About halfway. Oh yeah, right. And then we can delete that one. And okay, so they line up. I think that's about right. Oh, it looks even. Okay, we got that one. And then we do this one where we go from here to here. That one looks all right. Go here and delete. There we are. And I think that should do it. I think that's the only new ones that are not already a block shape.
And you notice that the line actually cuts through all the pixels anyway. It doesn't go on the.
It does. Yeah.
Despite the bumps in the road.
Yeah, yeah. So I guess just to test it, I'll turn this into a slope here.
What do I want to use? The 45 of the door.
On the door? Oh, right. Just to replace this one? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer, I think. Oh, I'm on physical. I need to go to visual. Put that one there. And then I'll put the... I guess it would be like this then. And then I'll get rid of... Wait, D for delete, right? I can't delete it. Or is it E for erase? No, what is it? Yeah, it's D. I don't know, it won't...
Press the eraser button?
Yeah, I am. I'm clicking on the eraser and it doesn't... Is that erase with active brush? Yeah. What the hell?
Wrong layer, maybe?
Mm.
Who knows what the layers on this thing actually are?
There's over... Oh, wait, back? Am I in the wrong one? No, it's not that. Floor? I guess it's on floor. Shit. I put it on the over. Never mind. Okay.
Well,
yeah, you're right. I was on the wrong layer. Here. Okay. Let's fix this. Hold on.
How long have you been out?
Yeah. It's been a while. Listen. It looked like it worked, but it didn't. Okay. There we go. Okay. And then I'll just, I guess... Wait, that's not on the floor? Wait, that's why I got screwed up. Vegetation is on back probably, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that, I guess.
Go right.
Yeah, then that'll look a little better here.
You can actually put one small vegetation on like the edge of the slope and it still look good.
Yeah, you're right, because this one looks alright here. I'm gonna make it a dark one though. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good.
Makes it rather natural looking, you know?
It does. You're right. So
they
theoretically,
the alternate floors with bumpy.
Alternate floor.
Yeah.
Oh, the bumpy ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's harder to do without an auto tile, but I'll just kind of intersperse them a little bit here. Oh wait, it didn't work because I'm on the wrong one again. Here we go. Do.
Like that, it's a little touch, you know, but it does work.
It does. I agree. I think it's very nice. It adds a lot to the overall visual variety going on here. I almost kind of wonder if the straight one it may be unnecessary now.
Yeah, but the problem is that the skull designs would not use the straight one right now.
Yeah.
So we need like a stem version of that or something. Want to do that?
So let's see if we save that. I assume you set up the scene properly, so I should be able to just drop into it. Yeah.
Yeah. The collision is in there.
The collision doesn't seem correct for some reason.
No, you have a second collision layer. So I'm not sure why you.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. You're right. Oh yeah, that's right. We don't need to edit the collision on the tiles because we don't even use those tiles for collision. You're right.
Right.
I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. Our original prototype, we did actually put them on the tiles.
Yeah.
But we don't have to do that. Yeah, so ignore that step. I'm sorry. I'm just bleh. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's go to test palette.
Yeah, see the phone?
Yeah. There we go. And then we will erase that one. And then we'll replace that one. Okay. Yep, that's right. And that kind of gave us more control because then we can make hidden walls and stuff like that. If you're all wondering why we ended up not marrying the physics to the tile here. Okay. Alrighty. Hey. Okay, he just gets a little wonky on that part, but that's fine. There we go. It looks pretty good. It actually looks really good. Let me enlarge it. I like it. It's got a nice texture to it.
Sloped shadows to it.
Slope shadows. Oh yes, you're right. You're right. Yeah, he just
shadow
gets
layer up one.
He just gets caught in the geometry here. That's all. Yes, I agree. I think that the shadow layer does go on a little too much here. So I'm assuming it's all the floor layer. Can we actually like click, drag, and move it here? Oh wait, no, that's not the selector. This is the selector. Yeah, so yeah, then we can take this and move it, right? Yeah, there we go. We don't want to do it too close to the top. I think there should be a second layer graphic here, but we'll worry about that another time. Oh, maybe? I don't know. Or should it be? You know what? Let's try it. I'm going to make this go all the way up to the top.
I mean, I did it like this so you can have more like the bones on different depths and whatnot. You know?
Yeah, I feel like if we're gonna keep the second layer, that it needs to have a different kind of image.
You can also put the bone effects in the dark section. That's how I did it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, we'll go to floor. Oh, we're already... I'm sorry, I want to click this one. Make sure we're on 4. Click that one, and then... Yeah, so you've got this one here. Oh, that would be under here. Yeah, it would be like that. And then that means that this one goes here. I'm going to connect these two for now, because I think it just kind of flows a little better here.
Yeah, it was initially a break.
Yeah. And then now we've got this one, so I guess this one probably goes here and here, and then this one goes here and here. Maybe I got those wrong? Is that how it's supposed to look?
Yeah. Just remove stuff at the bottom.
Yeah,
just remove the stuff at the bottom. It's a bit messy, but perfectly.
Yeah. Hey, Graphicus, what's up? It's going all right.
Well, that's
tired, but I'm here.
Intersperse more bones.
Yes.
Patterns and whatnot.
Yes.
And
yes.
get the roots in somehow.
Okay. I still think they would go better if we had like a dip here somewhere, but
you could draw on.
I could. I don't know. I feel like I'd have to expand it to another screen or something. Oh, we can maybe do it on this one. Could do it on this one.
Yeah. Slopes now. We can climb the mountain.
Yeah, that's true. Good point. Yeah, let me get a bone in here. Oh, it's a little difficult sometimes to come up with a good pattern. Oh yeah, and then you got this variant. Well, I'll put that one here because that was a little too close to that one. I'll put that one here. I'm going to get rid of that and put this.
Yeah, so follow with the bigger section.
Yeah.
was thinking of the door there. I was like, what if I drew like a light coming out of the woods kind of effect?
Maybe. Oh, that looks nice. That looks nice.
Go for a canopy.
Oh, okay, I'm turning those fuckers off. You're getting turned off, stalkers. Sorry. I'm getting in the way. I can't see the damn background.
Yeah.
I think the moon should probably be a sprite too and just kind of follow the character or something like that. But I gotta remake how the parallax go.
I did want to give the moon a purplish sheen overall.
Yes, I think it makes sense because that's what's beaming off of the vegetation here. I'm doing pretty good, Graphicus. I am feeling so much better. And we're here, and things are good.
So yeah, I feel like the door needs to be something natural, like a portal in the woods or something.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to tell. Realistically, the woods section probably won't have a door. So, because it's just your little romp until you get to the mansion, and it's going to be really short, I would imagine. There might be like a graveyard out back.
Well, this is the graveyard woods.
Yeah. But the graveyard would have like a gate. You know what I mean? Like a rock arc with a metal gate kind of thing.
On the right side, what you could do is like have a small little slope leading into the mountain hill, and then you can jump up.
Yeah.
There you go. Draw the next screen.
Yeah. Do you need any help with Neo Geo Pocket sprites or nothing yet? I would love some help with doing the NPCs, but I don't have anything that's like immediately pending other than that stuff. I mean, Iori's got all his sprites so far, and you know, nothing that's immediately usable or will go into immediate use. Jeez, I don't want to put this much effort into it. I want to go to sleep. Let's see. I'm just going to... This camera's on too? Yeah. We're going to duplicate that. And try to make this real quick. Where is... Oh, here. They moved the tools. It used to be up in the corner. Let's go to physical. Oh, we were talking between the time that I got sick and new. I saw a, how do I want to put it? Unity's dots system is it's a nightmare. They're always changing it and it's always unfinished and stuff. So, I think I'm gonna cut this down a little bit here.
I would cut down the top mountain and then make a little slope leading into the bottom part, like a hill.
Yeah, something like that, right? And then do something like that, and then we could have this one
at the bottom, at the lower level. Put the slope at the lower level.
Lower
or
level.
That. Fine too. But I like the hard cut and then leading something into it.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Something like that. I think I'll move it in one. We were talking about using potentially sub-scenes, I think they called them, with Unity dots in order to make the rooms. Instead of loading the entire room all at once, you could just turn rooms on and off, and it would kind of like load in the background, which would be really nice. However, apparently, like, that just keeps getting janky, and like they never finish it, and it's a real pain. So I feel like I don't know if we want to get into that and potentially lock ourselves into something that would be difficult to get out of. And for that reason, I don't know if we want to do that, but I thought it was worth bringing up that the fact that sub-scenes, it's a really nice idea. Instead of loading like instead of like composing a scene structure where you've got like every like say 20 Unity units is a new scene and you just kind of like load them in and out, the subscene kind of manages that a little easier. You would just have like this group of stuff here, and you would highlight it and you just say make a subscene, and then it just groups all that stuff together, and then you can turn it on and off all the time. Now initially it was designed to like dynamically load a world. So as you got near something, you think of like Breath of the Wild, as you got near something, you could like load it in and load it out, or change the level of detail for it. But you could have used that to load rooms in and out in this game, which would be really nice. I'm just a little afraid that Unity is going to be like, oh, well, we changed our mind. It doesn't work like that anymore. And then you're stuck, you know, using this shit. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I wish they would just have a clear vision for it and just do it up, but I don't know if they're gonna support it properly, because it's all experimental stuff now, and I don't know if I want to get us into that mess, you know. But we'll see. If it wasn't experimental, I think it would be a really good, you know, kind of way to go about some of this. Did you mirror those tiles or no?
No, I know you can mirror things, right?
Oh, that's true. You're right. You can mirror things. It just the pattern just may not line up depending on how you did it, but that's okay. We'll see.
Just play around.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're just gonna experiment anyway. So
I used some quick additions. I thought liven up the whole tile set.
Yeah, let's do something like this, and then I don't know. There's a wall here because reasons. So the idea is this will be like an underground little section. The tree line will stay up here, and then this will be dirt on the bottom. Okay, so now I want to take the visual out, but we want to still see the map here. And I'm going to select back. No, floor. Select the Tim palette.
You may want to raise the wood line at some point, or the tree line.
Well, it's going to be on the second screen here, it will be, but here I'm going to keep it down below. I'm
just thinking there should definitely be an extra tree trunk tile so it can.
Oh shit! What? Oh, is it shift? Yeah, there it is. Oh, I guess that tree is going to get overwritten. Well, that's fine. Whatever. We're just testing shit.
Yeah. Unless you add transparency, then it can exist.
Right. I was gonna say we had been talking a little bit about implementing basic layering, and I think I'm more and more okay with that idea. I'd like to experiment with it, and well, I guess I could just show you a YouTube video. I don't really need to drag the game itself out, but I would like to just explore it and analyze it. But the Metal Slug game on Neo Geo Pocket Color has basically that going on. They have very limited. Let's see, how close to the edge? Oh, you would say 2, right? Yeah.
When are you playing Terranigma?
When am I playing what?
Terranigma.
Oh, I don't know. I played some of it. I didn't get like super far though.
It's a great game. It's just that I keep getting stuck halfway.
Yes, it is very good. But you're right. It does get a little. You can get stuck very easily. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it like this.
But since it's a mountain, you might be able to get away with more ground there.
I was wondering that. I wanted to see how it looked both ways, and then I'll decide from there. Anyway, what I was trying to get at is that the Neo Geo Pocket Color. Oh, that doesn't work. We don't have one that lines up like that. Oh, because these are backwards. Never mind. No, that's my bad. My bad. There. The Neo Geo Pocket Color actually does have some layering capabilities, and I wanted to experiment with trying limited layering stuff. Obviously, that falls outside of the capabilities of the NES. However, part of me doesn't give a shit. If it looks cool, I mean, it's not too distracting. That's the key. If it's really distracting and it's like, oh, that obviously looks like really dumb and like it would never have worked, then you kind of have a problem. But if you can get away with something that looks natural, even though it's technically not possible, I think that might be kind of cool. I think that's something would be worth exploring. And if we only, you have to limit, you cannot do this unless you have to limit yourself to one layer at a time. Otherwise, you're gonna destroy the aesthetic of it. But if it's only one layer and it's limited, like it's a very dark black layer, I think it could work. You know what I mean?
You know how Jazzman thinks about it?
It what?
You know how Jazzman thinks about it?
Oh yeah, he would say just go for it. I would like to try it. Yeah, I would absolutely like to try it. I think there would be value in at least what do I want to say? And at least experimenting with it. But the Metal Slug game on Neo Geo Pocket might be a really good case study for it, because it is 8-bit but with 2 layers. So if we want to get a good idea of what that might actually look like, I think that might be, you know, something to take a look at. I think that would be a really good kind of case study.
You need a hard cut down there.
Yeah. I was gonna say I was gonna leave it. Let's see, how did I line it up? I was gonna leave it up here so that you would have essentially something like this. I mean, it's an incomplete tile set, so I'm just kind of winging it, but
yeah, I was just sure 3 light balls.
yeah, it would be something like this, give or take. Trying to predict what the pattern's gonna look like here. Yeah, something like that. Oh yeah, and then because it's a wall here, damn it, here. Yeah, it'll probably end up being like this. And then we have this. Yep. And this. Yeah, it'll be that. That. Yeah, I guess this is... Nope, can't do it that way. Yeah, okay, it would just go down here, I guess. And then eyedropper that. Oh, you know what? We're gonna run into a problem here. You'll need one that just... We either won't do it, we'll just have to admit it, but you don't have one that just goes up and down. You'd need basically the inner piece here, the inner 8x8 between the two of them in order to satisfy that, but it might not look good, so I think just, at least now we have to admit it, but...
Do a slope into a corner.
A slope into a corner? Oh, you're right, we didn't do that yet. Yeah. I'm trying to think where I want to put it. You're right, we didn't do that. Alright, I'll think where I want to put that. I might remove this one and put it up here. And then bump this one higher. Yeah, let's do that. I think that would be a good way out. Not that it really matters here, but you know. and then oh yeah, you know what? I'll do one of these. How about that? Yeah. And then what did I say? I wanted to bump this one higher. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. Okay. Back to 4. Tim palette. Grab that. Yeah, I don't know what to do for this intersection here.
I want to add a small addition to the tile set.
Okay.
Add this.
A trunk section?
Yeah.
Okay, copy.
Technically goes in the middle, but then you might have to redraw the trunks.
Oh.
You don't mind that?
Yeah. I guess I'll put it down here to not disturb the rest of the tiles, but I see what you're saying. It should go in the middle there. Okay. Is that to make trees taller?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. This corner here, what? Do we have a corner piece for that? Or no?
Just put an empty tile in there. Not
Okay.
that one, the pattern one.
Wait, why can't we just do this?
It should be an empty pattern one or slope. That's cool too.
Yeah, I think the slope one looks kind of cool. I guess there's no connecting piece though. That's kind of a problem.
Yeah, and it wasn't designed for that.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. An empty. Oh, here's one. Yeah, we'll just do that for now. And then these ones will just have to be this. Because there's not enough room to... Well, this one might work. This one might work. Because it's a slope. Yeah, let's try this. That might actually give me enough room to do something. Yeah, let's do that. We'll see how that looks. And then connect with this and this. We also need this here. Good. And then we can delete and delete.
Seems more versatile than you initially thought.
Yeah. That might just have to be a hard cutoff, but that's okay. Wait, no, we have a tile for that. Yeah, that'll work. And then
Yeah, it actually works even in the weird scenario you put it in.
yeah.
I would have moved the downward corner one left actually.
The downward corner? Oh, this one here? So you're saying move this over, do that, and then pick this to here, like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks a little artificial, but, well, that's why
It's
we
a
do
game.
these tests, yeah. I think we'll most likely end up kind of redoing a lot of these anyway. Just the nature of, like, they're just a testing ground.
Well, I would improve them. That's over time. So I would go about it.
Yeah,
See
that's
what
what I
works,
mean.
what doesn't
We'll,
work.
right. Well, we'll end up with stuff that's like, oh yeah, that like works way better, and then we'll just kind of gravitate toward that anyway, naturally.
But I like the general aesthetic of the stage. So,
Yeah. It's definitely got the vibes going on.
maybe in a later stream I'll try to update the caves.
Yeah. Where is... There it is. So we're gonna need that one, That's going up there. That one's going there. And then we can delete those. Okay, here, this one. Yeah, theoretically it should snake up that way, so let's try that. Oop, oop. Oh, is that it then? Oh, just one tile on top.
Then adding the bones in the ground here and there.
Yeah, I mean just for the basic frame here. Just for the basic ground. I want to lay out the trees next.
Make the mountainside go up enough peak.
We gotta figure out where these trees are gonna go. Can we do?
The mountain on the right should be going upwards still. You should make a top. It should look like it's going into the sky.
Oh, yeah, alright. Boop. Oh, well, not even quite that. So, there.
Oh, it's approachable.
Yeah. Let's see.
Now it looks like an impossible barrier.
Yeah. Well, let's start with the tree trunks, I guess. Put the trunks down.
And they'll get a union moon.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know how close they can really get to each other, but...
You can see in the previous screens.
Yeah, they have to be 4 apart, huh? Something like that, then. Okay.
One of them is 3 apart. Like.
Oh, I know. I trying to vary them a little bit, so that they're not.
Apart is the 2.
I think that should
unless
work,
unless you want a partial overlap, you can do it too.
I was thinking that, but I don't know. I think it would look kind of janky.
Like one right side right next to another tree.
Yeah, so if you do that... Oh, actually, that looks pretty good. Okay, I'm not gonna knock it then.
I do need...
Yeah, I'm just gonna make like... Yeah, something like this.
There's a partial tree right next to it.
Right? How?
I mean, like the right's off.
Like that? That looks weird.
They're behind each other.
Oh, it looks strange.
Not like that.
How then?
Like only the rightmost half next to a tree.
You mean like here?
Yeah, like you have the left there.
Okay, so you're saying something like this. And then you can... Then you can do like this, and then this. Like that?
No.
Okay, I don't know what the hell you want me to do then.
It's an H-brush for me.
Here's your damn... Oh, these should be on the back layer too, but... Yeah. Here's your damn moon.
Yep, moons are important.
They are, very much. Like I said, eventually that'll just become a sprite, but for now, it just is what it is. Oh, I have to pick a tree line here. I don't know how far... Well, let's experiment with the new big tree here. And then I'm guessing this one goes on top. Oh, they're off anyway, so I'm gonna have to grab it. You can't
really do it. I think if you play around the layers a bit, you can pull off something like this.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think you'd need specialized tiles for that. Because if you... Oh, why am I in physical? 4. Not 4, back. Yeah, because if you do this, like it's just something's getting cut off. You'd need some kind of... The tile in the middle here? Yeah. The tile in the middle here would have to...
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Rewritten. Yeah. I did the other ones on the 4, which I shouldn't have, so I'm gonna have to delete
mode.
them. Sure. Oh shit, I'm not gonna... You know what? I'm gonna put them on the back so that when I erase those ones, they don't disappear, and then I can see them. So... And then on 4, I'm going to just delete everything we see. Oh, except that. I don't want that. And then we deleted those. It doesn't look like it because they still exist on the 4. And you know what? I will also delete this so that we can layer that through the back. Now we go back to the back to back. And there we go. Okay. And that makes it a little easier. Now we can take this and paste this here and here and here, and we are covering the moon up, it looks like. Oh no, not quite. Okay, that's good. Well, let's see. Does this look okay? It'll be a kind of a juxtaposition from that, but I don't know. I feel like if these trees are taller, then these are gonna have to get taller. Like the wood line here. And I don't know. Then the moon's gonna get covered. It'll have to be like this, at least for now. Kinda always screw with it later. Okay. 3, 2. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic.
How is the extending working out?
Extending?
The tree trunk extending.
Oh, it looks alright. It's a little tall maybe, but just maybe because I think of the other trees.
I mean, you
yeah,
tree line.
It feels like most of the tree should be leaves, but that's no longer the case.
I think there should be a middle tile for the leaves.
Yeah.
Something
like,
to bridge that gap.
Yeah.
Writing it.
You could kind of double them up, at least for now, but they're also not very wide though.
Yeah, something that's more like in between the two.
Yeah. Well, for now.
Like you could do both styles, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping for, but
I feel like just like video game wise, it just I don't know. I guess a smaller tree just seems to make more sense in a way.
I mean, look at how much screen real estate they always take up.
Hmm.
Just getting a tree line in.
Oh, here we need this too. Forgot. Oh, I can use the lockout tool here. Wait, what? How come it didn't work? I have it selected. Yeah? Oh, I don't know why it wasn't going. Wait, why isn't it working? What happened? It went back to brush. Oh, that's the move tool. Shit, I'm on the wrong one. Here. Okay. There's the square drawer. Or rectangle drawer. What are we gonna call it? Okay, and we don't need to draw the black, because that's implicit in the wash color. Alright, before I add the bones, I just want to see what it looks like in engine here. Hey, dropping in. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like the way the slope goes up. Yeah, that's kind of neat how you drop down through. Well, he's still getting stuck on geometry, but nothing we can do about that right now. We will fix all that. We got ideas. Okay. Then what I need to do now, I want to add the roots first. So if it's something like this, could almost do like kind of like little different like bits, kind of. Almost like that. Let's see how that looks with the black in the background. It's kind of cool. It needs some other texture back there, but sweet. Looks like my raid worked. Oh, a raid? Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, thanks, John. Graphic John. I know Graphic John.
Mark, can you go to HSpreads?
Sure.
The tree has one miscolored pixel.
It does? That's funny. Where is it?
When I recolored it. Should be on the top right somewhere.
On here?
Zoom in. The canopy.
Oh, the canopy. On the top right, huh?
It's on your sheet? Yeah, there it is. I see it. It's a
You do?
It's a bluish pixel. The purple.
Is it this one? Let's see. Oh, those are both index 3. I don't see it.
No, lower.
Lower. Oh, right here. Wait.
Yeah. I just followed it, Mike, huh?
Well, there's 2 of them then. So, oh, you wanted to change it to purple then, right? So both this one and then this one. Okay, got it. Had the reboot, not sure if it worked. Got tired at hell. Tired as hell? It shows in your typing. Oh, did you want me to add the combination tree on here? Oh, whoops, yeah, right. Did you want me to add this in here? This combination tree? This one. Or I guess it's no. I was gonna say it looks unfinished.
I was saying you can achieve something like that with layering if you took the black out.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It looks kind of cool. At least it gives us kind of a direction to go in. Yeah, the thin trees do give us the ability to have them like right next to each other here. But I know what you're saying, like you could have one in front and then one in back, one in front. I don't know. So it kind of depends. So here, I brought up the layering because I was thinking that the trees in the back could be that layer. It's just the ones in the back, just the black skyline trees could be the ones that move. And it's a very
Or I like a dark purple one in the sheet. You're saying?
I don't know if that one might be too complicated that way, but that's what I mean by like using it for very simple things. Using layer very selectively and for very simple things, like just having these silhouettes outside moving in the background. And obviously like the moon would have to be a sprite to move around, and that's fine too. Or we can make it a layer too. It doesn't have to be a sprite, but you get the idea. But I feel like if the tree line moved, it would be just subtle enough in my imagination where it wouldn't be breaking the aesthetic of the NES games, but it would have that kind of flourish. Technically impossible, yet it would just be just enough little flourish that it would, I think it would work. You know what I mean? No, not like Shovel Knight. Because Shovel Knight used highly detailed background layers, and they use more than one in many cases. So I think if we get to the point where we're doing what Shovel Knight did, I think it would break the aesthetic.
Huh.
But I mean just like very simple things, more like subtle changes and not like whole backgrounds. So like inside the mansion, if you had a window but you just had the silhouette of trees scrolling behind the window. Something like that. Nothing highly detailed. Just a little bit of an effect. I think little tiny subtle bits like that will just they'll just kind of meld in your mind as though like, yeah, that's NES aesthetic, but it's not really, you know what I mean? Like it's almost breaking it, but it's coming like right up to the absolute limit. In your heart, you could almost believe that it's proper, even though it's not. Something like that. Or like Shovel Knight is like, yeah, that's very obvious that they're just kind of, you know, doing whatever with it. They just went ham adding layers. They kept the color restriction, but they went so ham on the layers that it just doesn't. It doesn't have that aesthetic anymore for me. But I think if we can just tastefully break it in certain spots, just a little subtle thing, usually for like silhouette stuff in the background, I think it would work out. I don't think the parallax system has been imported into this, and I do want to redo it anyway. So I don't think I'll screw with it right now by attempting to add it. But I do like the idea of like it coming down here, like this little pit area. I think we'll have to have some kind of textured background that kind of like resembles kind of this third layer, but just like kind of dotted everywhere around here. And then now we can add the bones and stuff too. And then I'll call it there because I need sleep.
Hold on.
What? You working on something in the background there?
Yes. Working.
Yeah. I know you are. And this one.
Here we go.
Oh, a fuller tree. Okay.
Only the middle tiles and you'll it shouldn't have changed.
Okay,
so
obviously
you should be able to design both of them.
Oh, it's huge too. Okay.
So what I'm saying is, you should only the middle line is added. Top and bottom are the same.
Oh.
So you should be able to design both of those trees.
Only this row you're saying is new.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll copy that then, and then undo all that. Yeah. I'm gonna put it right here. It's got space.
At least that was the idea behind it.
Yeah, I agree. I think that was a good decision. Okay.
You know, you
now
snap to the grid, right?
What do you mean?
When you move selections, you can snap to the grid.
When you move selections, you can snap to the. Oh, yeah. If you hold control. Yeah. Well, it kind of breaks my trees over here, but that's all right.
Rebuild them.
Well.
Oh, that part. The black.
I'd have to do that, I guess. I guess that's. Oh wait, shit! I'm on the 4 layer. Fuck me. Hold on. Undo. Background layer. Yeah. Okay.
Figure it out.
Yeah. I'll get it. Okay, and then that and that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to bump. I don't want to bump my tree line up any harder, because then the moon will get cut off.
Yeah, I know.
Can I just easily create
Never mind the lower tree line because they're in the background somewhere.
Can I just turn this one into a sky version, right?
Yeah. You can do that.
Yeah. At least just for now. Oh. Okay, it's gonna need, yeah, it's gonna need the background part too. Okay, let's see. Just kind of get an idea of where I need to go here. Okay, you know what? Go back. I'm going
just go back, transparent them, and put them up, paste them over.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Wait, I cut that. How come it didn't go away? Oh, there we go. And then do that. Oh, I guess I'll, just to be safe, I'll do it across the whole thing. And then I'll just paste it back in. There we go. I think that breaks the color limit, but I don't give a shit. There we go. Looks nice. Hey, we're gonna parallax it anyway, right? So who gives a shit? Yeah, that's alright. I see a little bit of the black on the top layer, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now for sake of brevity. Oh yeah, we got... Wrong tree? What do you mean wrong tree?
The black on the top layer.
Yeah, well there's no variant without it.
There is.
No, there isn't.
There's a sky variant.
No, there ain't. Look. Your only variance here, it has a little black on it.
Oh. That's supposed to be where the tree line is, normally.
I think so, yeah. Because I think it goes from here to here. Well, that'll break the other ones on the other side. I'm just gonna have to make a copy of it. Because that'll break the ones that are already established earlier in the level.
Put them to the left.
Oh.
Left.
To the left.
There's 2 tiles to the left of it.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Feels like the trees should just be stamps. Everything should be transparent.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, that would solve it. Well, especially if it was another layer, then you could get away with doing that. But again, that's why we do these tests. That's how we figure this stuff out. Are we on the back? Okay, good. Screwing up the 4 layer again.
Taller tree looks good, actually.
It does, yeah.
Did it.
Yeah, I like it. It looks much more full now. I still think that maybe the trunk is too long for this kind of tree.
You can put like a smaller tree in front of it or something. In the middle.
Potentially. Yeah, we definitely need to layer some shit for that. We need to transparent the tree itself.
A gap or something.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot vegetation. Little...
Underground? Above ground.
Above ground, yeah.
I suggest using the darker versions. If it's in that over that gap.
Oh yeah, I think so too. I was just wanting to do this one over here first. There, put a little weed over there. No, actually, I'm gonna make that one bright because, yeah, and then it'll go to dark because this will be the last bright one you'll see before a whole long stretch of dark ones. Yeah. Something like that. Oh, that's not quite right. I guess it would be more like that. And then like that. It's
so many roots at the bottom, though.
What's that?
There's so many roots at the bottom.
Just to give it some kind of texture there. I'm gonna put like a bone or something, but you know. Yeah, this guy's.
Where the roots constantly come from?
Oh, because
a second layer of roots there, but
because they're like, you know, they're really sprawling underneath the tree line there. I don't think they necessarily have to, like, the way they're visually set up, they sort of have to correlate with the trees, but I think we should adjust it so that it's not necessarily so, you know what I mean?
Or you have the freedom to adjust anything in the sheath.
Oh, I know. I just don't have the awakeness. Yeah, no energy right now.
Yeah.
There, something like that. That's good. And then...
There's like one more at the top here somewhere.
Yeah, I just wish
The
we
left
had...
tree doesn't have a root.
It does. It's right down here. It just goes all the way down.
Too low. Compared to the rest.
I wanted to try to make it a little different. Well, what if I put the bone up there instead? Okay, hold on. Is that for it? No, it's back. Okay. I can put this one here. Yeah. It's a little tough. I wish we had just one more decorative thing going on.
Yeah. You can think of anything?
Not really, other than like a slightly different bone variation. I don't know, like, well, for this pit area, you could have like rocks too.
Yeah.
Rocks sticking out of the wall. And something a little more textured. Because I think like
that's one thing.
This is too much, but if just the bottom half of this tile, maybe, I don't know. Well, we can try it actually. We're right here. Not like we don't have the image. Oh.
I think I designed it like that. You could extend it in a way.
Yeah, let's see. Where might we put this? I guess it's about as good a place as any. Yeah, something like that, maybe. I don't know. It's difficult to say.
I would have done the full one.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. If we just do a full tile of it. Yeah, like that. It's not perfect, but at least it's something for now. And it kind of differentiates it a little bit from just being like straight up darkness. It doesn't quite line up, but we'll just, for now, it's something to have. I think we need more variation and stuff, but that's okay.
I mean, you could have some parts darkness, like it's a spot where you don't see the speckles.
Yeah, you know what? What I was thinking.
Occasionally put a slope version in, yeah?
Yeah, here's what I was gonna do here. I'll show you. I was just going to take my black marker here and just kind of like round out some of the edge here. Something like that. Just to get like the ability to go around corners, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. We'll kill that one and that one, and then they're slightly different from each other.
That's how it is.
Yeah.
If you can tell where the tile actually ends.
Yeah, and that gives me the ability to, you know, go around the areas here. So I could actually like, yeah, actually what I'll do this. And I can
use the other tile set, right?
I think so. And then, yeah, you can do something like this. And yeah, this way it can kind of sprawl a bit, you know? It looks like a winding path almost in its own right. Oh, no, not that one. I want to do
Help
that.
make things look natural.
Actually, yeah, it going up actually works. I'll keep it that. Exactly. It looks a little more natural in this way. And then you can do, you know, kind of like little paths like that. That kind of lead around. Or you could even just do like that. That actually looks pretty good. And then...
Could be a speckled bone version too, if you want to.
Yeah. I don't know. Something like that. You know, you can play with it. It's
Try
pretty
placing
alright.
a tree trunk and nothing else above that root.
Placing a tree trunk.
Yeah.
Like this?
Above one root.
Above one.
Roots, yeah.
Here?
Just the trunk. The base. Yeah. Above the one on the right.
This one.
No, above the surface on the right.
Oh, above the surface.
On the
Oh,
right.
you just want a trunk. Just a trunk. Oh, okay. Just like a stump.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
in the middle. In the middle, though, or right above the root.
Oh, right here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
One that is cut off.
Yeah, okay. Alright. I get you.
You could make a small tile for it above. Just cap it up or something.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I could yeah, I could do something like this, and then that kind of rounds it out a little bit. Yeah, that looks pretty good, actually. And do that. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it's not too sophisticated, but at least it proves the point of what you can do with something like this.
You got more grass? Do that?
Yes, I do need more grass. So,
On cups now.
yeah, Stump's in the way now, thanks, Tim. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. And then...
You also have partial ones, right? That you can put next to
Uh-huh.
trees. Or partial next to the other plants.
Yeah, exactly.
They're very useful. Especially because you have merged versions.
Yes. And they all of them, you can kind of just mix and match them. Like, they're so seamless. I love that. Yeah, and then we can... Well, honestly, here, probably I'll make it just a little brighter, because it's going to go right back to the darkness again. Oh, I guess that's too much. Yeah.
Sitting on the edge there?
Do I have... Oh, I can mirror this, too. Yeah, there we go. And I'm going to replace this one with this one. There. Oh, well, now that's mirrored. Damn it. That's alright. I can just do that. There we go. That looks good. That looks good. And then that kind of leads you into the darker forest parts. Actually, it looks really nice. So, at least for the test here, let's see what we got.
Now escape the ghost.
Yeah.
There used to be a ghost there, I think.
Yeah, I just disabled them. Yeah, there we go. We got a bit more texture going on now. It's a little busy. I think particularly the roots might be highlighted enough where they look like they should be on the floor as opposed to on the wall there. But that's still pretty good. It's a very small adjustment in that case.
Maybe you could darken them.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Let me just fiddle with it quick here. It's kind of just enough, you know? I don't know. Now that's got to retain its bit there. Can be a little hard to figure out what to cut and what not to. Like,
Trust me, placing them was really hard enough.
yeah. It kind of feels like you could do that and then that and something like that. We'll try it. It might still be too much, but yeah, it brings them back a little bit. It did do its job. I think the top left one is still a bit much. All the other ones have been thinned out to the point where I think that they work. It's just this one up here. So something like that might be enough. There, and now you see how they kind of been pulled back a little bit into the background. There could still be some room for improvement, but that's as far as my heart takes me for that. At least at the moment. It looks kind of cool. So, yeah, that's more of a proof of concept than anything. Just kind of having...
Got a good vibe, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it would just need some touch-ups on what to do with this back pattern, but... Yeah, I think it looks good.
I mean, you don't even have enemies at the moment.
Right, you
and
don't.
You feel a vibe in the air.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, once we get the platforming stuff worked out, then we can really go nuts on enemy stuff. Because then we'll have the information we need for basic AI of, oh, I reached the end of the platform, or, you know, whatever. You know, I can turn around now, or, you know, I gotta get Ricky's position and follow that. And that's where the runtime lists system, I don't know if I showed that off yesterday or Monday or not, but the I can attach the player list to all the player character objects, and then, you know, that's an easy avenue for enemies to read that list and to be like, oh, that's the player position, I'm gonna go take a look at him. Or, like, obviously the game's not co-op, but if it was, you could, if you had multiple Rickies, or like Ricky and Deke loaded at the same time, they would both be in that list. And then you could just go in there and then check the position of both of them and maybe like average it, you know, to get a combined one, or pick a specific target based on what's there. You could do a lot of stuff with it. But yeah, I know I went over that stuff, but I don't remember when it was. Maybe we did it privately. Because I know it was broken and I had to fix it. Yeah, that wasn't on stream. Well, I guess I could show that another day. It's not loaded into this particular project.
But notice that both taller trees and smaller trees worked out?
Yeah, I actually, going between them, I kind of didn't even really... My brain didn't even think it was weird. In fact, now the smaller trees look strange. I think about it.
What I'm saying is that they can both coexist, you know?
Yes, they could. I believe so.
And they're the same tiles.
Yeah. Yeah, they really are. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty flawless, like how they tiled together, that I don't, like, even looking at it, like, I don't even know where the seam is. And yet they're all together.
How's the tree trunk?
Oh, that's what I mean, that too. The whole thing. I can't really see where the break is.
I mean the loose tree trunk.
Oh, it's alright. I think it gets cut off like really flat, so it needs some sort of
like a towel.
Yeah. Or even just, you could just copy it and then like cut off on it a little bit here. So if we copy this, and I don't know, could go one to the right, I guess. And then just kind of cut in here so that it looks like it's kind of like a jagged. Oh, look, well, there we go. Could do something like that.
Yeah.
And now it looks like a stump. Sometimes that's all you really need to do. Just jaggy it and boink. There you go. It works. Yeah, it looks pretty good actually. Even though it was like a 2-second edit.
Yeah, I know.
That's all it takes sometimes. That's all it takes.
Might need some clouds in the sky, maybe?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, look at it. It looks like a real ass stump now. How about that? And I didn't do shit but just squiggle.
Yeah.
That's how we do it here.
I like a bit too many roots. Like one per tree is fine. And all of them with depth.
I just wanted it to sprawl a little bit. Kind of like there's just plants hanging out of the wall kind of thing. I think if they had different patterns, it would be a little better.
I mean, you could try mirroring the pattern and spreading them out. Like, see what happens.
I don't know if it'd be too obvious. They're shaped very deliberately. I think we need some sort of mix and match going on, where we have another 2 blocks of basically the same thing, but they're just different, you know. And then if you could mix and match them, then you'd get some real variety out of that.
I mean,
Castlevania.
one version, I was to go wider. I thought.
What's that?
Like, have a version that allows it to go wider.
Oh yeah, you could do something like that too. Castlevania 4 has like vines coming down the wall, like vertical. In some cases, they look like roots or vines or whatever, but they had a similar setup especially in stage 2. You actually went like in kind of like a little underground pit thing like this, and there were a lot of like roots and stuff hanging out of the walls. It's kind of what I was thinking.
Could use the purple to like the reddish purple, or less bluish purple. The purple. Use that to make like a little plant life in the underground part 2.
Maybe.
Like little leaves on those bushes sticking to the ground, or vines. You know?
Yeah, I think it's definitely vines. I wonder if the bottom should be rocky here instead of sandy, and then you could just kind of get away with no plant life, or it's just implicit. Maybe it still looks sandy, but there's no plant life down here to just kind of give it a different vibe from just being the same as like up on the top here.
Maybe.
And I think that's where like the bones in the wall and like the skeleton really help with that. They kind of are a replacement for that.
Yeah.
And then the roots kind of as well. Yeah, it looks cool though. Yeah, I'll definitely commit this so that you can check it out. Even though we're like technically not developing this version of it anymore, but it's the only one that we have a walking character, so we don't have a choice.
It helps for just, making a lot of graphical updates.
Yeah, exactly. And the slopes look really nice. They really do. You know, as much as like this is disconnected in a way, I kind of like the way you did that though. It almost looks like layers on layers as opposed to like a tube. This kind of resembles more of like a tube in a way.
I did it like that because I didn't want a smooth line.
Yeah, exactly. I think that was the right thing to do there. I wonder if we could apply that kind of texture to all of it. Like if you do 2 or 3 different tiles to kind of like break it up, make it wavy or something.
Possible. Yeah, that's possible.
Yeah, I think that would look good.
You could shift a line up and see what happens.
Yeah, then it wouldn't look so, well, tube-like, I guess.
Uniform.
Yeah. Break up the uniformity. Because this looks really nice. It looks natural. Like, I'm looking at it, like, me as the dev can kind of make out the blocks, but it really has a nice structure that breaks the grid in a way.
Yeah.
So I really like that. We're like here, like, this is a block, like it's square.
It's really good on top where you paste it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you could take one of the true parts and just move a copy up 1 tile, 1 pixel.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably could, and then just kind of like erase it off. I don't have time to go like and just redo the whole map at this point, but just
no, you could try and isolate it for a point.
Yeah. Fuck it, I'll just put it here, it's fine. So you could have...
like 1 higher, 1 lower.
Exactly. So, let's see. You could bring that one down.
Or bring pieces of the mill down. Yeah.
I think, yeah, because, like, it was good, like, the way that you had... it kind of, well, that's maybe not quite right. But you had it kind of like, it had a directionality to it. So if you can get this kind of directionality, so have this one lower, this one higher, and you could do something like this. And that creates like a directionality in there. And then you have to do it on the top too. So this one would have to come down a little bit. And then this one would have to get cut up a little bit. So you could do it like this. Something like that.
Which are my pixels?
Yeah, something like that. I guess like that. I don't know. Oh, my tablet went to sleep. Don't go to sleep on me. Hey, you come back. Don't you dare. Okay. Chat window's back. Something like that. And then, you know, you could do the opposite of that.
Oh, that looks wild.
What's that?
It looks very well, very messy.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of what it's supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yes.
you could do like that, and then cut off some here, and then extend some here, and then all of a sudden now that's got like a implicit directionality. And do that, and that, and now kind of, you can even do something like that under some directionality there. So this one goes this way, this one goes this way. And now you said one that should be up higher. I agree.
What bugged me is the top line doesn't move.
What's that?
The top line of pixels doesn't move, which bugged me a bit.
Oh, there you go. It's a little tough because you don't want to get too close to the... I guess you could. I guess you could go up a little bit here without it ruining it. Yeah, you have to be careful. Because too much of it could start to harm the look of it. Yeah, that's not too bad. But I forget that you're kind of buffered by the soil above it, so it still kind of works out that way. And I think like this could be like this here. Because you kind of do an up and then kind of coming back down a little bit here. Maybe something like that. All right, and then this moved up, right? You could kind of do the same bow effect here. Yeah, something like that maybe. And then have one poking up, one poking down. And then here's the tough part, the bits up here, which actually I think might do good to just come down one. That goes up, and that one goes up, and that can go that way. Yeah, there we go. All right, good enough for now. We'll see how it looks. It looks a little messy, but
A little.
a little. Are you mocking me? Yeah.
Maybe it works. I don't know.
I'll put them here first, just to kind of see what that looks like. Actually, it's not too terrible. It still doesn't quite connect correctly to the stuff below it, but that's okay. But at least it looks a little more nature-y. So let's take a look quick. Loading, loading, loading. Yes? Okay.
Makes me think team platforms were actually possible at those trees.
Potentially. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Let me zoom in. It definitely has more of a ground feel. So now I'm gonna have to see what it looks like actually under the soil. But I think, yeah, especially when they're combined together, it actually looks pretty cool. You almost can't tell where the grid is, the way that it goes. So yeah, let's see then. Let's go to the floor layer. And I didn't even mix and match them. I just patterned them like straight across. Oop. Oh. There. And then here's eyedropper that. Oh yeah, actually looks kind of cool. Okay. And then that one. That one. Yeah, we'll do that one. Oh, we can turn them sideways too. I didn't think about that. Oh, I'll do the sideways ones in a minute. Oh yeah, that's what I really wanted to see, was how they mixed with the elevation here. It actually looks really nice, I think. I guess I lied. I'm doing the whole. I do have the strength to do the whole level. It's going quick though, because there's a lot of just straight stuff here. Boink, boink, boink. Yeah, that was a pretty simple replacement. Okay, now to get it. Oh, that just flips it. I need this. No, I need to rotate. There. Rotate that. Let's get the big ones first.
You're having too much fun.
Shut up, it's cool. It was a good idea. Why wouldn't it be fun? It's game
It was
dev.
one of the things I decided for these streams, that I would just do some writing on the side.
Yeah. That'll certainly help keep me on track.
Anyway, we don't go down stuff.
Yeah, no, it was fun to just chit chat though. It's been so long that it feels like appropriate. Okay, I think that's all of them. The only one we didn't do is the 45-degree slope, but
So,
we'll just see what this looks like first.
yeah, the 45-degree slope is already pretty rough overall looking, so
Yeah.
you want to get away with it, maybe one
It looks
variation.
pretty cool. I think it was pretty nice.
Yeah.
It just slightly clean up the transition between the soil layer and this. Some of these maybe a little unnatural, but it actually like really broke the grid though. It looks way less blocky now.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's some that's like, you know, obviously the corner pieces will have to get adjusted, but it definitely has a more earthy look to it. Oh, I guess I forgot this one then. I'll adjust that one in a second. Yeah, especially like the cliffside looks really nice that way. It's shaping up, look at that. Okay, so I missed this one. There.
If you add versions of bones or something with dots in it, you can also place them. There's patterns.
Bones with dots. Oh, you mean in the background?
Yeah.
Well, I actually created the dots so that you could put the bones in without having to have them like that.
Yeah.
That's kind of like why they're shaped to encircle them in a way.
In the earliest version, I tried also to get bigger plants in bushes, but it was just a struggle.
Yeah. I think the
I do
plants...
like the small grass.
Yeah, the small grass you got now, I think is the perfect size for vegetation in this kind of environment. I think that works out pretty good.
If you remember the Actor Rush stage, there were walls on the side, right?
I believe so, yeah.
I still think what to do with that. One thing I might want to add in this one is like a bit more stone structures, like I don't know, small pillars or coffins, stone coffins.
Yeah.
More like a mausoleum structure.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's really making me think that we just absolutely need a graveyard area now. Because we were thinking, like, what if there was like a garden on the outside? So this could be just one of the outside areas, you know? It's the graveyard. It's the family graveyard. And then all their, like, dudes are here.
Yeah, that's variety, for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Could have a well in there somewhere. You can jump down.
Yeah. Come on, hey, I gotta put a well in because, you know, the Mylon nod. The nod to Mylon, man, you gotta have it. Absolutely.
You could probably even make jutting out structures of sand in the middle of the black area.
Jutting out structures of sand.
Like, draw a cube of sand in the middle. And then surround it with...
Oh, you mean like down here?
In the black. The large area of black.
Yeah. Potentially.
Try at least how it looks. A little lower.
Yeah, I like the idea. I think we'd have to draw something maybe a little more specific to get more nuanced than a 1616.
Say, with
but
the tiles you have, you can actually do it.
no, I know exactly what you're saying. I just think, wait, how would this work? Oh, are you talking about this one? The dotted ones?
No. A full-blown protrusion in the sand.
Protrusion. Okay.
Like draw a light one. Draw a light one and just surround it with... Just put one tile of light in there. And then surround it with darker tiles.
Yeah, like this, you mean?
And maybe with a slope portion, yeah. Yeah, but something like that.
Yeah.
For like a visual effect there.
I don't know if it sells quite the way I think it would. I think you'd have to draw something specific for that. I'll make my way over there, but
you can make different shapes of it that way.
Yeah, I just feel like it feels too large in some manner. You might have to. Yeah.
You get a cool little effect there, this way.
You do. I think we'd have to draw something specific to put there.
Make it like an L shape or an inverted L, like two tiles, and just surround it with slope. Slope matter.
You know what? I can't believe I didn't do this at first. Bunk. He's got to have the skeleton in there. This is a little encased tomb or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't know. You could potentially have it like down here too. Like something like
with
that.
The tiles you have, you can make little patterns in the darkness.
Yeah, I just feel like we have to draw some specific patterns to achieve that. Yeah, that doesn't look right. Looks like there's a cavern below or something. Yeah, I get what you mean.
Three of them together.
3 of them together. 3 of what together?
Three blocks of light. Oh, yeah. So
Ooh,
one skull, one empty, and a bone. Just inverted L. So
something like that. Well, probably more like here. Yeah, then you have to sort of surround it here, but I think, like, you see how it kind of gets a little large, though?
Yeah. What if you had a larger area to cover? You could try this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I just don't know if we'll have, like, that many large areas like that, but...
Put a slope in.
A slope.
The rightmost corner.
Put
the 45 degree slope on the right.
Oh. I mean something like that.
Or that, yeah.
Yeah, you can kind of like get rid of that part. Yeah, I think you just have to draw something a little extra, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Something like that, yeah. I think it would be... There won't be too many areas that'll just be blank like that. I think most of them would just be like... more like that, but yeah, I don't know.
It's a nice little visual thingamajig, you know? Just to break up the monotony.
I like the concept. Yeah, I like the concept. I just think the execution's gonna need to change.
It's just smart power use, you know? That's how I see it.
Yeah, I just think it needs to be its own texture of some sort. It comes off wrong being just the way it is.
Could be the middle tiles are a different texture, you know?
Yeah, I think the bright parts are the parts that work the least for me. I think those are the ones that one would need something extra to them. Oh, well, I should have put one of those. And
well, don't put a tree in there.
A tree? No.
Don't put a tree.
Yeah, it's an underground tree. There you go. It's actually kind of cool texture. It looks like clouds. Well, anyway. There you go. Yeah, just like Mario, right? So the fucking clouds are the same as the trees. That's just a different color. I was gonna put I don't know if I could put that one in the middle. Sure. I don't know. I feel like they're so emblematic of the surface top that you'll need something else under there to do it. You could do like a little ground platform hanging out kind of thing, but
you see now how it feels more varied now in the ground.
It does. I don't know if I like the way it looks.
Do we need like lanterns on the surface?
I don't know. That's a good point.
Like lights? Like occasional hanging lights?
What kind of lights would be in a
just hanging
graveyard?
From like a tombstone or a pillar?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how, like, maybe your graveyards are different. We don't really have, like, lights on pillars in graveyards. At least not where I'm
something very Bloodborne-y.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't played Bloodborne. I couldn't tell you.
Like a little lamp, you know, hung up somewhere. Like one of those square casings.
Maybe. I feel like if that was the case, it would have to be on a structure, near a structure of significance. So like the grave digger's cabin or something would have that, but they just wouldn't be littered, I guess, randomly. Mm-hmm. Now you could just have ghosts or ghostly orbs or some shit too, if you really needed something. But I mean, the moonlight is pretty sufficient too. So it's not like it's dark.
I kind of like the idea of having the Ectorush ghost, and it's like they don't go near the manor. They don't dare.
Yeah, they don't want to get sucked up, I guess, or something. Poor little ghost.
I remember Ductile having like these physical tombstones, and you could hit him, and then the ghost comes out.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind that necessarily. These ones look like they're in the background, so they'd have to be highlighted to actually stand on them. But I think it would be a good idea to have them as platforms, because what other variants in ground level do you really have in some cases, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of, you kind of need something.
Something in the trees, but give them branches.
I don't know. They seem so far in the background that I'm not sure that would work out. Yeah, we need a special pose for him sitting on the slope too. I would like to see something kind of like how Alucard puts his feet together so it looks a little more natural when he's sitting on or standing on
Fancy
the end here. What's that?
Fancy posing, Ricky.
Yeah.
But you see what I mean, though? There is a little bit of charm and atmosphere to having a little something in the darkness.
Yeah. I just think we need to distance it from the surface texture a bit, though. Something maybe a little less complicated. Something, if you could condense down this entire kind of like progression into one tile, I think that would be what I'd be thinking about. Or 2 tiles instead of 3. So that it's a little vein of dirt and not like a whole block of dirt. But the concept of having it like that, I think there's something to that to explore. It's just a little too thick in its current implementation.
Yeah, the moon's jumping without parallax is actually gonna be.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if the moon's a sprite too and it just follows on screen, and we could just have it go from room to room. It wouldn't have to.
And the lost part of the area, the moon attacks you.
No, that's awful. Now you could make a demon face like come from the moon and then come down to get you, like it's flickering in a way.
The entire moon moves like Mario 3.
No, I don't mean like that. I mean just the face materializes. I know what you mean. You're talking like Kirby and Mario.
I'm saying it's been there the entire freaking time, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
And then only the last section you get something changes.
Yeah, I think the graveyard and the forest can kind of coexist as one little ecosystem. You can kind of transition from one to the other pretty easily. I wouldn't put too much forest. But say you're doing graveyard, and then all of a sudden there's a little bit of forest here. And then at the other end, like you find like the gravedigger's cabin or something, and maybe that's a boss. Something like that. Because he'll be like a little bit of ways from it.
I like that. Oh, we could add some fences maybe here and there. But...
Or maybe you just find an item in there, and then you have to come back the other way.
As far as add some fencing here and there. Metal fences.
Yeah, for sure. Especially around where more of the graves are. But then you can transition to kind of be like out of that zone a little bit. Like here, there's no graves, but it still feels like there's still flat land here. So it's like a nice little transition from that into more of a wilderness setting over here. It's kind of it's really a natural transition.
I'll just go when we're starting the game. I would go for more green trees and whatnot, you know? Going to the dimension, the opening, like
green?
this, in normal green leaves, normal because this is more the spooky look. Like before you think everything is normal.
I get what you're saying. I just wonder if like
a dark green.
Don't they typically come off as blue at night though? Don't they?
Maybe that, but I'm saying not purple. I'm saying
I
reserved specifically for this area.
Right, I agree with that. I like that line of thinking at least. That you can differentiate the areas by their color. We do have a distinct lack of green in the palette here. We have red, but we don't really have a green.
I haven't tried how these trees look in green now, but.
No, I don't think you should change the trees to green. That's not what I'm saying.
I'm saying try them in a different tile setting and copy them over. Different forest set.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, we could do a test on it. Not tonight, but at some point.
Like repurpose these things. I would like make their leaves more green. Go for a less reddish trunk.
Perhaps, yeah.
Because this is all very creepy.
It is, yeah. Yeah, very much so.
But there's no green at this part at all.
No, there isn't. There isn't. I know we're supposed to use green and red, but like, I think if this one exemplifies more of the red, then that's okay too.
Yeah. I think it works though.
Yeah. If we...
more fairy...
Yeah, I was going to say, if we had extreme control over the palette, and I know that we don't. What I would probably do is introduce a little bit of green on the tombstones, but I don't know if it's possible to get away with that, because I don't think
at the limit.
Yeah, the difference between the colors is pretty great in a lot of cases.
I tried recoloring the tombstones, but I couldn't get any correct.
Like just kind of like shits and giggles. Like if you could do this, actually it doesn't even look that bad, to be honest. And if you could get one that's a little more pale than that, but we really don't have the ability to do that, it's just gonna end up being too bright, you know? You could go darker maybe. Oh, that's not too bad. It's like a mossy.
Two contrast down. That looks good.
Yeah, this darker one's not too bad.
Save that.
Oh, that one's actually pretty good. The teal, it's a little less vibrant. Let's see, and then this one. Yeah. Okay, let me. I gotta make sure I just do the replacement locally now, so I don't interfere with other ones.
Don't think it's used anywhere, but better say the story.
Yeah, just to be safe. I don't know if there's anything else. Well, we could also do it here too, so that you can kind of see what it would look like as a. Yeah, it actually looks really cool. Because not only is it, because it's teal, it goes with the purple and it goes with the red. Actually, it looks really nice. All right, let's check this out. Proud. Yeah. I figured a way to fit it in there. Yeah, look at that. That actually looks pretty alright. That looks pretty alright. Now it's an Evangelion level. That's what it comes off as. Yeah, I don't know. It being the only green element does make it stand out maybe a little much, but I do kind of like it. You could pull it more toward blue just to see what that might look like. You know, if you pulled it toward this, I don't know if that's used anywhere else. It seems distinct from the rest of it, right? I don't think it... Yeah, if you could get something in between the two, it would be really nice, but...
Well, the green's fine.
Yeah, I think the green works better.
I like the idea, at least.
Yeah. I just wonder... I don't know, just spitballing, like, is it possible to pull... Nah, that doesn't... It's not bright enough. Let's see if you could just pull the green onto something else, but I don't think that works well.
But you can try different variations of the highlights, and let's see what happens.
Yeah.
First, you don't like it, it's too light, but...
Yeah, so we just don't have a lot of colors, you know? And then that green's like way too much.
Yeah, the big change that it brought today was having the plants and the floor different purples.
Yes, that helps really out tremendously. Yeah, that helps tremendously. Absolutely. Yeah, I do like this. I also want to experiment with one more thing, and that is...
The mist effect was never used because we couldn't make it work.
Yeah, I have ideas about how to pull that off, but it's not something that we can just wing. It's going to take a bit of work. I'd like to try to perhaps make one of these brighter so that we could make it a solid object, right? However, it's going to be a real trick here.
You can change all four at the same time.
I'm just doing one to see how it looks first. It's not terrible. I think you might have to selectively highlight it though.
Well, you need a different highlight color than green.
What's that?
You need a different highlight color than green now.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
a neutral one.
Oh, it's too bright. You think it would have to be more like that then, huh?
So it feels like a platform.
Yeah. I just feel like well, you know what? We'd have to change the shape too, so it conforms to the blocky nature of the tombstone. But I guess we could put a slope on top for now, just to wing it. But I wonder if we'd have to. Say, would we have
surrounding it with light?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying right now. In order for it to look like you can stand on it, I think it might be necessary. Yeah,
close your lines more.
I think that helps it. It makes it a little uneven on the bottom here, but
why don't I just fill in completely?
Do what?
Fill the outer section completely with light.
Oh, just completely.
None of this sell out stuff.
Okay, it's not gonna give me what I want. This is what I need. You just straight up like this.
Yeah, the outside. Yeah. You got it.
I guess looks a little flat though to me, considering all the gradation you have on the ground here. Doesn't quite come off right to me. I don't know. I like it better like this. Perhaps if we had a differently shaped one, you know, it would be a little easier to pull off.
I do see what you mean. It does look more solid now.
Yeah.
I would at least close off the top so it doesn't have too much light.
Close off the top? What do you mean?
Like not the selective outline, just make the outline closed.
Closed.
No, more light. More light.
Where?
The lights connect.
At the very top?
So when it circles down, add one more light pixel. Not inside. The edge. Close the outline.
Oh, you mean like this?
Yeah.
It has altered the shape of the object now, though. Doesn't look right.
No, just go on the inside.
Like this? Likewise, it's changed the thickness of the line now. I don't think that looks right. I think that the real problem here is that this shape just is not meant to be a platform. We'd have to create a shape that more represents a platform. You know, in what we've got going on.
But it does feel more standable.
Yeah. Now it definitely looks foregroundy. I think we just need, you know, like a classic block tombstone or something that more represents the slanted nature of it. I mean, we'll give it a go and see what it looks like, but I expect it to. Oh, that's the same shape, isn't it? Well then, if that's the case, I can get lazy and just grab the whole thing here. Yeah, okay. I'll do one of each. The variants that are crumbled might look a little strange to
I made sure that most of the crumble styles are at least different. Only the top left corner is repeat, I think.
Yes. Yeah, I noticed that. Okay. Let me copy this. Shit. There. Nope. Paste. There we go. And then I can just use this on the inside. Or shit, I can just do the whole. Damn it, come on. We just do the whole thing here. Boom. There you go. He's okay.
He looks darker for some reason. Okay, yeah.
I think, well, we have to get rid of the green, I guess, because he's in the foreground now.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then I'm going to move this one here. And then... Oh, no. Well, I don't know. I guess we could do the variants. Oh, they're pain, though. Okay, hold on.
Just color them first, and then move pieces in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there and there. Yeah, because you're right. You're right. There are only certain parts are actually changed here. So for
blood has no change.
Yeah, in fact, it would be easier to just transpose the broken parts onto a new one here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you could just drag this part in. And then drag this part in. Yeah. Ripperoni. It sort of lost its standout look, and so what I'm going to do instead, I'll invert it. Then it looks like it's actually broken. Yeah, there you go. Maybe like do that.
Funny.
No, yeah, just invert it. The contrast is really what matters here. Okay, so then what I'll do, I'll use the space here to construct the other one. And same deal, we'll just...
Well, difference is just the eyes. Not a bit upward.
Huh?
I mean, you could tackle that any number of ways. Go do your thing.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna... Oh, because it's easier to line up if I've got something to compare it to somewhere. So,
you might want to take that from the bottom though, because it's altered.
What's that?
The damage is altered in the other one.
The damage is off on the other one.
It's altered on the other one.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I'll have to take the whole base. You're right, you're right. I didn't notice. I guess, yeah, that one didn't seem to have it. I guess? What's he do? Oh, it did. But it's the same damaged base. Okay. You're right. Okay. Okay, and then this one goes back over here. And this one goes back up here. And then... Oh.
They definitely do pop more. You can still play around with the color schemes, maybe?
Yeah. Let's see.
That's how.
Save. Yeah, I was gonna say that it does lose a little something not having the mossy thing on it, but yeah, we'll have to fiddle with it. Maybe there's something we could do to help it. Since they're brighter, maybe we could do something more explicit, you know, with the colors, but...
Make the eyes red.
Why? Because they're in the foreground?
Yeah.
I don't know, I think the orange actually looks
or bright in the orange.
Think so. It'll wash them out.
Color limit.
Yeah, I'll say it might wash them out a little, I'm afraid, but that doesn't look as good. And then the only other option is that, and that basically looks white, so I don't know. I think it looks alright. Let me get it in there first, and then...
It break the color limit.
I did not, did I?
I mean, you added a 5th palette.
Well, yeah, I don't care about the total number of palettes as much. I think that's okay.
I think there's some degree of respect for it in when it comes to things like changing the when the palettes fog something. Yeah.
And then you could, well, this probably wouldn't look quite right, but you could layer them. If they were transparent, you could layer them so there's like one behind it, I guess. It'd be kind of neat.
With physical tiles.
Yeah. I guess for now the best I can do is that.
Put a physical layer underneath.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just taking a look at it first. We are in the 4, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, those actually might be on the background layer. I didn't think about it. Yeah, they are in the background, but that's fine. No, because they're gonna be like actual bits, right? So of course they're gonna be on the 4 layer. What I do need to do though is remove that one and put him on the background layer. That one does need to be on the back, I think. There. But yeah, the rest of them should stay on the 4 here. Oh, that one tile is on the background layer. Well, whatever. I don't feel like fixing it.
It's a bit fuck busted.
Yeah. Okay, and then now physical. We'll highlight physical so we can see the shape, and then go to physical palette. Yeah, so the idea would be to have that and then just have this on the top. For now, at least. It's the best approximation we have. And then just kind of, they're just tents, I guess.
Oh, that's actually really neat.
Yeah. That'll look...
do much more... You can do an actual shape.
You could.
What about the weird curved one there?
Oh, well, you know what? Hold on. Actually, this here could do that. Probably be a little more appropriate. But let's see. Let's try both and see them side by side, see what they look like. They definitely look like they're in the way now, which is cool. So this one, well, he doesn't walk it very well, which is... Oh, no, it counts as a wall, so that's not going to work. Haha, that's funny. That's kind of funny. It would be really annoying to do it that way, though. Like, it's accurate, but it would be really annoying because you'd be like, ah, just get up there. You know, like, you're not really, like, getting it if you don't go all the way. And, of course, he'll glitch out and clip the end there, but it would be more like this. Yeah, so I guess it'll have to be the tent style for now.
I mean, what about the top left block?
The top left block.
Right, bottom left. Bottom left.
It's wonky. It's really wonky. It doesn't perform right, for sure. I mean, yeah, like I said, you could get a natural shape to it, but I don't think it's necessary.
I mean,
in fact, this
looks like.
I mean, without like looking visually at Ricky and not the shape of the collider, like this actually just looks fine. It looks like he could actually, you know, stand on this normally. Like he's standing pretty properly for what it is.
I would just not have any light past the top half.
Yeah.
Where the collider ends.
Yeah.
So you indicate where the end is.
Yeah, just kind of chop off that part.
Yeah.
I don't know about the bottom.
Right.
The bottom kind of looks like it.
That's just there for effect.
Yeah, I think the bottom looks right. It also kind of makes it look more like a wall too. But yeah, that looks pretty good. Obviously, it gets a little stuck on the edges here, but it looks kind of cool. Okay, I really need to go. It's fun though now that we've gotten into it, but I'm heading into the danger zone again here because it's already like 2 in the morning. It's gonna be another fucking 9-hour fucking dev stream, and I promised I wouldn't do those anymore, and here we are.
It's
clocking towards
hours.
it. Yeah, clocking toward it at the speed of light.
I need sleep too, so.
Yeah. It's good though. I think we made some pretty good discoveries here, what to do. I think
There's a few changes.
Yeah, if we're gonna make a real tombstone, I think we need a thicker light part. It needs to be more rectangular in a way. Something that's just really noticeably different. They look okay, but they're not perfect.
But it's like you use another type to establish the rule that could help.
I think this is kind of an awkward shape for it too.
Well, I mean, it's walkable. I think they're cool. But
yeah,
I'm saying if you have a regular one that serves as an introduction before they get into the weird ones.
I don't know.
You've seen the color, you've seen the light.
I think part of it's also going to hinge on whether or not we can properly walk around it.
We can.
Without, like this happening. You know what I mean?
That's what we're building it for.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, well, I think it'd be easier to make a determination on that. But there's a couple things that bother me. One is that it doesn't come all the way out to meet us as a wall, and therefore it doesn't complete its full bit here. So this he's hanging off way more than he should here at this point.
That might be raising the light because at the bottom.
The other thing that bugs me is that the perceived thickness of the top here doesn't seem all that apparent. I think you need at least 2 pixels to make it look like a real solid object, as opposed to just, a recolor of the thing in the back. And this is fine that this doesn't meet, all the way up, but we're not colliding with it. I think it just doesn't quite read right. It's close, but it doesn't quite do it, and it should be something more square to just be, just a little easier to manage in terms of
squares are boring. Come on,
clearly jumping off of it. I know, but if it's a platform, it needs to be really clear at what it is and where its boundaries are.
I think it boils down to having the light area more pronounced.
Oh, that, and then it can't just, it needs to go all the way out to the side here in some capacity.
I mean, just increase more highlights on the bottom section as well.
I think the bottom down here is okay.
I'm saying make it pop more compared to the background versions.
I think the other thing too is that it can't just be a copy of the background version. See, the background version's got to be smaller to differentiate it, or these ones just have to be a completely different shape. I really hate losing the green on it though. Alright, that's the last thing. I want to just fiddle with the color, and then I don't think there's going to be an easy solution here. It could be just something that we'd have to pixel in. Because if we were to just kind of do it...
I mean, you could just make the light areas bigger. But they seem bigger than the background versions.
Yeah, it just didn't look quite right. This is definitely more of what we would want to see out of a platform.
Yeah.
But it still doesn't solve the fact that this doesn't go all the way out.
We do have that extra line at the top that we can use. So. Just raising it one. Not that much.
You could. I just don't know if it's.
It would give it that feeling of biggerness.
It would. My only contention would be that if we're going that far, we should just redraw it as something different.
No, I'm saying the design being uniform matters though, across the whole area.
Let's see. Just kind of curious as to what it might look like.
Then you could still use the AI in the middle.
Well, helps.
Yeah, you do some AA in the middle towards the black.
AA in the middle. Oh, anti-alias, yeah. Yeah, you could do that.
See how much solid it looks now.
It does, but for it to be a real functioning platform, I think it needs to be just larger. But yeah, you're right. This is what I meant by like the light needs to be a little more like too thick,
And then
2 pixels thick.
Surround completely.
With what?
On the sides.
With what?
Light.
With light? Surround it
Left and
completely.
right. The vertical side have a pixel next to it.
Oh, I mean like all the way down? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's alright.
Try running over the game after you change. Yeah, thicken up those. Thicken up the lines there.
Do what? Oh, I did. I thickened them.
The vertical as well.
The vertical as well. Like that? I don't know. I don't think that works. I think that's still fine.
Needs to be triple then.
I get it, but yeah, just more focused on the outline. Well, it looks a little goofy, actually.
That makes it pop, though. More light.
It does.
Light overall.
It absolutely does. Yeah. We're just gonna have to look at different shapes, though. It's just not. It's not fit to be a foreground element. It helps, but yeah, we'll have to invest time into designing a different tombstone for the foreground. I think the steeple ones like this will just have to be background only. And then we can make, like, whatever our secondary design is that's more platform focused, we could make a variant of that to go in the background too. You know, to kind of help fill things out. We could just 2 main shapes and then 2 variant shapes of each main shape. But I don't know what that would look like right away.
You were gonna change the highlight to green, or?
Oh yeah, right. That was what I was intending to do, was to...
The last thing.
Yeah. And then you got me off on getting the fucking thing. I feel like... Partly, like, if you want to just, like, select different parts to just...
Don't have a 4th color.
Well, it would be in replacement of this. But see, like, if the top one was that and the bottom one's this, they're actually yeah. Well, they're different tiles. The top could have a different palette than the bottom.
More palettes. Oh my god.
I know. Always more palettes. Like that kind of works.
Yeah, you gotta draw the indent as well. Green.
Yeah, I don't. No, it's less of a crack in that case. Here it kind of worked because it was kind of universal. All the secondary color was that.
What about the highlight colors that are greenish?
Well, I can try it. I don't have much confidence in it though. It's not terrible. Well, let's see what it looks like. No harm in looking. I think that it might be a little too close to the background. It's not awful. I don't know. I feel like if we're gonna do that, then the other color needs to be a little lighter. Almost like this needs to be brighter, but that doesn't work with the green, so I guess not. And then that's the only grays we got.
Yeah, grays suck on the ass.
Yeah, I both love and hate this palette. Yeah, really the only other options we have are to go even brighter on the green, which isn't totally terrible, but it definitely loses the mossy nature to it. I would say that...
Now activate the ghost.
Yeah. In this particular case, I think the best thing to do would to be have a different design. I guess it didn't have the eyes or something, but...
No, they're monsters in a way.
Yeah, I would use the third palette to just color to just have fucking vines or something.
They don't have eyes, they just have sprite size. Flicker and glow.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you just selectively added some vine to it, that would be fine. I know the eyes are too many colors, but I just want to see what it looks like.
The cracks, man.
I know they're cracks, but they could also read as vines in particular mossy bits in particular situations.
You're changing the canon.
Changing what?
The canon.
The canon?
The lore.
The lore? Oh. But see how it kind of reads like a vine now?
Mm.
I don't know. I have to do some work on it. It's not perfect, but at least it keeps the green to it, though.
I mean, the ideal thing here would be to have a few in the foreground, and
have what?
The text would just dissipate and they just turn into face.
Oh, yeah, you could do that. You could do that.
And they start shaking finally.
Yeah, either that, if they come alive and jump at you, or they could just start spitting fireballs too out of their mouth.
Yeah.
Like a turret that activates when you get near. The face can flicker as like an overlay over the thing. Actually, yeah, I could do that really quick. I know I said that was the last thing, but fuck me. This is what happens. This is why I don't have any self-control. Because game dev is really fun and cool, and you have a good idea and then you want to see it. But yeah, let's go to Tim. I'm just going to make a quick sprite, because I'm pretty sure I've got the full Wiz system library in here, and if that's the case, we have a very easy to use Flickr script that I can put together in just like a minute. I love having... yeah, I'm just gonna take this graphic. I love having a advanced library that I can just pull shit out at a moment's notice, and it just works. It's very nice. Oh. Wait, oh.
You don't have the green right now?
Well, no, I'm just isolating the face.
Creepy.
I'm gonna isolate just the face here. And then, yeah. I'm gonna try to make it so that I can cut it in a way that won't interfere with the cracks, if there are any. It might be tough, though. Yeah, we just have to make a different sprite for that one. I don't think there's not going to be an easy solution. So I'm just going to cut it however, and it'll just be...
Just take the U shape.
Yeah. That's what I'm just isolating the inner portion here. Okay, and then let's put like blue to make sure it's okay. Okay. And then I can just kind of cut it down here. I don't need all that slack. And I'm going to save that in game, maps, test Tim, tomb face. And we're going to save it as a ping. And I have no idea. This is why we were switching project files. I have no idea what the pixels per inch is supposed to be for any of these. Or the pixels per, not inch, but you know what I mean, the pixels per unit. Let's see. Let's go to mansion.
Actually, I like that there's slopes though. Add some variety to the...
As long as it would better represent the full width of it, it would be okay, I think.
Well, you can widen a bit. Play around with it.
Yeah. Well, here. I'll bring it over. I'm not craning my neck 90 degrees. We gotta go to assets, game. Wait, no. Did we save it? Oh, we already saved it there. Never mind. I'm dumb. It's right here. Okay, we dragged this in. That was way too small. What did we do? I think we did 16, right? We did 16. Mesh type.
You could always make a more complex collider. You can actually stand on the sides a little.
Well, that would be kind of anti-retro, though, you know?
Yeah, I know. I knew you were gonna say that too.
I mean, you could, but I don't think it would look like it would be right. Be out of the expectation range. Okay, so now if we drag it in. Oh, that size looks okay, but I need to take off the filtering. Okay, how about now? Yeah? Alright. So the idea would be we'd put it over, we'll put it over this one. So, yeah, when it's appearing, it's going to be flickering. Not always, but only when it's appearing. And then we need to put it on the right layer here. Do we have... I'm just going to leave that alone. I was going to say if we had a special shader, but it doesn't matter because this project's the old one anyway. So we need something that's prop under player. Yeah, that'll be alright. Yeah, and then it's roughly here. And let's clean up the... Wow, it's actually off by some measure. This is why I hate working with units that aren't... Oh, jeez. 0, 1? 0... Or 0, 1, 2, 3? That really it? Yeah. That's why I hate working with 16 base on converting to 10 base. It is a fucking nightmare. 5. Okay. Could this be 7? Yeah, okay. 7 works. Okay, and then what we'll do is we'll just add a sprite flicker. Yeah. And
if you notice, the thing is actually sitting on an alt axis.
Is it? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, no wonder it was all fucky. You're right. Yeah, we'd have to address that too.
Well, it would look terrible on the axis, but you barely even notice it.
Yeah. Let's see. We want Hertz pattern, and it'll be face flicker or tomb face. Tomb. And then we need, I don't know. Yeah, I need a generic time. Is there one? No. Okay, I'll have to add, just to keep everything together, I'll do proper folder structure. Just make a Hertz folder. Oh, properly capitalized, please. Thank you.
And after this, you don't work a bench for a week because you're guilty.
Well, I'll be doing some math stuff, but I don't know if I'll be doing this stuff. Where is it? My weekend's pretty much full though, so I'm not going to be available then.
Well, it's Easter. You're good.
Well, not only that, but Saturday's also off limits. Wait, when does is Easter Sunday or Saturday?
Sunday, Monday.
Sunday, Monday? Okay, yeah, well, Saturday's full.
At least in this part of the world.
Yeah. That sounds about right. I think they usually have it on Sunday. Or somewhere there. Hertz pattern, Hertz source. Let's say 60 Hertz. And there, set to 60. Well, this is how my Flickr system works. It works based on Hertz time. So we go to the maps. We've got our Flickr pattern. We're going to give it the 60 Hertz source. And then we can say how many ticks it takes to go. I'm going to start with 2. And we go to our mask and we assign it the Flickr pattern. Say that's on first. Doesn't really matter too much here, but in some specific cases, this will really matter whether it's on or off first. And it should just go. So, should see a flicker. There it is. Yeah, see, so like when you get close, it can flicker like that before it transitions to the full face. Like he's materializing, right? Oh, it is, but it only happens like a little bit. You know, for like a half second or a second to give you a warning that he's transforming into an enemy. And then it'll turn into just one of these. And then when it's one of these, then it'll start firing, you know, shit at you or something.
I like the idea of it jumping.
What's that?
I like the idea of it jumping.
You could do that too. I just thought it looked like a turret because of the mouth, but yeah, I mean, you could have it jump. You could have it do whatever.
Close mouth, open mouth jumping. I think.
Yeah, but so like if you get close to it, it'll start doing this. And then
it's flickering like that. I like the idea of it shaking left and right.
You could. It might interfere with the flicker pattern. So you might have to fiddle with that to get a good result. But yeah, you could tie the shaking to the hertz as well. It doesn't have to be like a full-on animation. It could just be some kind of programmed, you know, pattern to go back and forth.
I mean, having it shake like that would distract you from the jank of the switching. Yeah, you'd be like, this thing's going violent. Fuck, get out of here.
I mean, we can fiddle with if you think that it's too fast. I mean, we can fiddle with it in real time. It's the other thing I really like about this system.
What's regular NES speed? Flickering.
They don't have to be even either.
I mean, what is regular NES speed for flickering?
What's what?
What's the regular NES speed for flickering?
Oh, it's whatever you program it. It doesn't have to be a specific thing. It wasn't like
the mega flicker speed.
Like if you want pseudo transparency. Now the frame rate's not super consistent here, but I'll turn VSync on. It'll help a little bit. The editor's gonna drop frames though because it's the editor, but I mean that's like a pseudo transparency, which actually looks kind of freaky. And that would be 1 and 1. I mean, you could do like 1 and 2, like 1 on, 2 off, or 2 on, 1 off, and you can get different effects that way. That one actually looks pretty alright. That looks pretty good. I think that's 3 on, 1 off. But again, it only happens for like half a second. Just as it's transforming. And then once it's transforming, it doesn't flicker anymore. So it's something just to catch your eye. It should be something that's distracting because it needs to like catch your vision there. That's why I think that like the 2-2 works for that purpose. But if you go 3-3, it's too subtle. Because now it's just kind of slow, I guess. I don't know. And it's okay. It's okay.
Actually, it depends on how it would shake as well.
Yeah, whether or not it shook and how it shook, would definitely impact it. And then 4...
I mean, if it starts
That's
moving
still
violent, I would expect it to jump. Yeah?
Yeah. What if we cut this down to 2? Nah. You know, I don't mind the 4-4, and I bet the 4-4 would work with the shaking. But I don't have,
Yeah, it was a materialized face, and then...
Yeah.
It would jump around.
Yeah, it's not disconnected enough to attempt to shake it, but,
yeah.
It's something that could be possible, you know, eventually.
One of the things overall, what's just like fun to do in game development is just have little surprises here and there.
Exactly, and that's what I like about it. That it doesn't show until you get right here, and then it'll start doing that, and you're like, oh shit, it's a thing, and then it'll either shoot at you or it'll jump at you, and you'll have to hit it, and break it, something like that. I think the turret makes it kind of easy because then it could still be an obstacle that you can jump on even after it's broken.
Yeah. And I could also see things like if you get the frames of animation where like slant to one side, slant to the other, like just sitting there dancing.
Yeah, some games do that.
Fun stuff like that. Where it's like
they're
actual entities, and some of them start jumping, waking up.
I think there's another potential here. If they are turrets, they actually don't have to be full foreground objects either. You don't necessarily have to stand on them. To be able to stand on them, it gives you a little more visual variety in some respects. I don't know if it would be okay to have the darkened background one be
Imagine
that, though.
Imagine those were actual jumpers, the crush jumpers. And
Yeah.
Them. And you can kind of lure it to the rock face and get over it.
Oh, so it doesn't hurt you unless it lands on you, is what you're saying, and you can use it as a... Maybe? I like the idea, I just wonder if... would the player ever think to do that? Because once it's an enemy, they would want to avoid it. They would expect to get hit.
I mean, there's one enemy like that key for.
And there's always other things you can do for
it might be coded or it only activates once you stand on it. Because you're still in his head.
Yeah, that's true too. You could have that kind of scenario. For the ones that would actually move you. Yeah, there's stuff to think about there for sure. Oh no, he stayed? Oh, he's on the... I bet I put him on the main one, yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I gotta transfer him to the other level. Yeah, he was put into the master level. He's haunting you, he's coming for you.
That's cool.
There we go, now he's stuck on this plane of existence.
Yeah, so what happens when you re-enable the ghost now? Before you save?
Oh, sure. They'll follow you to the ends of the fucking earth.
Yeah, but the map is more pronounced now. Stay away from them.
Yeah, I would say this one over here can probably move over to the other part. We could just put him over here now in the forest. He's just hanging out, I guess. The other ones can just stay where they are, I guess.
Do they have speed levels?
You can make them variably different speeds, yeah.
I mean, just try slower one, because it's too fast right now.
it would be a bit of guessing and checking that I don't feel like going through, because their speed is finely tuned to how fast they can turn around and stuff, and I don't feel like playing with that right now. But I'll save it, and you can fuck with it if you want. But yeah, yeah, and then they're over here. It's like impossible to dodge them all.
Which I mean,
but yeah, I like the progression here. Go up in the woods, in the little root pit here, and there he is, little asshole. There he comes.
I can't even see him.
Yeah, because he's got a very similar color to the trees. Is this the cliff that you have to sit here and kneel for a while? Is that how that works?
Yep. Yep.
Yep, that's the one? Okay.
We actually have to bring one of the enemies there and get him.
Yeah. That would be kind of neat to do something like that, or stack blocks or something. Especially since it'd be more of a maze-like game, you know, getting an item and dragging it to another room would actually be a pretty interesting way to do that.
Like, there's one guy who awakens and you have to jump across the entire map.
Yeah. I like the way this little pit looks, for the most part. I mean, obviously we got to refine some stuff, but I like where it's going.
It's a small tree trunk next to the root there. Half a tree trunk.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait. I pressed the gravity button. Yeah, that's something we haven't tried, was going up the things as rotating Ricky. It's weird.
It should be.
Put a tree trunk where now?
Next to the one tree with the double root.
Oh, well, I just...
Tree trunk.
The only reason I put that there was kind of to get the idea that maybe there's more roots from other things that you just can't see, as opposed to being directly tied to something. We just need more root variety. That's all. But I do like this. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it, I think. Get him running here. Damn it, Ricky. You and your stupid idle animation. There, that's a good screenshot. That looks alright. Do you recognize the animation pattern that I did there, with how he stops and then restarts his animation when you turn around?
Wasn't looking at it.
Like how he pauses when you turn around? Do you recognize where that's from?
No.
Mega Man.
No.
Because when, in the old games, you tap forward, he'll just kind of like slowly inch a little bit with his 1 foot. Well, here, there's a little more movement than 1 foot, but that's what I'm simulating here. There's that slight pause when you turn around. And at full speed, you don't notice it so much, but it's definitely there. If I take it away, you'll feel the difference if you play it side by side. But Mega Man does that where he just inches a little bit with his foot.
I know.
Yeah. That's where I picked that up from. And I noticed that I believe he stops for 1 frame if you turn around. And he starts that little cycle all over again. Yeah, it's new. There. How about that? And then we can share that nice little screenshot somewhere. Oh, got a little bit of the wallpaper here. There.
Yeah.
Actually, what I should have done here, shit. Nah, it's fine. I'll just deal with it. I was gonna say I should have just captured more than I needed, because I could have always just, cropped it out after the fact. but trying to do it manually, it's potentially that I might have cut something off, but it's fine. No one will ever notice. I mean, you know, now that we did it on stream, people can point back and be like, you said this and that, but it doesn't matter. No one cares enough to cause a stink, and if they do, I don't care. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. Yeah, alright, ship it. Okay, that's it. I'm getting the hell out of here. Yeah, non-shippable. So let me save, go back to the scene here. Okay, that's pretty good. So I'm going to work on more math stuff, I guess. I'm gonna commit this. I'll do that once we close the stream down. And obviously you're going to bed, but if you want to screw with it tomorrow morning, then you can do that. And I'm going to probably rest most of tomorrow. I had a pretty tiring and awful day.
I am not going to see tomorrow morning.
What's that?
That'll be the afternoon. I'll be waking up in the afternoon, not the morning.
Oh, yeah, well, by morning, I mean, you know, whenever you wake up. You know what I mean? Oh, it's so weird. I actually looked at my preview monitor, and on my better calibrated monitor, the ground looks more blue-purple, but on my less well-calibrated monitor, this is just purple-purple. And this is like pink-pink. This is like pink-purple, but on my color-corrected, my more well-calibrated monitor, this looks more like pink, and then like pink-purple, and then blue outline. But on my other monitor, it looks like a purple outline. It's kind of funny. Because the color temperature is off or whatever. Yeah. Well, that's how it goes, because everybody's got their shit set to either default or whatever they think is right. And, you know, whatever you see is not necessarily what everybody else is going to see. You can approximate, though, so... yeah, anyway, so, okay, save, and that's it. So I'll work on more math stuff if I can throughout the weekend, but it might be busy. If not, then whatever. And then, oh god, Sunday. Wait, is this... Oh no, Easter Sunday, but that's my gameplay stream. Alright, hold on. Google. Where it... No, don't close tab. God damn it. Close something I needed. Hold on. What pain in the ass. Okay. Google, when is Easter? When is Easter? Wait, no.
Sunday.
Yeah, that's the problem though. Do I do the gameplay stream this Sunday?
If you want to play something.
Yeah, you're right, it is Sunday. It's April 17th. Well, I mean, I would want to. I just... With everything going on and Easter dinner and shit, will I have time? Will people show up? I was gonna play King of Fighters.
That again.
What do you mean again? I haven't played 15 months.
Always those fighting games.
You know what? I'll be honest, most people probably don't give a shit about Easter anymore, do they? Like, it's not a big...
So far the world know it.
Yeah, it's just not like a big thing anymore, though, you know? I bet people would...
just lunch.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, they'll have a dinner and they'll probably have it early, and then by the time they get back, by the time 8 o'clock rolls around, they'll be wanting to watch something, so... Fuck it, I'll be here. That's fine, I'll bite the bullet. Look, if I fall asleep on stream from the itis, it's all your guys' fault. You pushed me into this. No, it's fine. Yeah, I think we'll be alright. If something comes up, then I'll put a notice in Discord and on Twitter, but I think it will work. I think we'll be okay.
You're responsible for your own behavior.
I am. Until I'm not, and then it's your responsibility.
No.
And every one of you out there, it's all your fault.
I am just a voice. Your head.
Don't say that shit. That's too real right now.
They're coming from thousands of miles away.
Yeah, from everything else that's happening in the world, that's the last thing I need to know is that my friend is actually just in my head. He never existed for all these years. Everybody else just pretended to hear it. That's how we had group convos. It was just me all along with 2 different devices. Oh well. Anyway, okay, alright. Let's see, schedule. Yeah, while we're talking about that, I should put that up on screen. So yeah. That did not work at all. Why didn't it work? What the fuck, man? There we go. I had to refresh it. I don't know, everything broke. Anyway. So yeah, Sunday we'll do it. We'll do Sunday gameplay, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll play King of Fighters 15. We will it'll be my first time playing it, you know, like actually playing it. Like I booted it to make sure like it worked. So I, you know, would have to refund it if it didn't. But you never know with PC games. But yeah, I've not played it, like, at all, pretty much, so we'll go through story mode, we'll go fight the CPU from hell, try to unlock the costume and shit, and that should be fun. And then Monday, Pocket Fighter EX will be back. We'll be doing more pixel art on Terry, and then see if we can finish him up and maybe start Ryu and Ken. And then Thursday we'll be back here, and who knows what the hell we'll be working on. Depends on how much math I get done in the meantime. We might have some exciting platforming news, or we could just have disappointing platforming news if it doesn't work out, but yeah.
Or we just start spreading yourself.
Yeah, or we just do stuff like this. That works too. So, yeah. Yeah, no, it was. Absolutely. No, I very much enjoy it. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. So I'm getting out of here. Just give the patron shout outs. And then, Super Dion bro? Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So come on back next time. We got a whole bunch of stuff. It's always a different thing every day. Well, I mean, the same thing every Sunday's the same, and Monday's the same, Thursday's the same, but each one of them are different. You know what I mean? I got your name correct? Well, good. I usually don't. I usually screw it up all the time. Alright, so our April patrons. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for talking about coming back. Our April patrons, we got super special thanks to Alex Smith and Mugen. And then we've got Bryson Agulingam, Cameron Weil, Garen Johnson, Mike Cruz, Variant X, Alex D, Ben K, D Money 107, LD Walker, Omega Keo, and AJ. And if you would like to help us out with that, what's that?
What happened to the Corporal?
Oh, Corporal Chungus? No, he's gone now.
Aw.
Hey, shit, times get tough though, so I can't fault anybody, man. I'm just glad I've had this much support this long after being sick for like 3 months and not being around. You know, a lot of times people would just completely bail on you for that, but a lot of people stayed, and I respect that, and I really appreciate that. It really helps, because, you know, when I'm sick and can't do anything, then, you know, income kind of stops. It doesn't come out of nowhere. So, but the link's in chat if you want to check that out. And that's pretty much it. And here's Discord link. That's it. So I'm getting out of here. We both need some sleep. So I respect the grind you put in. It shows. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Me and Tim are always here, blowing our lifespan away. Doing all this stuff.
Fine.
You're fine, but I'm not. I get crash and burn mode, man. But it's crazy. Anyway, yeah, to prevent doing that again, I'm going to leave and go to bed. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, Tim, I'll see you later then too, and everybody have a good one and scrub out.
Scrub out.